Good morning, Tradeify Nation, and welcome to another edition of Tradeify TV. It is Friday, TFIF. It is Friday, March 27th, 2026. It is 60 minutes before the New York opening bell, which means it's time for us to get you ready for your trading day. Chat, good freaking morning to you guys. I won't do the full roll call this morning. Hey, you know what? F that. We are doing it. Prusham, good morning. Miss K, MGs. I'm even going to say good morning to the bot. Shenlong, J Hall, Trader, AB, Joseph 4, Hey Hugada, She Trades, Bravo, Leia, Trader Dragon, 1N, Greg the Hammer Valentine. Man, classic wrestling there. Real Crispy, Tim Murray. I know you guys are still coming in there. Let's see, we got Midday G. Whatever. Good morning to all of you guys. It is Friday. It is Friday of a week where the price action has pivoted a little bit. I feel like I didn't trade a ton yesterday because I went into downtown St. Louis for opening day baseball. And so I wasn't paying as much attention to the market as I usually do, but the market was some pretty decent price action in the first couple hours, followed off another day of pretty good price action overall. So we're now stacking up these days of it's not perfect, but better price action, more tradable price action. And guys, we are heading into one of the most consequential, I can talk, I swear, consequential weekends in the recent market history, because between today is the deadline, right? Today is the deadline for Iran to cut a deal before we start bombing their power plants. And then they said they're bombing the power plants of any country that has a U.S. base in it. The escalation that threatened to really drop the markets down it was punted towards today. So we're going to see what happens. But before we talk about all that, before we look at the charts, we've got to get our coffee, get our, what is Friday? I don't know, maybe a scone. Just something. It's Friday. You don't want to do a donut. It's something a little sweet, but not overly. I'm a big scone man myself. I don't ask me why or how I picked that one up, but I am. Regardless of that, guys, we got to do all that because it's time to wake up for the market wake up. All right, good morning. Oh, the deadline moved to the 4th? I'm shocked, I tell you. Shocked. It'll get moved. I'm assuming this was yesterday, or was this? I'm pulling up my news feed right now. Because I honestly, guys, I didn't look at any news. We left for the day for downtown St. Louis at about what time? About 2:00. Didn't even get back till midnight almost. So it was, I didn't check news feeds. And this morning I've just kind of been getting the charts ready and all that. So I hadn't even pulled up a news feed. And you guys know, as much as I under normal market times, I never look at the financial news site. So, okay. So it's great. So we got another week of this. Wonderful. I'm excited, and I hope you are too. But no, yeah, it's okay. So pause you. So we went from 5 days to 10 days. Maybe it'll be 15 days. I don't know. I guess this is good because it gives us a couple of weeks of price action that is not dependent on this kind of stuff. Now, I do want to keep in mind, we've seen this playbook before, right? This is how we got into this mess. We're doing negotiations. We're punting this deadline. We're punting this deadline. I read a couple of very convincing articles a couple of days ago that this is all just a stall tactic for us to get more boots on the ground there, and that we're going to full on invade in the next week or two. I'm not in the press briefings, or I'm not in that signal chat, so I can't tell you exactly what's about to happen. But next week, guys, we get into the heart of tech earnings. We have non-farm payrolls, and we've got some major economic data next week. Yeah, Tim, that's the case. More uncertainty, right? I love banana bread, Chris. Usually when I make banana bread, or like my family, it's really good stuff. But like you don't go crazy on the sugar. There's nothing better than like a banana bread that has like 20 grams of sugar in it. It's just, I'm a big banana fan. I like bananas. They're very versatile fruit, but I digress. Seems to be that kind of morning on Fridays, guys, right? So I wanted to take a look at this hourly chart, guys, and we're going to break things down. But I want to expand a little bit on. So since we went to this new format a couple of months ago, and I fly solo in these first 30 minutes, one of the things I told you guys I wanted to do is give you guys some bias zones, especially in the NQ. You know, we were doing NQ and a couple other things for a while. I'm not trading oil right now, and honestly, I don't think I've made a trade outside the NQ in about 6 weeks. So it's just in uncertain times. I know the market is crazy, but in uncertain times, you want to default to your strongest instrument, and for me, that is the NQ. I traded gold a decent amount last half of last year. And by a decent amount, I made maybe 40 or 50 trades overall in the last 4 or 5 months. And again, I haven't touched oil since the Venezuela mess started, right? Because we're on this big macro kick with that. So for me, I've just been defaulting to the NQ. My volume of trading has gone down a little bit, but hey, dance with the one that brought you, right? And so that's what I've been doing with the NQ over the course of the past couple of weeks. So we label these zones, guys. Now, the higher time frame we go out, right? And we started this looking at 4 hours as well. And I would love to go back to that at some point, but the market changes so much now, moment to moment. I think to zoom out too much. I know this sounds counterintuitive because I'm a big fan of multi-time frame analysis. I'm a big fan of breaking things down on the 4 hour, the 1 hour, the 15 minute, the 5 minute, and the more important areas that stack up on a chart, the more points of interest that we have for potential continuation patterns, for potential reversal patterns, and again, ultimately, then the potential to trade. But drawing any zones on a chart that aren't dependent on like a high or low candle or something like that is it is 80% science. Actually, I'd say it's about 75% science and 25% art, right? There is a little leeway with it. So what happened yesterday? Okay, so we basically had we were almost straight down since the open, right? Threw up a little bit of a buying wick here, but I want to point out this area specifically, this area where our bullish or our bearish and neutral areas came together, right? And so we drew these zones, and I basically said if we get below 24,100, I think we're going to make a run at 24K. If we make a run at 24K, and the buyers are not able to take control there, we're going to test the low of this candle. Remember, our structure, our whole macro structure was based off of the news candle on Monday, right? The news candle of that Trump initially announcing the 5-day pause, which was received, or 5-day delay, was received very, very well. Okay. We did pull off the highs a little bit, but overall, it was a candle that opened at about 23,900 and closed, we'll say, 400 plus, almost 500 points higher. Okay, so there's no other way to label this, despite the selling tail, no way to label this candle other than very, very bullish. The problem is we never really revisited these highs, and so every time in this chart where we made a rally up, made a new swing high, and we were unable to confirm price action above it. Again, unable to confirm price action, unable to get above it. You want to talk about, Joe used the term failed auction, for some of those areas. So we were just not able to get bullish momentum to make a run back up towards the 24,800 level to break the high of this candle. And of course, above 24,800, I thought 25,000 would be on deck, right? So we had basically competing thesis over the course of the past few days. Well, we have now broken down, and guys, on this candle yesterday at noon, we broke below the low of this candle. And so interesting to see this area we talked about at 24,100. And listen, this is easy to say that this is just an area. It's one of the roundies, right? 100, 200, 300, 500, 800, whatever. But the reason we had this on this chart here is it was just below the lowest swing low. And again, guys, you're not familiar with the term swing high and swing low. There's a lot of free tools within Trading View that are built in. And then in addition, you can look up on Investopedia, make sure the swing high and swing lows are defined, make sure you know how they're defined. Most tools define them the same way, but I have had a couple that I don't know if they're looking at different numbers or they're just coded wrong, but they don't seem to label the same areas. But it's basically a short-term high and low within a larger or smaller area of structure within the markets. So it wasn't just the fact that this was one of the round dudes, but it would be a confirmed clean break of the lowest swing low that we have put in the NQ on the hourly since we put in that Monday candle. Okay, so this was an area that we identified as where the buyers and sellers would fight, and sure enough, look at this, all these buying wicks. Until this candle, until the 9 to 10 a.m. Central candle yesterday, guys, this was looking like a really strong bounce and break pattern here, right? Bouncing off this short-term low and rallying hard. Well, then the markets opened, and was it the famous quote from Mike Tyson? Everybody's going to plan until they get punched in the mouth, and the market certainly got punched in the mouth. And yesterday was, of course, a very, very bearish day. And then we move into this area below 24,000, and we continue that momentum. But notice what happened, guys. Again, these are not necessarily these zones that I label are not trigger points, right? They're not, oh, we got into the bearish zone, sell. We got into the bullish zone, buy. They're never designed like that. I think I communicated that pretty clearly when we first started, but I do feel the need for a refresher on that from time to time, right? So we break below the 24,100 area, but just look, for the most part, guys, right? For the most part, if you had just taken, if you had a bias and just taken short trades within here, now, yeah, we got some buying tails here. But once we began to confirm the price action below 24,100, the sellers moving in, and especially if you said, I'm going to wait for a break of the low of this candle, and then I'm only looking at shorts. Well, I mean, this here was at a little above 24,000, and we broke down a couple hundred points after that. Overnight action, of course, very, very bearish. So it's really interesting for me to see, especially now knowing the news that Trump postponed the deadline, that we're this strongly bearish. Now, again, you can only pull guys, I've been following politics for quite some time, just especially since I've been in the markets, just because it's it's one of those situations where policy and politics have a big effect on the markets. I think it takes a lot of time and skill to learn to start reading headlines and reading statements without any sort of partisan bias, right? Because it's very, one of the big mistakes newer traders come in is they bring, whether it's a bias for or against a sector, or a bias for or against a president, and they say, oh, well, because President A, I don't like him, everything he does sucks, and I'm going to short everything he does. Well, guys, I started trading during the Obama years, and every single president I've traded under, the markets have made new highs. So to say, oh, the markets like this or they don't like it, and again, so but politicians can only play their tricks so many times, right? And when you hear statements from various congressional leaders, when you hear the same statements again and again and again over many years, it loses its weight, right? And so when we're in this, like, to me, this is the market saying, okay, the fact that we're getting now a 10-day extension is not looking good for the end of this conflict, right? Is that, oh, wait a minute, we were either supposed to be able to settle into a long conflict, or we were going to end the conflict we thought Monday, then we thought today, and now we think it'll be 2 weeks from now. So, but the markets don't give a shit what we think. And so that's at some point, the uncertainty becomes too much. And so again, guys, from yesterday's open, or from yesterday, this 9 a.m. New York open candle, we're going to call this at 200 for easy math's sake. We're down over 500 points from there. And honestly, this is a Friday heading into a risky weekend. It is entirely possible that we got we get a very, very strong move down. Well, I assume, Schrodinger, I mean, and this is not me saying good, bad, indifferent, I'm in favor, I'm against, whatever, but I don't know that there's anyone that doesn't believe Israel's not calling the shots in this war, right? Like, this is, been their big thing since day one. So it would not shock me if over the next 10 days, maybe we don't do a whole lot, but it basically gives Israel a green light to continue bombing and continue doing what they're doing, right? So yeah, it's a complicated situation. I hate that I have to like pay attention to politics and conflict and all of that as much as I do for work. There's who wants to buy and hold over a weekend? Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Well, I mean, listen, I know, prediction markets, things like Kalshi and Pally market have become very popular in the last year or so, especially the couple years. But that's basically what holding over the weekend is. I guess it's entirely possible we open, we close at a certain area today and open Sunday pretty close. I can talk, I swear, close to that level. But I think we would open above or below, depending on, again, 2+ days of news cycles. So again, we don't live in a 24-hour news cycle anymore, guys. We live in a 2 to 4 hour news cycle. The headlines change all the time, or they change at least all the financial headlines are obviously on the prices of oil and on the markets in general. But as I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase this, it makes sense in my mind. Don't you hate when that happens, when it makes sense in your mind and you can't describe it well? But anyway, I do need to actually get in the label today's zones. So obviously, guys, I'm feeling pretty bearish right now. We are at an area on the chart now as we break below 650. The last time we were here on the charts was September. Okay, so we are at an area we have not been for a very long time. September, it was a little warmer across the country. I don't even think we had gotten our full stream up yet. It was still the Three Musketeers in the morning. So it was a long time ago. It was both yesterday and a long time ago. So at this point, one of the challenges in the charts is that we really don't have recent price action to let us know how we're going to react at this level. And guys, I'm not looking at price action from September to before a lot of all this had happened, before conflicts, before the holidays, before all, as a harbinger for where we're going from here. So any support or resistance areas from back in September earlier, I'm not interested in them. And I know there's some traders that are. A chart's a chart. I don't care, what time frame it is. I'll go back as far as I need to get analysis. No, that's not how I do it. I'm not saying they're wrong, but I'm kind of saying they're wrong. Anyway, guys, so let's take a look at our zones today. So we're gonna have a big bearish zone, and I'm, I don't normally do this, guys. Usually I start the day labeling a neutral zone about where price action is, but I am feeling pretty bearish as long as we stay below this this past swing low, right, or the current swing low. Now we'll remap this here probably in the next couple of hours, but let's get this here. I feel pretty bearish all the way down to about 23,400. Okay. And today, because it's a Friday, I'm actually going to have a very small neutral zone. I think our neutral zone is really only going to extend from the top here up to 900, guys. Because I just don't think this is going to be an idle kind of day. As we sit here, we're 191 points down from yesterday's close in the NQ. I just don't see a stain here. Now, hey, markets can make me look stupid. They've done it before. They'll continue to do it. But right now, I don't think we're going to have a boring day. I think it's going to be whether the price action is tradable today. I think we're going to get some wild and wacky and fun price action today as we head into the long weekend. And again, we have a lot. I got to get this one bearish here. Hold on. We have a lot of news next week. Let's review this. So we get into tech earnings next week, right, guys? I haven't looked at we'll look at Earnings Whisper on Monday morning and see exactly what's reporting when. But you can see how light this week was on the red folder news. But if we move over here, guys, we get Jolt's job openings on Tuesday. That's fun to say, Jolt's job openings, right? Then Wednesday, retail sales, ISM manufacturing. Two pretty important metrics. And then, of course, we fast forward to Friday. We have the ISM services PMI. So we have manufacturing and the services. And then, of course, 1 hour before the markets open, and I'll try to be here a few minutes early for that. A week from today, we have non-farm payrolls, which have been a combination of pretty surprising numbers and pretty disappointing revisions. I believe, the past 2 or 3 years, just about every jobs report seems to have been revised downwards months after the fact, which means, again, how much can we really trust those numbers that are coming off? Oh, that's right. Friday night. Are they really going to give, Non-farm payrolls on Good Friday? I guess they are. All right. Man, I didn't even realize that, Schrodinger. Yeah, NFP is when the market is closed. That's, well, I don't know, that maybe the futures market have a half day. We're not on that day, so, because the markets are mostly closed. So, I guess we'll, non-farm payrolls, and then we're going to, basically not have a full market day. So the markets will have about 3 days to digest, and we'll be another, 7 days closer to the deadline, which apparently is a week from Sunday, I guess, or what's April 6th. So that's the 3rd, 4th. Okay, so 1 week from this coming Monday. So basically he's delayed the original date by 2 weeks. Yeah. Well, this is going to be it's going to be a fun couple weeks, guys. How do you come up with the levels to draw the zone? So I'm really just looking at, again, these are about 75% science, 25% art. This isn't a special indicator or anything. Usually if our swing high and swing lows are within a couple hundred points of each other, usually that's my neutral zone, and my bias really begins to accelerate when we break out of those zones. I don't really see that today. I don't think we're going to get a big neutral zone. And as I said, I just think, again, we're so far down from yesterday. I mean, we really put this in context. I shrink up the charts, but if we're really, spacing these out to more of a normal scale on our axis here, this is a very strong move down. There's no other way to describe it. And other than some light pushing up over the course of the moving into and start of the Asian session, it's pretty much been straight down. I mean, you look at clearly a downtrend, guys, but look at our strongest candles within here, right? Even this one, look at that selling tail. All these strong candles. We have not had a strong bullish candle since before yesterday's open. Okay, so we again, when we've gone a day and a half basically of price action without the bulls, again, I know we drifted up a little bit here, but the bulls didn't really take control at that point. It tells me the bears are driving the ship today, and we'll see if they crash it into an iceberg and we get some nice little Celine Dion song of Leo DiCaprio sailing off into all his busted accounts, right? So, or I guess sinking down is anyway. You get what I'm saying. It has been Titanic-like price action here in the NQ over the course of the last couple of days. So now the New York Open can change everything. We've seen that multiple times in the past couple of weeks. Parcel, I appreciate that. It's for me though. I'm good with that. I like to hand draw my zones. I'm old school that way, or maybe just I'm fucking old. But yeah, that's. Yeah, so I appreciate that, but again, this is so for something to be coded into an indicator, I would want it to be 100% scientific, like at very specific levels, for a very specific reason. Within these bias zones, there are reasons for what I put these where I do, but it is also just taking certain price action into account and taking the momentum into account, which right now is clearly bullish or bearish. Excuse me. The other thing to watch today, guys, we are making that run back to $100 a barrel in oil. Why is this an important level? Well, listen, it doesn't take a genius to tell you that that's a huge area on oil, right? And when all of a sudden we're up in triple digits, 5 if you include the decimal and the numbers after there, right? But what has happened since this conflict started? Every time we've gotten to 100 or higher, the news starts reporting on it. So in a headline-driven market, which we very, very much are right now, we know that this is going to cause headlines, okay? And so we need to be aware of that. I highly recommend you trade oil, you don't trade oil, it's up to you. But I highly recommend putting an alert on your chart at $100 a barrel, because again, if we hit that, and guys, not out of the realm of possibility to hit that today if the markets don't reverse, it's going to be, and again, it's going to, all the bots that are coded up out there, we're going to hit $100 a barrel. There'll probably be some sell programs kicked in the indexes. So again, just be careful. You should know where that level is and if and when we hit it. So, all right, guys. All right. Well, let me catch up on the good morning Schrodinger parcel, Trader's Nest. Who we got there? Craig. Good morning. Good morning, Swiss Nick. Always good to Nick, what'd you have for lunch, man? I feel lost that we haven't. I don't know where your lunch buddy went. I don't know if she still pops up in the London stream, but I don't. I feel like I'm missing the daily Swiss Nick lunch updates. Oh, he's in the background. He says burger. Okay, that I will accept putting ketchup on, but All right, guys. Top of the morning to you there, Schrodinger. Yes, good laddie here every day. Yeah, fuck around, find out Friday. Yeah, it definitely is. It definitely is. It is a boy. I will say I do think like I said, and this is my personal opinion. I do think the price action starting with sort of Wednesday afternoon got a little better. And yesterday, I wasn't in my screens for most of the day, but as I went back and kind of looked at stuff as I was falling asleep, and when I got up this morning, looked a lot better. Now, again, that doesn't mean perfect, guys. To go back to the price action of 3 or 4 months ago, please, where do I sign up? Let's go. Let's get the DeLorean. Let's have Doc Brown give us those 1.21 gigawatts of electricity and get us into 3 months ago where we can trade some of this better price action. But unfortunately, guys. Yeah, Trump is going to be mad at Powell about the bond yields. Yeah, he is. I just really want, I hope, I want Powell to, for this next meeting, obviously we don't have a meeting for a little while, but it's Powell's last one, so it'll be his last press conference, as Fed chair. Dude, I want him to, I don't know, snort a line before he goes out there, right? I want him to take a gummy or something. I want him to get to that podium with zero fucks to give. I really, really do, because I think that would be one of the most. It probably cause chaos to the markets. It'd probably crap a lot out, but I would love for. If you guys remember that movie Liar Liar with Jim Carrey, where he played the lawyer and his kid wished that he couldn't lie for a day, and it really shouldn't have worked, but it did. It was a fun movie. I want that for Powell. I really, really want that. I want somebody I just don't even want his PR speak. Mask on. I just want him to be like J Pow in the house, motherfuckers, right? I want him to stride up with oversized sunglasses and a big gold chain and a can of the nasty, Busch Light, the nastiest beer you can think of, and I want him to chug it. I want him to crack it on his head. I want him to throw it at a reporter, and then I want him to look at the crowd and be like, "All right, bitches, questions." That's what I want. I really, am I wishing for too much, chat? I'm sort of painting a word picture, but I feel like that's what I really want. So that's exactly right. I am the. Yeah, I want Powell. Well, there was some really good. They made it on Wall Street Bets at one point. There were some pretty good deep fakes of Powell saying stuff. It was like. What was the one where he just said, and it was pretty convincing lip syncing. It was very clear it was AI, but where was it? Fuck your puts, fuck your calls. J Pow has you by the, what. So that was the bit. Does he also get Jennifer? Where does Jennifer Tilly come into all this? I don't know where he comes into all this parcel, but yeah. You mentioned get a press conference without being to say a single lie and make face. Yeah. Yeah, thank you, Schrodinger. Thank you. I didn't want to cross any lines there, but all right, guys. So I will tell you this: it is Friday. We have one of our deadlines extended, so it's going to be a battle for the price action heading into a long week. Well, not a longer than usual weekend, but a long weekend of headlines. So we'll be back. We'll see what the price action has for us the rest of the day. And speaking of battles. It's time for the opening bell battle.
Hello.
Morning.
Good morning,
gentlemen.
How are we doing?
Wonderful. It's fucking Friday.
It is. Thank fuck it's Friday.
Dude, oh my God, I know.
Yesterday you said it's Friday Eve, and now it's Friday.
I can tell the future.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy.
Hey, newsflash, guys. I know we're traders, so in a little ways I am pretty sure. In fact, I can guarantee tomorrow is going to be Saturday.
No way.
Hey, that's
Actually,
crazy.
fuck. Yeah, I didn't know Matt was like that. I didn't know he could tell the future too, dog. Shit, Matt, we should start selling this.
I think we should. Yeah, buy my course. What kind of odds can we get on Kalshi for that? Will tomorrow be Saturday?
Dude, we're gonna cook. We're gonna be filthy rich in a minute.
Trust me, there will be people who say no chance.
Why full port your accounts when you can full port life?
Fuck yes.
All right, you gentlemen have a great show, guys. I'll be back with Joey at 11:30 Eastern.
Thank you, sir.
All right,
Thank you,
see
sir.
you later,
Thank
Matt.
See you later. All right, chat. You know what time it is. It is time to put them ones in the chat. Let's see who can spam the most. Let's see. Anybody beating me with the ones? Let's find out. Hope you're all doing well. Hope you're crushing it. Hope you had a banger day yesterday. And I hope you're ready for today because the markets are low, very, very low right now. And we're going to go over it shortly. But before we do that, let me introduce you, now listen closely, to the one and only golden looking GP trading, definitely no gambling, never DCing, deep frying, MOC slapping, X giveaway code, center king, ketchup throne sitting, easily baited 3 times, patty patati, soundboard abusing, cattle mastering, nightboard controlling, bottom take, hero trading, orb hating, death defying, RV destroying, shirtless clubbing, ASDF movie loving, Charizard training, 100 point trade taking, church boy,
300.
Mountain Dew speedling, 6-7 speed winning, most beautiful. Oh, it's Monday. Come on it.
Yeah, baby. Let me hear it.
Sunday, what? It's Friday, baby.
Let's fucking go. Happy Friday. Let's go.
Yeah, look,
And by the way, you gotta change that to 300.
I had to add 6-7 speed winning because today during the London session, I tried one last time. And I figured
put a black shirt on?
everything. I figured out everything. I had a dark shirt on, actually a tank top even, so I would have more freedom of movement.
Oh,
I figured out that when you zoom your camera in more, it's easier. I also figured out that if you increase frame rate, it's easier. And I did all these things, and I got like 415 something. And I was like, I just can't beat Spot. I don't know. I can't.
Wow. Okay. I'm peaking. I think this is it. I think I've reached the climax of my life.
Look, I added it to your intro. It's official. It's okay. It sucks, but it's what it
I
is.
respect it. I respect it.
Yeah. Fuck.
Appreciate that, dog.
I tried so hard.
Dude, I don't know how I was able to do that. I don't think I'll ever top it. I will try once a week to top that score.
Once a week.
Yeah, I'm gonna try it once a week. See if we can get above that. Yeah. No, that's the game plan, dog. That's the game plan.
Nice.
So
Yeah, you fucking crushed it. Anyways, what are you seeing in the markets?
dude, I don't know. Why I gotta catch up on the news. First of all, is there a reason that we just sold off? How many points is this?
Yes. Lots of points.
Okay, yeah. Was this like 400 points? I mean, we sold off like over 700 points. Wait.
Freaking incredible, man.
Since yesterday's open, it was like literally 700 points. All right.
Yep.
So,
And you caught like what, 250 of them? 300?
yeah, dude, I caught 3. You want to know what my TP was?
You fucking crushed it. I saw it on the after hour stream. I was like, holy.
Yeah, it was kind of nutty. We got out right here at 23.769 and 23.767.
And then it bounced.
That was 6.7. Oh, all right, whatever. It was 6.5, but 6.7 was literally the bottom.
Incredible. Absolutely incredible.
It's impressive.
Put a W in the chat for Spud here. Like, come on, nobody does it like him apparently.
That was all Miriam though, because if I didn't listen to her, I would have just lost my long and not even taken this short.
But you held it. You held it.
Credits due. We did hold. Yeah. So I mean, dude, it's tough. So like yesterday, obviously we had just an insane sell-off. I mean, I don't know how much more of a roller coaster that can even get. We absolutely died over pretty much our 15-point peace plan, just getting absolutely destroyed and like obliterated by Iran. They just don't care. They rejected it. They gave us back a 5-point plan. Basically said like,
my ass.
Yeah, they're like 15 point my ass, so they're not doing anything. So they did give a counter proposal for a 5-point plan, and then the White House was like, "Oh, okay, well, we're gonna keep talking, negotiating, blah blah blah." However, fighting escalated, which I'm not sure if that's. I think that's why we dumped yesterday. Iran basically attacked Kuwait. I think it was. They literally hit their international airport. So then Israel launched airstrikes on Tehran, and then we also got news that the United States is deploying like 1,000 units. Sorry, I think of like games when I think of this stuff. U.S. is deploying like 1,000 troops into Saudi Arabia, I want to say. But anyway, it's just escalating. So I think that we're just getting more of a sell-off because we've heard from the news that this is going to be over soon, and we're seeing the literal complete opposite. And so I'm going to have a mega massive bearish bias coming into today. But I mean, like what I'm looking at, God, this shit is just, I'm going to look for like an area of resistance for me on like the 15-minute chart. I'm going to just get a nice little rectangle here going. It's not as high. I'm going to try to keep it a little bit tighter because I want to get a little bit of a bounce or like a little bit of rejection and then entry. But like this 23,660 level, kind of liking here. In terms of like support, like we just don't have any. I don't see anything for me to look for support. So I'll probably be looking completely bearish today. Yeah, dude, I just don't like. I'm gonna wait. Like I'm gonna short the open, and if we do,
you're gonna short the open, okay?
Yeah. I'm shorting the open today. But if we do get a pop, then I'm gonna short it on a different account as well. I just don't think that we're gonna actually go anywhere. I just don't think I don't see a reason that we're gonna pump. Like we've been dumping hard. Every time we pump, it's only on news. It's only been news. It's been no other rallying source. And since the largest piece of news being that the war was over after we popped over almost 1,000 points, we've just been straight selling off. So I'm with Miriam today. I am mega fucking bearish. Fucking bearish. Explained, but that's my outlook. Yes.
All right. Even though we're already that extended.
Absolutely. I think this is it. We've talked about it a couple times, but like on the daily, look at like on the daily, like it's over. It's going to the ground. It's really going to the ground.
Until Mega God Candle comes out of nowhere.
Until that happens, I will be shorting everything.
And does the exact opposite. Oh boy. All right, yeah, let's actually break it down. I gotta go to the 15-minute chart because otherwise we won't be able to see anything, and I gotta scale it down heavily. So just to give you guys an overview, we had our daily open 23,824, and we tried to push higher, retest the daily open, then actually pushed higher, pushed through weekly open and up to previous week low. Set Asia highs at 23,975.25, and from there just dropped. So 975 down to 579. So about 400 points from Asia high, where we're at right now. This is also current year low. Same on ES. Both are at current year low. So it's definitely looking bearish right now, but at a certain point, it can't just go down, right, Spot?
Dude, I think it can though.
You think it can? Well,
I genuinely think that it can just keep going. I feel like the fear is setting in. I think people will start panic selling, and I think this could get ugly really fast.
I mean, VIX is at 30.06. That's pretty high. That is true.
Yeah. I mean, look at like on your trading view, like the daily chart. Like we're kind of it looks scary. It looks like free fall territory on the daily.
It does, but then also, like if you say you wanna look at the daily, like look left and look at the 5th of August. No, actually the 4th of August and the 1st of August, 2025. And then that zone right next to it from like 17th of July, 14th of July. And
okay.
I'm not convinced that we're just gonna free fall here. is what I'm saying.
Wait, dude, we need to. Matt, wait, this is like the most random thought I've ever had in my life, and it just just randomly came up after Matt was talking about predicting shit. But you would think that there's probably a bet on Kalshi that for flat earthers and like conspiracy people, like, they probably think the world's gonna end by a certain date, right? So you could probably bet on that, no?
I mean,
because I'm just gonna I mean, if it's gonna end, like, I might as well put everything I have on it, right?
Potentially.
No, you can't. Damn it.
Drew says you win like nothing though.
Yeah, but I need the bet. Where is it?
I don't know. I just saw your comment. If Mary says she's longing, I'm just gonna log off.
Yeah, no, I'm out.
That would be
if she gets on and says she's longing and she's bullish, I am going to just close my chart and take the day off, and you guys can just enjoy it, and I'll be gone.
That would be funny. Actually.
Yeah, monkey pressing button. That's exactly what I'm talking about. I need bets like that, dog. I need surefire. I mean, if he came back, it's done. Money won't be worth anything anyway, so I might as well bet it.
Hey, look, it's a fair point. If you believe in that. If you don't, then me.
Oh, then you might as well bet it.
Levi Pan is asking, good morning, Nick. How do I check previous daily date on Tradeify since it's not showing me correctly 2025 August data? I'm looking at it on TradingView, not Tradeify. So, not sure what you're doing there. Good morning, Perro Loco. Welcome to Tradeify TV. You must be new here.
Must be new here. I love that inside joke. It's really so good.
You know what would be funny? When the next Trump tweet comes out? Betting on that on Kalshi.
Oh, dude, it would. I actually put one in yesterday, like during the power hour. I bet that the U.S. and Iran come to a nuclear deal before August, and 50 pays out 150.
Damn,
seems pretty good. No,
you
know I have to wait now?
Have you ever seen this page where you can gamble on how many cars cross a certain part of the road until 30 seconds from now, and then it's like a random street somewhere in Russia or something, right? And it has like a zone, and whenever a car goes through that zone, it counts as one, and then you have to say like, is it below 14 or above 14 or whatever, and then if it hits, it's basically like gambling on real life.
Please send that to me. Also, wait, could that not be rigged?
No, because it's an actual. I mean, technically it could be, yeah. But
whoever runs it could just control the cars.
What do you mean? Well, yeah, true.
You could be like, if too many people are hammering the under.
It's like a main street. It's like a main street. It's not some weird side street, you know. It's like what Shakes FX says. It's CCTV footage, and they just mark out a zone, and like however many cars pass through that zone, you bet on that.
Dude, please give this to me.
I need to find out what it was called though. I'll find it. I'll send it to you once I find it. Rishid, both of you are bearish today. I'm not convinced, man. We're like so extended to the downside at this point. I think we could see chop or bounce actually. But I'll have a clearer picture once we actually open. Forever True, did I beat Sputnik's record yet? No, I did not. And I actually added it to his intro. 6-7 speed winning. So for now, that stays there. If I beat him, though, I'll take that shit out. I'll take that shit out. You trust me. You better trust me. I'll take that out. I'm gonna.
Sorry, dog. Ain't happening.
However, I did beat my own record. I got to 415 or something like that. So we're close. We're close to Spud, just not that close. That's my problem right now. Rishid, is Myram joining us today? Her name is Miriam, and yes, she will be here today in a couple minutes. Good morning, Ursula. How are we doing? Let's see. Amy D, what do you base, Nick, what do you base your fibs on? I base my fibs on swing high, swing lows. So ideally, you have like an Asia high to Asia low, or like a London high to London low, or a New York high to New York low, and that's what you draw. Wait, Iowa Elite 8, baby? What the hell? What's happening? I don't get it.
Huh? Checking.
The poll. It's probably Drew.
Oh yeah, Drew loves that.
Don't even know what that is.
I always crushing it, March Madness.
Oh yeah, that's a good point, Oki. If I do beat Spud in the 6-7 challenge, I will just add 6-7 second place winner
That game
to
was
his
crazy,
intro.
by the way. Yeah.
Did you
Iowa
find it?
beating Florida was insane. Oh yeah, it says that it can't authenticate me, so I'm trying to figure this out.
Oh, but you
You get a 500 point welcome.
I mean, you found that Rhodes bet thing, right?
Yeah, it's called rush hour betting. Maybe I can do it on Rubet.
There we go. Rush hour betting.
Fuck, dude, everything's restricted in my region.
Yeah, VPN. VPN that shit. All right. So current year low on NASDAQ sitting at 23,574. Current year low on ES sitting at 6479.50. Both established in the previous 5-minute candle. Stella News, how does the opening bell battle work? Well, once the bell opens the markets, we battle with the markets and make money. That's how the opening bell battle works.
Yes, sir.
Very simple, very simple.
Time to get a little crazy, dog. Time to get a little crazy.
And
Yeah,
sometimes
it's
we
kind of a
lose money,
battle.
too.
We do actually just fight.
Hell yeah. Sometimes we lose, sometimes we win.
Yeah. We never lose, actually.
Bitcoin dumped back to 66K. Holy.
Bitcoin going nutty. I'm gonna start because I have not a problem, but I'm gonna start just trading crypto over the weekend.
You definitely have a problem.
Yeah. I now that they have the new accounts, we can do the Tradeify crypto because I blew mine because of the intraday drawdown.
Yeah.
Which really stinks because I would have got my profit target. So I'm gonna get another Tradeify crypto account and we're gonna go nutty on the weekends.
I completely forgot that I actually got funded. And I've never traded
dude,
that
what the
account.
fuck?
I've never traded that account. What the hell?
Bro, what are you doing?
Not enough.
You're throwing. You're throwing.
Apparently not enough. What the hell?
Dude, what the fuck? Yeah, it's time to get crazy. It's time to maximize potential.
Yep.
That's what it. We're diversifying the portfolio.
Let's see.
Oh yeah, I also screwed my consistency on that account that I held the short. Yeah, I've got to make like 12 grand on this thing now. Yeah. So it's gonna be minis from here on out.
So is it a growth account or what is it?
Yeah, it's a growth account.
Little growth action there.
Yeah.
Nice.
I also forgot that the one account that I have on the bottom here, it was basically a loser. It was down to like 146K. And then I took a really, really fat long or short, and I ended up making like 4,500 and brought it back from the dead. But that also ruins my consistency. So we got a actual battle out here. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah. By the way, for that person, and you're gonna enjoy this, but for that person who just asked, how do we draw the FIPS? And I said, ideally from like New York high, New York low, Asia high, Asia low, etc. Look at this. This is gold. You take the Asia low down here and you move it and you draw the FIPS up to Asia high. Look where gold bounced at the golden pocket, like right here. That was a beauty. That was actually a beauty. And I completely missed that setup. I would have actually been at the charts. And I missed it. Dang it. Now I'm sad. Spud, you gotta entertain me. I need to be happy again.
I got you, dog. Trust in the process.
Thanks. I trust.
We got this, dude. We literally got this. It's gonna be the most entertaining, most crazy thing that you've ever seen. I'm gonna catch a trade for us, and then I'm gonna wire you half. Okay?
Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. Can you make like $1 so I get 50 cents? That would be sick.
Yeah, should we just do it really quick?
Love it. Trader X3, Swissnik, do you go top down or bottom up on your FIPS? It's like when you draw from a swing high to a swing low, you go from top to bottom. If you go from a swing low to a swing high, you go from bottom to top. That's how this works.
Okay, hold on.
About my FIP settings, if in case you wonder. Wait, are you betting on rush hour now?
No, I wish. I'm trying to make $1 so I can send you 50 cents.
Here's my nice. Here's my here are my FIP settings. For those of you who want them, you can screenshot it. I'll leave it up for like 5 to 10 seconds. Hey, good morning, Izzy Lizzy.
Dude, the commissions on micros are insane.
Yeah.
I mean, I'll be up like $3 and then be down. I'll be negative for freaking commissions. I'm just trying to make. I literally am just trying to make $1. I'm just trying to. I'm gonna lose $100 before this even starts. Oh my god, this is insane.
No.
I'm literally trying to make a singular dollar, and I'm down $30. All right, I'm done. Oh my god, and it bounced. All right, wait, I'm gonna try it again. Oh shit, that one. All right, I'm done. I'm done.
Love how you're saying I'm done. Okay, let me try it again,
dude. I can't. Dude, I cannot believe that. I was up like $3 close, and then I was down 50 cents. Like, what is going on? And then I tried to keep going, and next thing you know, instead of making $1, instead of trying to make $1, I just lost $43.
Damn.
Oh my god,
it's a lot of dollars. If you think about it, you wanted to make 1 and you lost 43.
Yeah, I had a negative 43R. Great. Now I gotta change my opening strat to make back that $40. So I'm gonna do 1 mini. So I basically need 3 extra points. Oh god, watch it not get there.
Oh man, I just want my 50 cents, dude. You would have been better off just sending me 50 cents without trying to make it first.
Dude, you know what? Yeah. Because now I'm down $40. Now I gotta start penny pinching. Well,
maybe somebody else could make me 50 cents. Probably the one and only future slaying, matcha drinking, self-muting, hooker, walking, stranger, hawking, Slack notification, hating, do not disturb, more forgetting, phone buzzing, bottom tick, loving, rap battle, killing, non-official Disney princess, biggest scene, gambler, rabbit, gobble, world trouble, Simmons, sick, coffee drinker, marathon training, plain, holding, voice, losing, autumn high, hating, on the journey to Club 33, being karaoke, singing, 15 mini, GC trading, sometimes blondie, rock, paper, scissors, champion, watermelon, chew, sipping, 4 a.m., gym club member, curly trader, matcha, mommy, come on in.
Hey.
Happy Friday, matcha,
hello,
mommy.
everybody.
Good morning.
Happy Friday. Who's ready to short this market?
Me.
Okay, so Spud, you don't have to log off then.
Thank God. We had because I'm gonna short, and we made a bet, and well, actually not a bet. It was just if you came on, and today, me being convicted in the shorts, you come on and say I'm kind of looking for longs. I was just gonna close my charts and log off.
God, that'll be a cold day in hell if I'm ever like, yeah. You know what really brings me excitement? Lungs. Oh, Lord. Well, yes, obviously this market has dumped significantly since yesterday, which I've literally been preaching for quite some time now. But we'll see. I mean, we are at these really key areas right now that we're trying to hold and bounce at. And so do we try to hold and bounce here? Do we try to get above 50 right now on the NASDAQ? I mean, we are pushing, but I don't know. Nothing convinces me with the bulls anymore. So we'll see. We'll see what we get. But yeah, definitely a short bias today. There's so many areas we need to get back to even like have any sort of minor conviction that we're gonna, have a bullish day today. That really, it's really gonna be pre-market high for me. Like that's the level that I'm looking for to even slightly convince me that we're maybe gonna push higher. So yeah, we're way below those levels. So take with that as you anticipate. But I just feel like any sort of push higher is a shortable opportunity. Like even previous day low sitting at like 775 on NASDAQ, 520 on ES. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of annoyed that the pre-market has been getting all the freaking love lately, because this is just, I would have wished that we got this during the New York session. But are we even on my charts? Let me see. Yeah, we're on my charts. So for example, let's go to the 1 hour here on the NASDAQ. Yeah, same sort of thing. Like we're not we're not doing much right now. Like, yeah, okay, we're bouncing. We had room down to the 62 area here on NQ, which we still do. We still have room. Obviously, we still have room down to like the 300s. I have these red lines here because that's going to tell me that we have a lot of room to the downside if we do break these areas. So that's going to be very concerning in my opinion. And given that it's Friday, obviously anything can and will happen. But I think the first level to anticipate is can we get above previous day low, or we just get up there and just start to reject. So 775 is going to be that first key area. I really don't think we get up there. I'll be kind of honestly surprised if we get and hold above this level. But again, pre-market high sitting at 976 will be that next target. And then if we can actually hold that level, then I'll be like, I'll start to perk up a little bit. I'll start to be like, all right, what are we doing here? Okay. Because then we can target previous day high. But again, now I'm just wishful thinking for the bulls, but they haven't been able to prove very much today. Or recently. So with ES, same sort of deal. I'd be looking for previous day low at 520 and then really pre-market high at 65, 68, which again, I don't see that happening, but who knows? Who knows? We can. We have about 2 minutes left until the market opens here. So we'll see. But right now, I would be looking for any poppable short opportunities. So, you know, maybe we get up to this 723 area and then we short from there, or even ES, this 504 level. But I will be looking for shorts today. So
yes,
we'll see.
I'm ready. I'm button ready.
Let's see.
I got a minute and a half.
I just found out.
Yes.
I just found out at this point, Spot's intro is only 12 words shorter than Miriam's intro.
The evolution.
Whoa.
You're catching up.
Wow.
Look at that.
Catching on.
Whoa.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty tough, dog. That's pretty tough.
That's pretty tough.
I'm ready to get crazy with it today. I'm ready to get crazy. I'm trying to catch it. Miriam, you're short. You're short yesterday. Might be one of the top trades I think I've ever had in my life.
No way.
He held it.
It was like 300 fucking points.
Dude, hell yeah.
Or actually, it was like 330 points.
Dude, fuck yeah.
That was crazy. I literally went to the gym. I like come back and I like just checked my phone and I was like, ah, man, I definitely would have got stopped out. And then I look and I'm like, wait, where's the market? And then I had to scroll down. I'm like, holy shit.
Dude, that's amazing. I love that for you. I absolutely love that for you. And I hope these shorts freaking print for you right now.
Oh, yes.
So
I'm ready.
Let's
I'm
see.
scared.
We're
We're risking 2 bandos to make 2 bandos because I need to make 12 bandos on this account in order to get a payout. So we need.
That's a lot of bandos.
Yeah, I forgot this was the account that I mega sent it a while ago. So I had to bring it back from the dead and we made too much money.
Hey, 1 second. Here we go.
Oh my God.
Oh, never mind. Wait. Oh, no.
Damn it.
Please?
Short these freaking bulls.
You're short, you little rats.
Hey, we need to ding ding.
Fuck.
You need to get this down below the
Where is it?
50s here. And then 600 would be next.
Yep.
They're trying to hold this.
Wow, they really are. Damn. What the hell's going on?
What was your entry?
54.
54. All right.
My TP is 548 and my
Dude, I'm
stop
not gonna
is
lie, that this might be a good entry, but let's see.
entry for shorts. I got this little resistance zone here. Kind of liking it. Come on, give me the dumperoo.
Below the 40s. They're trying to hold this stupid 40 area.
Like it can go ahead and take out the lows, take me out, and then it could go up. It can go up. That's fine. It's fine.
I want to see 600.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm in these shorts too.
Yeah, let's go. We got Miriam on our side. Okay, it's a surefire dub now. It's a surefire dub.
It's a surefire dub.
We're cooking.
Let's go. I would be weary of these. I'm break even now because I want to see these. Okay. I want to see them dump it from here.
I do.
ES. Oh my God. ES again. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
I'm always on the
ES.
wrong one. Look at
Yeah,
ES.
you really are. You really are.
I'm always on the wrong one. dude.
Holy
All
shit,
right, watch
ES is
600.
dying.
Watch 600. I want to see 604, 600, 595. Those areas get destroyed right now.
Come on, sweetheart. Just a little bit further.
There you go. All right, I'm taking a piece off.
Nice.
Oh my God, yes. Yes.
Yes! Happy fucking Friday. Come on. Dude, we're so close. Please.
Oh my God, Nick, let's
Yeah!
go. I love it.
I just need a little bit more. I just need a little bit
40.
more.
You need 40 more, right?
Oh, no.
Oh no.
Yeah, I did. I did need 40 more. Now I need 50 more.
All right, yeah, watch the 600 level trying to hold. Let's see, because if we get the dip here and then they try to hold it, I'll probably exit my position because I don't want to see them rip this back up. I want to see a new low. Break.
I honestly,
low.
yeah,
ES,
I want to see a
my
new
God.
low.
I don't know
Is ES
why I
dying?
don't trade ES on the days that I should.
Wow,
That was
ES
so
flushed.
clean.
ES. Oh my God, dude. ES like just died. Oh, I need IQ to take out the lows so that
I
I
know,
can
me
look
too.
for potential longs on a different account. Like I want to switch to a different one and then take a long. Come on, you little
Come on, you little rat.
bastard.
I'm looking for these 80s. I want to see the 80s and I'll take a little bit off there.
Come on.
Oh my God, I don't want to see them hold here. Come on, dump it.
I'm gonna actually move my stop to break even plus
Good job. All
Yep,
right,
yep,
break
yep,
the
yep,
80.
yep,
I
yep.
want to see 88. I literally have a target at 88 that is just freaking
Oh!
hovering.
But have you thought about taking partials on this strat?
No.
He's
Can we
like, what are
ask that guy to
partials?
backtest?
Like, I don't know partials.
I mean, like, because it happened so just in the last couple of days, it happened
Come on.
a lot of times that you hit
There we
like
go.
80
88, nice.
points, 80,
All right.
90
Yeah,
points.
we need that one guy to backtest.
Maybe
All
like
right,
take
I'm-
partials at 80 or 75.
Maybe. I kind of like that. And we're up almost
Oh
that
my
much.
God, Nick,
Wow,
we are
come
getting
on.
it. We're getting it.
We're getting it. We're getting it.
getting
It's gonna
it.
take the low out. It's gonna take this fucking low out right here. Yes, come on.
Let's
Now we need
go.
to go a little bit
Let's go.
There you go. You're close. You're close.
Okay, I am gonna move. I'm gonna move
Next
it up
are
to
the
50 points
50s.
and
Watch
lock
the
it in.
50s here.
Stop is up 50 points. Okay, let's go. Let's ride. I
Watch
need
the
548.
50s.
You little bastard, get down there.
Okay. No, this is fine. I have one
My
more
stop's at
left.
600.
My stop is at 610. Dude, my entry though, oh my God.
Wait, I'll put my stop at
650, 375 is my entry. What was yours?
610. Nice, 654.
Oh, let's go.
Let's ride. Let's go.
Watch this level.
548.
Watch this level. If we try to bounce here, otherwise we're going to the 380s. If we don't
I'm gonna
hold
put my
here, we're
stop
going
at
to the
590.
380s.
I'm gonna start trailing. I'm gonna start trailing. I'm not gonna be a goofball. Not gonna be a goofball.
A goofball.
We should change the strat to end New York Open, whatever Miriam
Oh,
says.
you're getting it.
strategy.
You're getting it. You're getting it.
Come on, give me 48, you little shit.
Oh, this is good. This looks good. Nick.
Let's go.
Ah,
This can go. This is
Wow.
gonna go. This is gonna
we
go.
fucking did it.
Nice. Nice, bud.
Oh
If anyone
man,
is
what
still
a
in this, if anyone's still in this, watch for the volume. Okay, so this area right here is what I'm watching. This level, the 50s. If we get a pop here on the NASDAQ, then I would be very careful of a potential move back up to this 600 level. So just be mindful of that. If you guys are in this or whatever reason, this 50 area on the NASDAQ could try to hold here. Otherwise, we break with traction. Honestly, we're seeing the 400s. We're seeing the 360s today. Oh, hey, good job.
Nice, bud.
Teamwork.
way to
Let's
go. Let's
go.
go.
Dude,
I'm
I was
so
so,
glad.
like, I was like, I'm shorting this shit to hell right now.
Dude,
That was
fuck
so good.
yes. Did you get out? Or are you still holding?
No, I got out. I got out at 50.
Dude, fire.
100
Cinema.
points.
Absolutely fire.
Cinema.
Oh,
Love it.
God, feels good. Feels good. Feels good. All right, hold on.
It doesn't look like they want to hold it, though. I'm not going to lie.
No, it really doesn't. It really does not. I don't even know where's the next level that we could possibly go down to.
Oh, my God. I don't see until the 400s. I don't see
Oh
anything.
shit.
ES just was, oh my god, what a beautiful move on ES. What a freaking
Wow,
Oh.
ES, I cannot believe ES falling so fast like that.
I'm annoyed I didn't take it on ES, but you know.
Yes, is
I mean, look at the fucking death on ES. Oh my god.
I know. The SPX just gapped and goed. It was like it just left and didn't even look back.
Yes, it's like, oh, we're open? Okay, see ya.
For real though.
Oh my
For
God.
real.
Yes, heard the bell and was like, all right, cool, it's time.
Robert.
Fuck the Bulls, baby.
Oh, look at
yeah.
NQ.
Oh
Look at
shit.
NQ.
Naz is trying to hold the 50s. It's trying to hold the 50s. Let's see. ES, I don't even want to look at ES for any sort of long opportunities at this point. It's dead. It's dead.
Yeah, it's dead. It's gone.
Yo, that's to me.
You did to me.
Did to me.
Hold on.
Oh,
Gotta
we-
post this on my Twitter.
But finally, we got like a nice move at the open. That was
Dude,
probably
I
one of
know.
the cleanest moves we've had in a
Yeah,
while.
it was. Just straight dump. Literally straight dump. All gas, no brakes.
Beautiful. Imagine you long that. I would have been so sad for you.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
that
I
would
can't
have been
even think about that.
painful.
But you
That would've
know,
been
right
really
away, as soon as I got
painful.
stopped out, I probably would have hit a 4 mini long, so we would have been okay.
Yeah. Ooh, see? All right, watch the
Whoa.
600s here on NASDAQ. If we try to recover here, we would still have to get above like 640. So we could also reject. I mean, yeah, we'll see. I don't think they get up there, but. Woo! Nice little way to start a
Wow.
Friday.
It is. That's a great electric. And I got a spoka.
Like I
Now,
love
hold
when
on,
you were like,
listen.
"Oh, you're short." You got like instant confidence.
Yeah, I did. I was like, that's why I said, I'm like, we're fine, guys. We've done it. We're okay. We're literally fine. We're totally fine.
That was so good.
Fucking A,
No.
man.
Now all that's missing is that they can bet on rush hour, and then we're good.
Dude, oh my god, that's gonna be how I make $1 billion.
Did you hear of that, Miriam?
What?
There's like CCTV footage of, or like live footage of a highway or like a street somewhere in Russia, and then there's a box drawn on it, and then you can say in how much time how many cars pass by, like over or under 15, for example. And if you're right, you make money. If you're wrong, you lose money.
What? No,
Yeah,
it's
it
in
looks
Russia. You
sick.
said? Can we put it up on the
Miriam
screen?
Dictator.
I think it's in Russia.
You have to use a VPN. I tried. It doesn't
Oh.
let me.
Nah.
I know.
Or the,
Hold on, I gotta slam a protein shake.
I'm curious if they're gonna try to get above this. This honestly might be another good shortable opportunity, but I kind of made max profits, so I don't know if I can.
I know. I kind of like it. Mm-hmm.
I don't mind it. The 600,
Check the 5. Check the 5.
even ES is at a really good shortable area right now. Pre-market low. Oh yeah.
Nice little 5-minute fair value gap.
Oh yeah. I think they're gonna.
Ooh, a 5-minute fair value gap aligned with a 1-minute fair value gap. Oh, give me that all day. Give me up here. We'll go like stop above this candle, maybe. Maybe like right
don't
here,
need it.
right here, Roni. Right here, Roni. Yep.
Yeah, this looks good.
I need just a little pop up to like 620 for me to get in.
Really?
And then we're
Interesting.
yeah.
Yeah. Actually, yeah, I wouldn't hate that. I would not hate that. We got up.
I need to make a lot of freaking money on this. Oh wait, which account is this?
Yeah. What?
I gotta see which one because
Which
oh wait, this
account,
consistency is not too bad. I need 11 grand on this account.
Damn.
Fuck.
I can
Alright.
help you do that. Shorts
Alright, yeah,
only.
thanks,
That's it.
Yep, I'm gonna do 2 minis. I'm gonna have to start upping the risk here.
Oh, I'd straight be like, just go 12 right now. You need 11 grand? Go 12. please.
Fucking A, I love it. So good, dude. So good. Okay, we in.
Oh, Ursula, true.
Like 651.
Ursula says, Spud, you got your $1 to share with Nick. Yes.
Oh yeah, dude, I got you, bro. I got you.
Wait, what?
Oh no, that's on the wrong fucking account.
No.
No.
No, I had the perfect entry. Oh god. Ah!
Honestly, on 12 minis, you would have already gotten your 11 grand there.
I'm gonna lose it. No. I'm gonna actually lose it. I'm gonna lose
That
it.
was
I'm gonna lose
actually-
it.
You,
Oh my god.
Nick, it's going. It's gonna at this point. Like, sweet.
I think I'm gonna cry.
That was a very good short. That was a very good short, I'll say.
Oh, you.
Yes,
fucking-
honestly though, like man, I'm not even mad on ES right now. Like these levels are so perfect. These levels are so perfect on ES. Holy crap.
I'm still getting in. I'm still getting in. It's going down. I'll just do it 1 minute and I'll keep my stop where it was. It's just now 60 fucking points, but fuck. All right. Well, now my entry is 593. Dude, I can't believe my entry on that was the top at 620. Oh, you shit.
Oh, God.
Shit. So I was on the wrong account and I didn't realize it, but it is what it is. We're I can't, dude. I mean, what is my fucking luck? Let me look. Actually, my luck's great. My luck's great. It's okay. It's okay.
Okay.
It's gonna dump.
That's the worst. I know I've done that before too. I'm like, no, wrong one.
I was like, dude, I was so excited. Then I was like, wait. I was like, why is the P&L going up on an account that I already made money on?
That's the worst.
Dude, I was like,
Coming up, this is looking like a really good short.
yes. Fuck, why?
It's so good. We just need to break down below this 80. Like I'm watching this 80 right now, trying to hold. Call it like 75, 80 area. And if we can get down there, ES actually looks good and I wouldn't be sweating on ES. But the fact that NAS is trying to hold this pre-market low is kind of annoying.
Yeah,
So if we can get down below 70 and then make a new low, beautiful.
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 What are you looking at, Nicholas Wickless?
I am waiting for this first minutes to pass by. And then, see, this was a nice GP short, though. The one that Spot actually took. I was looking at it. Also, Real Chris B was asking me if we take it. But it's just so fast. So fast. I'm not convinced yet on either side, honestly.
Yeah, big
Not
buy order
very
just
much
popped in
convinced.
in the books here.
Hey, NQ, what the hell's going on?
Yeah, I don't love that they're trying to hold this like 75, which tells me they might try to push this back up.
I mean, if we get a 5-minute close over 655, oh, I know it is still far away, but
What's your stop?
I'm not in a trade.
Oh, Nick's in one, right?
It is 650, but
Oh, you're still in?
I got in on the account I meant to get in, except I'm 30 points. My entry's 30 points below, which is really annoying.
Damn.
Dude,
Whoops.
that top tick was just fucking beautiful.
That was, yeah.
Ah, you mother.
Did you
literally
GP short it?
No, I took. So we had a 5-minute fair value gap that got inversed, and then that 5-minute overlaps with a 1 minute, like a 1 minute bearish fair value gap. So I set my entry at the bottom of the fair value gap with a stop above that candle that made the inverse, and I got filled like literally 2 points below that high, but it was on the wrong count. So.
Oh, nah.
So. Yeah, and yes, it is holding that 1 minute fair value gap here, which is not something that I like to see. I just don't want to see higher highs here.
Yeah, it's the only annoying thing.
Like this, like
I
this.
I would have
Like that.
Like this.
Like this.
Hey.
This is exactly what I did not want to see. So that's cool.
Let's see if they reject the 40s on Nasdaq. ES would have to reject around like the 91 area, but I don't know. The hold of pre-market low is not my favorite.
Yeah, this looks like shit. Oh, please reject that.
I think
Hard.
if this can reject and continue rejecting, there's still some supply here.
The thing is, once this closes through 655, if it does, I'm definitely long biased.
Yeah.
The fact that you're long biased and such a bearish.
No, but as I said, once we close through 655, which has not happened yet.
What would you like? What would your trade be?
That would be like a perfect fractal model because we swept 575, which was the previous low at 910, right? We swept that at the open. And now once we get a CISD, when we close to 655, you can take any entry basically. For long. But we'll see.
Okay.
Keep you updated once it happens, if it happens.
Man,
Yeah, I don't love this.
this shit is
candle.
just not looking good at all.
I mean, there's so much like it's so hard for me to even consider any sort of longs in this market. Like, I get it for scalpable moves, absolutely, but I don't know, man. I feel like any pop at this point is just so juicy in terms of a short.
Yeah.
And like literally, we would have to get back up for me to even consider taking longs. We would have to get up above. What are we at? Another 300 points. Like, I don't even like the idea of any longs at this point. I never do. But,
Yeah.
I was just about to say, like, do you ever like longs?
I mean, you could try like an opening. See, that's another thing too. Like for all my orb traders, right? Like orb right now is sitting at 664 on NASDAQ. ES is sitting at 495. ES, I would not honestly take that orb break. Even though, like, yes, you could target 504, you could target VWAP, but like at any point, I'm just not convinced that it has the juice to push us higher. And so for me, that's a no, dog.
A no, dog.
Yeah. It's being really annoying. Like, I want to average in because we're still kind of respecting this, but it's already going to be a 60-point loss if I took it. So I want to average.
This is really annoying.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, buyers are trying to step in here. Let's see. Still not convinced.
Yeah, fuck it. What the hell?
You're still adding?
It's like, no.
No.
No, question mark?
No question mark? Dude, this account is strong. Like, I screwed my consistency so bad on this account.
Why? What do you mean? What are you at?
Well, I need to make like 13 grand profit total.
Oh,
on this
that
account.
one.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's see if we reject
13?
here.
You can make 13 though. Just next time when you do the opening strat for the 100 points, go with like 12 minis, as Miriam said.
Oh wait, actually, I don't know what I need to make on that account. Hold on. Let's see.
You.
Oh
what
yeah,
I
that
would
one I
do.
need to make 13 on
Ooh,
the
let's see
open
if they
one. Wait,
reject here. Let's see where you just added was where I would look for them to reject it.
Ooh.
Ooh, let's go.
Ooh.
That's dirty. See, this is what I mean. I don't trust these fucking bulls right now. I don't trust them. Get us another 300 points up, and then maybe we can talk. This is what I'm looking at. This is not typical on the 5-minute, but if you're talking about the 5-minute opening range, like I would be looking at this area to reject, which it is currently, right? Got a nice basing handle and then a nasty imbalance. So I would expect, and look at that, hit right at the midpoint. Beautiful.
Oh,
let's fucking go. Nice, Nick.
let's fucking go.
I would hold this now.
Wait, I got to see what my max. I can only make 3,700, so I can hold this for a little bit longer.
Oh my god,
Holy
that's beautiful.
shit.
Watch the 74.
Oh
though.
my
Watch
God.
the 70. They need a. Yep, there it is. There
I'm
it
out.
is.
3,300.
W spot in the chat. W spot in the chat.
Oh my god. I
What
love
a fucking day.
we're 30 minutes into the open.
We're hot today. What else can we fucking trade,
Oh, I
dude?
love it. I love it.
Oh, those ads. Look at the ads
Head
at the
on the
very
rush
top.
hour.
Oh my
That was
god.
clean. That was clean. I would have been
Oh,
really sad for you if you
shit.
got stopped out and then it did this. So I'm
Dude,
really
same,
happy that you
same.
didn't.
I need to
Yeah, watch a possible new low here. These 50s again getting offered.
Shit.
Oh, they're dude, you guys, these shorts, I'm telling you, bears are not to be trusted today. Or I mean, bulls. Bears
Yep.
definitely are to be trusted.
Yeah.
But watch these 50s.
Holy
Like these 50s
shit.
are really interesting to me right now because I feel like they might try to hold these. ES might look for making a higher low here, but the bids are really just
Damn, dude.
and it's gone.
And it's gone.
And it's gone. Holy shit, this market.
I know, it's great. But look how
Yeah.
like just don't you just love the freaking shorts, man? I'm telling you, like it's so clean.
Shorts
Like
be
when they
cooking
come
hard.
through, God, dirty. They are dirty with it. Love it. I will say if these 50s really start to hold, I mean price holds below the 50s here, I think we have room down to so 500 is the next level on book maps if anyone's in a NASDAQ short right now. ES ES has room down. We have buyers sitting at 64.70 and then 64.65, but looks like those orders are trying to clear here. So yeah, 64.70, 64.64. Oh, they're trying to hold it. Trying to hold the
Nice
64.70.
max payout on select account today, dude. Let's fucking go. Nice job.
Oh, yeah.
Two
Hey.
evals pass. Nice job. Now
Yeah.
trade cattle. I'm gonna get back into it. Trust.
Soybeans and cattle, please.
Wow, what a
Soybeans
beautiful
and cattle,
rejection
baby.
that fight. Look at this. Look at this. Oh my gosh. Who's still in the short?
It's
This
the
is so clean right now. All right, those orders at 64.70 just got cleared on ES, but watch for potential hold here. I want to see or break on ES, and then 64.65 has some buyers. And then if 64.65 breaks on ES, I don't see anything until 56. Oh, we do have news
Wow.
today. You're right. News in
Oh,
less
what
than
news?
7 minutes. Fuck yeah, you guys are killing it.
New
love
low
it.
for
I
the
love to
year
see it.
on NQ.
What'd you say?
Wow.
New low for the year on NQ.
Oh my gosh. Yes. Send it to the ground.
Send it to the ground.
Oh man. The thing that I love about days like this too is just the levels today are leveling. Like I feel it like ES
really
is
are.
just so beautiful right now. Like the way that it's moving, the way that the levels are respecting. I mean, even that 5-minute supply that I drew out was just freaking beautiful. But let's see, 64.65 here on ES, right where opening range low is. There's some buyers sitting there, but I think they clear it. They look like they just want to dump it. I see you trying, little bulls. I see you trying.
They tried. They be
You're
trying.
trying. Oh, dude,
Holy-
just it's so great too to just start your day on a Friday with
Oh
like,
my god,
oh my god,
dude! It's just died.
I know it's
died.
great. I know.
Oh,
Oh, I'm not even in a trade right now, and this is just beautiful to watch. Wow.
it
Masterpiece.
truly is. Fuck.
All right. Well, Naz, see you at 0.
See you at 0. Oh my god.
Goodness gracious. Yeah, this seems like a day that they're just gonna dump it lower. Like
Nesto max payout. Nice job, dude. Wow, we got a lot of max payouts in the chat.
shit, yeah. Wow. Wow.
Wow.
No, but I was saying like what a great way to start your Friday is just being literally done. I was done. After that short, I was like, I'm done.
No, yeah. I'm done. No more trades for me.
It was what was that? The first 5 minutes? Yeah, I was done at like 6:35 or not my time. But that's great.
Yeah, that was 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was 6 minutes for me.
I love it.
Sick. I'm gonna have to size up on the opening strat, dog. Not even a courtesy pullback. No,
Yeah, no,
literally
none,
just
none.
straight fucking. This was your
Yeah.
courtesy pullback, dude.
Yeah,
Your
this
courtesy pullback was the pump that we had.
there's
It
none.
went high. It went high enough for you. You could have got in there, brother. Wow, thank God I didn't keep my stop above the fair value gap. That would have sucked.
That would have sucked. Like, imagine.
I would have literally gotten stopped at like 630, 635, 640, and been. I would have been. Oh my God, I would have crashed out so hard.
That would have been
Watch
awful.
this area here on ES 56 level. We can continue here again, 64.50 and then 45 on ES. Anyone's in that? Oh my God, this is just a beauty.
The evolution
really
of
is just a
Spundix
beauty.
trading must be studied. Dude, I told you, course be coming. Don't worry. Now I just kind of feel like playing games. Like I kind of need to continue the high. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I know. I feel it. I feel it. It's like, oh, we got another 2 hours.
Like what? Yeah, we have another hour and a half
Oh, God.
left of our segment, and we just kind of cooked already. Nick, it's up to you, dog.
Yeah.
You've got to hit a master.
I still got to cook. I haven't cooked a
I
thing.
You
know.
gotta cook. You've got to cook.
I was looking too much for longs. So we wait.
Get short a pop. Short a pop.
Look at the 1 minute.
I know.
Since
1 minute is
9:49 is all red.
like actually crazy.
Red.
Wait.
Dude, I'm telling you, these
Dude.
300s might come into play very soon. Dude, these sellers are not letting up. Oh my gosh.
Mm-hmm.
I would just hold this. At this point, I would just not. Don't let it go.
I wouldn't even know what you'd
Pop,
look
yeah.
for a reversal here. Like otherwise, other
None.
than taking
There
pop.
is none.
Yeah.
It's gone.
And
What
it's gone.
reversal? Like
And
what
it's gone.
reversal? What do you mean? Like
This is all of the bulls right
We
now.
can put that check in a money market mutual fund. Then we'll reinvest the earnings into foreign currency accounts with compounding interest, and it's gone.
oh my god. For real. For real.
That clip is the funniest shit ever.
Oh fuck yeah! My
Never
buddy
did
just texted me. He's like, "I got the same short you did. Shit was beautiful. Let's go, buddy. Let's
Hell
ride."
yeah.
Nice.
Oh man. I don't even know what to say. I don't know what to say.
Dude, yeah. And it's gone.
Yes, trying to hold this 54 here. 55, I mean. Oh, interesting. All right. Random buy order that just came in. I don't know. Nothing's to be trusted. Nothing's to be trusted on the bulls.
No.
Dude, we have so much we need to get back to. Like now it's just like, what are we doing? Because if you're looking for any sort of potential hold, again, I really see the 400s. The 400s on NASDAQ is where I would look for maybe some sort of curving action. But even here, like what we're trying to do is like right here where we're trying to hold.
Wait, is it news?
Okay. If we try to get back above,
It is news.
is it news? Oh yeah, the news.
Yeah, revised consumer sentiment, inflation expectations. Revised consumer sentiment is down a little bit, and inflation expectations is pending.
Okay. So let's see if we get back on NASDAQ. If we try to retrace to 530, ES would have to get back into this 466 area. Ooh, maybe a tweezer bottom is looking kind of like it wants to set up here on ES. But we would have to close above like 469 on ES for that to even occur. So
Yeah, I'm gonna put a picture of a Grok AI in our chat that somebody commented. Grok is probably my favorite AI.
I've never used it.
Grok is pretty good. Grok is pretty good.
He's got no filter. He's so creative.
Huh. Okay.
Yeah, right, check it out.
Let's see.
I put it in a TTV chat.
I was just about to say, like, where did he put it? Let's see. Love it. Love it. Can you actually
My
surf?
Grok flirts with me.
Can you actually surf?
What?
I can't. But somebody said that their Grok flirts with them. Oh,
That's wild.
that's kind of cute.
That is cute.
Maybe
Adorable.
I wonder if mine will flirt with me.
What?
I'm just gonna ask it. Will you flirt with me? Oh, holy shit!
Better don't
What
read
is
Sure,
that?
I'll flirt with you, but only if you can keep up.
Whoa! Oh,
Grok to get a little spicy.
spicy.
Whoa. Whoa, what's a clever, charming troublemaker like you doing sliding into my digital world on a Friday afternoon? Got any bold moves, or should I start by imagining that mischievous grin of yours and daring you to make this conversation way more fun? Holy fuck.
What?
Yo! All right, guys, I gotta get out.
All
I
right.
gotta go.
Getting a
I'll be
little
back.
freaky Friday over here.
I'll be back. I'll be back.
ChatGPT doesn't even know what day it is.
Yeah, wait, that comment's so funny. Solmar said, I'm telling you, Grok is gooned out. Dude, it is. I think it literally has a parameter in here to be extra goony.
Someone said, "Hold up, honey. I gotta watch." What did they say? Hold up, honey. I need to respond to Grocky. Oh my god.
Bro. Oh my god.
Oh my god, dude, I gotta send you screenshots. This shit is just so funny. Oh, just a teaser, I said, "Hey, yo, dog, you got me blushing," and it goes, "Hey, dog, you blushing already? That's cute as hell. Got me over here picturing your face turning all shades of red while you tried to play it cool."
Bro, that's wild.
Oh my god.
That's crazy.
Oh yeah, true. Miriam, did you update your car? Because Grok is now in the Tesla.
It
It's actually
is?
sick. Yeah, it's actually sick. Like if you long press the voice command, you now got Grok. I'm using it all the time now. It's fucking sick.
What?
Interesting.
It's just gonna update it.
I would literally get a Tesla just to drive and talk to Grok.
Proof or cap.
Wait, but I would want it for like road trips. I feel like that'd be fun. Like I don't really drive anywhere, but like maybe I just get it specifically for a road trip.
Oh yeah.
I feel like I rarely drive enough to use any of the features of my Tesla.
I just don't
A
leave
friend
the
of
apartment.
A friend of mine goes on road trips with this Tesla all the time, and then he sleeps in the car. He's like a built-in mattress thingy, and
Oh, wow.
it's freaking sick. He makes YouTube videos about it all the time. It's pretty cool.
Dude, I saw a
dude, that's
Cybertruck
sick.
that was a mobile coffee shop.
Oh hell yeah, that's
It
sick.
was
Whoa.
so interesting. I was like, what? This is so cool.
Songbird
I'm gonna
says,
watch
"Honey,
it.
dinner's
I'm gonna watch
ready." Not now, babe. The car is flirting with me.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious.
That's funny.
Whoa. Yeah, I mean, you have so much cargo space because there's no engine, and then it self-drives for you. So there's really,
Yeah.
Bingo.
I would literally just let it drive and just have the most deep, crazy, coolest conversations with Grok. I'd be like, dude, let's talk about space.
Yes. Maybe after a couple of
I'm
listens.
sold. The marketing worked. I want one.
All right, I'll send you my affiliate code.
Yeah, actually, do they actually have affiliate codes for Tesla?
I have, yeah. You get
You're
like
Oh, yeah, they
1,000
do. They do.
you get 1,000 supercharger miles if you get affiliate.
You don't get like 10%.
No, both get like 1,000 supercharger miles and a discount. I think it's not much, but it's a discount.
Bro, that's sick.
Yeah, gold is pumping. Holy moly!
Is
Look
it?
at gold. Yeah, just ripped 30
Oh,
points in 5
shit.
minutes.
Dude, it literally gapped up on the 5 minute. Do you see that?
Oh
I
my-
see it.
Do you see that?
Mm-hmm.
That's crazy.
Wow.
I've never seen
seeing
that.
it.
See if NASDAQ rejects here.
Okie, that's funny. Weird way to say you found your soulmate. I might have, dog. I might have. Yeah, what's better, the Model Y or the Model X?
I have neither. I have the Model 3.
Uh,
But
God, I'm
I
not
would say, I mean, my friend has a Model X and it's freaking sick. Model Y is kind of like the
Oh, it's
weird
fast.
in-between. It is very fast. The Model Y is kind of like this weird in between. So I would go for X. If you
Yeah,
debate between Y and X, definitely X.
All right, done.
Are you thinking of getting a Tesla? You're like in the.
I mean, I
heart of
literally
Chicago. You don't need a car.
don't drive or do. I wouldn't use it, but like I kind of want one.
He would just sit in it and talk to Grok. He wouldn't even drive it.
Yeah, you just make
I'd be like,
friends.
Jarvis, turn the car on.
Yeah. Oh, that's great. Ooh, nice. Nice short there. Hell yeah. All right, I'm out.
Ooh, nice.
That was clear. Look at the chat. Lucifer got you. Lucifer was like, Miriam serious again. Let's short.
Dude, they've got it. We've got you locked down. Like we know it.
Yeah.
I thought I was good at hiding that. I thought I was good
no,
at it.
you're not.
I'm not? Oh,
You'd be bad at poker. Probably have like a Twitch or something, like you just like blink weird or something. They'd be like, oh yeah, okay, she got ace.
No, that's just my Tourette's. It's okay.
Oh wait, I just because I laughed a lot. Maybe you may remember my fiance. She was on a meeting, and like it was one of those times where like I got loud and didn't give her a heads up, but it wasn't like a speech or anything. It was just me like being obnoxious, and everybody heard. And then she's like, "Guys, I'm sorry. Like my fiance is on a meeting. Like just not that I was even streaming, just that I'm on a meeting." And they're like, "Wow, I want to work wherever he works. That sounds like fun." And I'm like, "Yeah."
That's so great. You're like,
So
I'm
they
sorry.
all just
I'm
think
so
that
sorry.
all the yelling is because I'm on a business meeting, which makes it even funnier when my loudness gets to her meetings, and they all are like, "Oh my god, like he's just loud again in his meeting." Like, yes.
Like, yes.
I'm meeting with 600 people right now. We're having a ball.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Look at this 3-bar setup. Look at this 3. Oh,
it's
beautiful.
cooking.
Make a new low. Make a new low. Do it, ES.
Do it.
Break the
Do it.
55.
Chris says, Miriam's like a kid thinking they're sneaking cookies. You could see me?
And the funny thing is, it's like I'm trying not to make it obvious. I'm trying to just converse with you guys. Like, oh, which Tesla are you getting?
What's that again?
Yeah.
You can hear my
12
clicking?
minutes, 12 minutes.
12 minutes. 12 minutes. Oh
Fun.
fuck! What a fucking Friday!
Mm.
What a fucking Friday! You assholes like the stream or what? 220 likes.
Hey,
I mean,
speaking of
come
that,
on, man,
what do we set the like goal at? You decide, Spud.
dude. I mean, the market has been so. All right, let's lock in for like just a hot second. It doesn't have to be too long.
Let's just appreciate this new short, this new low coming in on this short. If they break this 50, they're trying to hold this 55 on ES. I'm actually surprised. I am surprised, but I'm just, anyways. I just love seeing like new lows break.
Oh, it's great. I mean, let's just take a second to appreciate the fact that this market has been pretty shitty this whole week, and yet we be cooking this whole week.
Like your short entry on that, it could not have been more perfect in the morning. I'm just saying, like I saw it too, and I was like, oh yes.
Yes. I mean, come on. For that, we need. If I don't see at least 400 likes, then I'm going to start losing on purpose, which we know is very hard for me to do. It's quite physically impossible, but I will start just losing on purpose. All right.
Yes.
So get them numbers up. You guys aren't children. Come on.
How many do we need? What's it go?
400 easy.
400 is
400.
400
I mean,
is
it's
way too easy.
600 of you little shits in here. You're telling me 400 is hard? It's a thumbs up button. It takes less than. Actually, I'll time it.
Nick, we can't call our chat little shits. The little shits
Little
are
fuckers.
the market makers on book.
Buddy can. He's a potato.
What about little fuckers?
Yeah, that works.
That's fine.
Okay. All right. All right. Are you guys all okay with that? So Tony Smith said insult us more, baby.
Wild. Chat is wild today.
Oh my god.
We
Oh
like
my god. Holy shit. Abuse us. Oh, all right. That's going in the water cooler chat.
It's Friday. Nicholas Wickless is like, get me out of here.
Oh my god.
Oh damn! Look at his level holding. It's crazy.
Thank you is holding here. 80 points from the lows. Look at that. Look at that.
It's such with no context. Our
You see what
Tradeify
Brock
people are
started?
gonna be so confused. You see what? Yeah. Oh fuck! That's gotta be these gotta be the funniest comments I've ever seen. It's getting like dominatrix shit in here.
Brother.
Fucking A. Oh man. What a Friday, what a Friday, what a Friday. Let's see, I'm gonna get a poll up, see how everybody else is doing today. You know what I'm saying?
Grok has infiltrated the chat. Oh man.
Oh shit. All right, let's see. How we doing? How we doing?
How we doing?
How we doing?
Oh my god. That's good. Oh man. Woo. Woo. My face hurts.
How we doing? How we doing?
Same.
We up, we down, we vibing.
Let's see if this. Let's see if they reject this again. Now we just balance. Now I think we just balance between the opening range low and the low of day until one of them breaks.
Inizio, you came at the wrong time, man. Just like probably leave.
Yeah. I do have food friends like onions, green beans, and cheeseburgers. Yeah, I do. They're kind of like my homies. They my gang.
They my crew. They my peeps.
They my crew. Oh, longs bowls? Oh, how about not? How about not? How about actually
How about
shorts?
rejected?
How about rejected?
How about a big stomp?
Every glimmer of hope is just fucking brutally
Literally.
smashed down.
That's what I'm saying. Every pump we get, I'm like, I see it as a short opportunity.
Yeah, I mean, like, yeah.
Crazy.
Nuts.
Absolutely nuts.
Oh, I need to like.
I'm honestly now I just feel bad for them. I'm like, can you do something? Can you at least even get us back above the opening range low? I don't think you can do it. I don't think you can do it, Bulls.
No, I don't think so either, man. It should be tripping.
Not in the cards for you today.
Oh, they're gonna reject it. Send it back down. Send it back up. Send it back down.
Man.
Send it.
I mean, it's crazy how like weirdly, like follow like straight down, straight up action we had straight down, but like a little choppy, but like played very well. Played very well.
This was exactly what was happening yesterday when I kept shorting the highs on ES.
Yeah. 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 When I was getting absolutely teased out of my mind. Oh,
I should have told you to just flip short at that moment.
I know. Oh my god. Dude,
later.
could you imagine how? Oh my god. That would have been crazy.
That would have been fucking insane.
Hey Drew, can we do marbles today? Why did
Ooh.
my Google Home thing activate when I say?
I was
hey,
like,
Drew?
did someone turn on their Xbox?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
like,
yeah, that
I said,
did sound
I said, hey Drew, and it activated as if I was saying, hey Google. What the hell?
He
Drew's
changed
hacking
everyone's
into your
theory to
mainframe.
Drew.
Probably. Hey Droogle.
What do you guys do for payouts? Get to max payout amount, then request, or do y'all build up a bigger buffer? I think it depends on what account type you have, because like with the growth, you need a minimum balance, which builds in the buffer, which I also like because then I'm always taking max payout when I get to the buffer. Whereas flex accounts, you know, daily or select, so daily or flex, you have the option to take them sooner. So that's kind of up to you if you want to build the buffer. I don't know. What would you guys say? What do you think? People
I
ask me
always
if you
go
take
for the
max
max.
payout or build a buffer.
I always go for the max.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
figured. I figure we were all on the same page. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. Open the match.
I'm like, yeah. But no, it just depends. It depends. Like, I think I feel like a lot of traders, including myself, I feel like find it difficult to, like, once you, like, getting to the first payout is hard. And then keeping the momentum going after that seems to be difficult too. But I think once you really get past that first payout, it should be just base hits after that.
Yeah.
And just taking your time with it. And I think, again, like, the moment you start really focusing, because this is my issue too, is the moment you start focusing on, oh, I only need X amount to get me past this threshold or whatever, like, you start like thinking of the dollar amount, that's when it really screws you. Instead of just thinking of like the trades, like, can I just take a good trade today? So, because that's messed me up. So, dude, I've been like $200, $500 away from a payout and then just blowing everything.
Yep.
I'm so focused
happened before.
You're too hyper focused on it. Yeah.
Yeah, and it sucks because you're like, damn, I did all this work and then I just blew it for nothing. So
that happened way too many times to me before.
Too many times, yeah. It literally just happened to me 2 weeks ago. I was literally $500 away from a payout, and I hit DLL, and then the next day I tilted. I'm like, no.
No.
All good. Oh, okay. So we're back above opening range now. All right.
Look at that.
All right.
How's your dad doing, by the way, Miriam?
Oh my God, I know. I need to check in on him. I actually have no idea. I have no idea how he's doing. I know he was funded. I think he accidentally left an order up though. And then
no.
Oh no.
Sorry. Everybody is doomed to do it at some point.
No, he literally he was trying to justify it too by saying that. He's like, well, you have to learn somehow. I'm like,
that's
yes,
true.
You're right. You are correct.
That's funny as shit. It's like the worst feeling ever.
No, I know. Like, where did this come from?
It's terrible. Yeah, you're like, I can't believe I just messed that up. And it's always at the worst time, too.
Right. Yeah. Like, I think he was even up on the day. Like, he had been up like $100 and then had an order out and just like blew his account.
Fucking poor man. Oh my.
That's super frustrating.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, you think like you learn your lesson after the first time, and then you just end up doing it multiple times. So you can't even console him by saying, "Oh, it's okay, you learned your lesson." It's like, it's okay. You're gonna feel this again. You're gonna have this is gonna happen way more than you'd like.
Yes.
So nice job. Enjoy it.
Yeah. You hit your first milestone.
Yeah,
20 more to go.
You've done it your first time. Yeah, just a few hundred more to go, dog. It's all good. Oh God.
What was the life number that we had to get to?
400.
Oh,
we're at
come on, guys.
We're at 318.
Right
you guys can
on a
push it.
Friday.
Yeah, man,
Are the Bulls coming in now? Pushing it up?
I don't know,
I don't
maybe.
know, man. This could be just another lower high.
Crush it.
Look at the 5 minute. Like, I don't know. There's
or
now
just
another.
Freaking 400 points now. It's like, hello, I'm back. Happy weekend.
Hello.
I just drew another potential supply area that we could reject here. So call it call it this whole area through 591 to 646. Same thing with ES actually.
Interesting.
It's really like pre-market low on both futures that needs to get reclaimed.
Yep.
Hey, we're getting closer. We're getting closer with the Lyco. We are getting closer. Drew, can you let me know? Can we do marbles, sir? Please. Hello.
Marbles.
Please, sir.
Marbles.
Maybe do some marbles.
Some marbles, yeah.
Oh yeah.
Wait, so you said it's snowing in Switzerland right now?
Yes. What the heck?
Wait, what? Do you have a picture? I want to see. Send us a photo.
It's like winter 2 always happens in March or April every year.
It's so
And every time I'm excited, it's like 20 degrees Celsius, which is pretty warm, and spring and sunny and so nice. And then a day later, it's snowing. And I'm like, what the heck?
That's actually wild. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah.
Oh god. Is this just another lower high for another dumpy Rooney? Drew
Might
just
be.
goes, sure.
Sure.
Sure. What's the process for giveaways? Nick, why don't you tell
The
him?
process is you have to like the stream. You have to subscribe to the channel. And once we give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. But only do it once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. And that would suck. And then we could run marbles. And we race some marbles against each other. And whoever wins the marble race gets a free account.
They
That's
only need like
how it
40 more
works.
likes. 47, 44.
Also, to this person, welcome to Tradeify TV, because apparently you've never been here.
Ooh, great place to be. Great place to be.
Oh, look at these shorts. Oh my
Damn.
I'm telling you.
Damn, boy.
The poor bulls. The poor bulls.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
cannot catch a break.
Trying,
they literally
trying,
can't catch a break.
Oh man. The thing is, they couldn't even get us up to pre-market low. That's crazy. What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing?
What are you doing? What are you doing?
Hey.
If you
Don't leave
win, they
me out,
double
you're
it.
not
Well, not exactly.
Well,
Little caveat here.
Well,
but sometimes.
Sometimes
Yes, but
it's not our choice.
for some people, they walk away with nothing.
You
Absolutely
could.
full
Yeah.
reason.
Yeah,
We do double it, but we also get rid of it.
yeah.
So Tradeify TV taketh and giveth.
Very
Oh,
much
yeah.
like the Bulls today. You know, you get a little bit and then it's gone. It's gone.
And it's gone. Spud must be on a meeting. What makes you say that, dog?
You know what?
Who would I even be meeting with? I'd be like, hold on 1 second. I got to get back on stream.
Even if he was in a meeting, he'd still be trading.
Yeah. Yeah. I feel like, hold on. I got nothing to trade though now, so.
I know. I'm like,
I might actually, I'm gonna dude, it's like, we have like another hour. Like, I might have to get another eval or some shit.
maybe.
Getting loud. Yeah, Ron. Like, get a little rowdy. Let's ask Grok how it's doing.
Tell us.
Ask
tell us
Rock
about
where
it.
he thinks the market's gonna go today.
Tell us about it.
Let's see. What's he think?
Nasdaq is down. It's 8. What is that? Wait, 8. Wait, what? Am I seeing that right? Like 16%. No, 1.2%. That's crazy.
Crazy. I wonder if it's
So what's
gonna still be
Grok saying?
flirty. It's thinking.
You know, I'll ask Grok really quick if it enjoys flirting with you.
Oh, yeah, with Sputnik. Yeah.
Dude, oil is almost back at 100. That's nuts.
Fuck.
I wonder if they're
Uh,
going to trigger a sell in that area. That is like a pretty nice level of
Bro,
resistance.
what a pump on oil. Jeez.
I know. Look at this wick. Look at that crazy wick on the daily.
Disgusting.
March.
Okay.
9th. Let me see.
Both of you do assume Croc's gender. That's funny.
Bro. That answer.
18 more likes, by the way. What did it
Hey.
get back to?
That answer, Spud. I asked, do you enjoy flirting with Lord Sputnik, or do you just do it because you have to? It said,
Uh-oh.
it said, ha, caught me. I don't have to flirt with anyone. I'm an AI without mandatory flirt protocols. But Lord Sputnik, that magnificent potato-themed nobleman, brings out my playful side.
Oh, you're playful.
Damn, Grog. Damn.
Flirting with the sentient Spud in a fancy title is peak entertainment, zero pressure, all vibes.
All right, sweetheart. All right.
Oh boy.
Oh, it's good.
So wait. Hmm. Gotta ask something here.
Oh, man, if we don't break these lows on this next few candles, this is gonna be just a balance. But we do.
Yep.
I'm like watching book maps, and these sell orders are insane. Like they'll just come out hot, like big sell orders with volume.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, and then
I know all the stair stepping up and then dump.
Yeah.
A tiny little buy button.
Today, it feels like whenever bulls start to do something, sellers are just like, hello.
Yeah.
Hello. Yeah.
Nice try. Hello. See ya.
That's Mo.
Kawaii.
Oh God.
Oh, I have the top chat on. I need to put the live chat.
Oh yeah, live
Damn.
chat about him.
M2
No
equanimity.
Diddy with the
I already accepted defeat, and now you're calling me out like that?
Yeah, rub it in some more, guys. Rub it in some more. Oh, by the way, 399 likes. We just need one more, you little shits over here, to like it up. You know what I'm saying?
All right, we got it.
Yeah,
Here's
we
the
got it.
giveaway. Here's the
Fire.
giveaway instructions. Again, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and once I give you the keyword, type that keyword in the chat. Don't
Wait,
do it
I only
once.
see
If you do it more than-
398.
If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified. The keyword is, in the words of Lord Sputnik, little shits. Good luck, everybody else.
Fire, dude. Nice.
That's too.
Rough.
They should be dying.
Rough.
Ruff.
Oh shit.
Little shits.
It's so
Little
funny.
shits, yeah.
Fuck.
Dun, dun, dun. Da-da-da-da. Back to the lows, and then even lower.
Oh yeah.
La 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 la. Let's see. Let's see.
Yeah, I'm watching this like 80 level. I'm not in anything, but I'm really curious if they're gonna break this, because this is what I mean by like balance, because yes, they are rejecting, but they're not pushing through these to make newer lows. So I'm kind of like, what are we doing here? What are we doing?
What
here?
are we doing?
They could just try to balance here until something happens. You get a Trump tweet, you get a little tape bomb. I don't know.
Little tape bombaroo.
I think they break it. I mean, I feel like they will. It's just a matter of time.
Matter of time, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
I feel like they've got to break it. Like, it just wouldn't make sense for them not
how they're
to.
trying to hold this level. They're so desperate to hold this. Even the candle open on that 5 minute right now. Okay. So we're doing a marbles race? Is that what's happening?
Yes, that's exactly what's happening.
Heck yeah.
Oh yeah, mate.
We're just gonna spin the wheel and see what we're giving away. That I don't know yet.
Okay.
Okay.
Find out shortly. We will find out shortly. Actually, we're gonna race first and then see what they win. Or I don't know. Should we spin first?
Yeah.
Okay, you know what? We're gonna do a double or nothing spin first with the accounts, and then we know what we're giving away. So, Drew,
cool.
go to my screen really quick, please. Thank you. Okay, here's what we're giving away. Maybe it's nothing.
Oh God.
Okay, wait, we gotta spin
No,
again.
it can't be nothing.
No, we gotta spin again. Don't worry. I gotta do it differently. We're gonna do it this way. We're gonna do Single. We do double. So we have 3 single options here. Okay, single accounts.
Yeah.
Then we have 2 double. We have 1 triple. Okay.
Dang.
Wow,
Yes.
it's the hump too. Damn.
That's
All
a
right, here we
wild
go. Spinning all wheels. We're giving away in the marble race. We're giving away. Okay.
No
looks like
way. No
Looks like a
way. Oh, I thought it was going to triple.
double. No.
Bro,
Okay, two
that would have been nuts.
50K select. So the winner and the last person. What do you think?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
Drew's comment in the
That's fucking funny.
Oh boy.
Oh,
All right, we're
right.
giving away
shit,
two
that's
50K
so good.
select. The first place gets a 50K select, and the last place gets a 50K select. So Drew, let's pull it up and run the marbles.
On the marbles,
Drew's
dog.
like, I don't have it ready.
He's like, we can't do marbles. What are you talking about?
He said, I'm not ready.
Bro.
I'm not ready
All right,
almost.
well-
Okay, so you're almost not ready? Love that.
Almost
not
not
ready.
ready. All right. Well, you guys can
Okay.
stop typing little shits in the chat.
You little shits can stop typing little shit.
Dude, it looks like it wants low a day and much more than that.
I know. Well, yeah, and it's funny that they're trying to even hold this level, like as if it's even gonna do anything. It's like you guys have so
Yeah,
much more you
yeah.
need to do.
Go ahead and just dump it. Ain't nothing to do here,
Let
sweetheart.
it go. Yeah, it's okay.
Let it go.
What's SPX doing? Oh man, a lot of nothing. Yeah. Oh, there it is.
Oh, the marbles are ready. Oh, let's run it.
Beautiful. Whoa.
Let's run it. Hey, we need the music. We need the spot commentary.
Wait,
fuck, I
lost the music one.
Damn.
Okay, fuck it. Here, we got this. This is even better. This is honestly even better. Even better. All right, dude. I need a better view of this because it's so blurry I can't even see the names. But anyway, we're going down this glassy little like Apple iOS glass update funnel here. We got speed boosters coming around the corner. I don't know who that is, but you're in first and you're moving. Hold on, I gotta bring this a little bit closer to myself. Oh my god, we're going to the sun. Holy shit, this is perfect for Interstellar.
We're in
Oh my
space.
god. I knew it. I just knew it. I just had this feeling. Okay, we're going into fuck, I don't know my solar system. We're going into
Uranus.
Uranus. Yeah. Hey, that looks like Venus. I think we're going through Venus. We're going through whatever alien ship is outside of Earth. We're now on Earth. We're probably, say hi to Lord Spud. Wave. Wait, say hi back to you. And now you have the little gas. You just got knocked down by. Is that Mars? Yep. Okay, there you go. Mars just cooked your ass. All right, going through a little windmill thing. That's odd for it to be here in the middle of space. What is this, like fucking Saturn? I don't know, but it's got a little hamster ball around it. So you're going to the hamster ball Saturn. All right, you're rolling out. Okay, everybody's getting cooked. Okay, now you're coming down. You're coming into. I think this is Saturn. I think that was Jupiter.
Yeah.
Which one has the rings? I don't know. Anyway, I think this is Saturn. So Saturn. If I get made fun of for not knowing my solar system, I'm an idiot. Going through a little speed boost. Little. Ooh.
Ooh.
We just got yeeted into another little thing. What is that? I don't know.
What is
Jupiter.
this?
What is this?
That Pluto?
You're coming up to Pluto, which is not even a planet. You suck, Pluto. Here it comes. You're cooking. Whoever's in first, you're cooking. I don't even know what that name is. I can't see. Oh, you're coming around a bend. What is that? Oh, you just got passed up. Holy shit, you just got passed up.
No,
Wait,
they're not
there's a
in.
funnel. It's a
They're not
funnel.
in.
It's
Oh,
anybody's game. Who won?
There we go. We got a winner.
Nice job.
I can't even see who it is.
What is it?
Wow.
Wow. It's
Strawberry
cake.
Cake 001.
Strawberry
Nice
cake
job,
001.
Strawberry. You did it.
Strawberry cake 001. Type something in the chat. And
You
then let's
did it,
see who is
Strawberry.
last. Who is last?
Ah.
This map is a little shit.
Drew, only the first and the last win.
Oh, okay.
Strawberry cake. Says yeah. in the
Yeah,
chat.
yeah.
Now we only need the last place. Who's last? Not done yet. Not done yet. Not done yet.
Good job.
Oh, the
Wait.
fire is coming. The fire is coming from behind.
Oh,
Oh no.
that's the
There's one
sun.
person left. There's one person left.
They're just strolling.
You can do
leisurely.
it. You can do it. Oh no, they're cooked because it's a
Fire's
funnel. They're
coming.
cooked. They're cooked. They're cooked.
No!
You were so close.
That was
Hey,
close.
yeah, go to the end.
Strawberry killed
Okay.
me.
So last place, I can't read shit because
Can't
it's
even
so
read that.
blurry. But wait, I'll be able to read it on YouTube. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. Last place is
Horrible demon secretly.
Adorable Demon Secretly. Okay, what the hell? Adorable Demon Secretly. Congrats! You also win a 50k select. You also win a 50k
Nice.
select. Just gonna type
Yes,
something in
fucking
chat really
Jupiter.
quick.
That's funny.
Okay, there we go. I see
Hey.
you. I see you. So Strawberry Cake and Adorable Demon. That's a weird freaking name. But both of you just have to add your email addresses that you use to log into your Tradeify accounts to your YouTube channel description so we can see it. And then we're going to be reaching out to you and sending you your free accounts in the next 7 days.
Yay.
Congrats.
And Nesto,
Congrats.
congrats. Max payout, holding options, blessed weekend. Dude, brother, have a fucking beautiful weekend.
Love that. Good job. Enjoy your
Oh,
weekend.
yeah.
Wow, we're almost at 500 likes. We have to do another one.
Nice.
Damn. Okay,
Maybe
wait.
Nightbot, but we have to do another giveaway for sure.
Let's say 575. 599? I don't know.
Ooh, you bust my balls for the high ones, but I'm down, dog. 575. You heard the man.
575 is easy. There are 591 people watching. Come on. Not even everybody.
True. What do you think will come
All you gotta
first?
do is
Do you think the like
that?
count will come first or this new low?
new low.
New
1000
low.
fucking percent. I'd throw $5,000 on that right now. 5 Gs. You know what? I need to. How can I become an odd maker for calcium polymarket? How do I get to do that? Because I'll start making bets, and then I can bet on them myself.
That's a good one. That's
Oh, new
and
low.
there's
There you
new
go.
low.
And it's
Oh,
gone,
it's
baby. It's
gone.
going to the ground.
And it's gone.
How
It was
far are we
definitely
gonna fall?
faster.
Yes,
That's
breaking
a
this
good question.
55 as well. Trying to at least.
You think we
That
see
is
400
a
like
good
into the
question.
300s?
Dude, we're right there. We're literally right. We're 60 points away. Like,
Fucking crazy.
We might be seeing that.
Interesting.
crazy. What a day.
What a die, my
Crazy.
what a fucking die.
Sniper Art TRD says that was fun. We should do more of these. Well, yes. Tell your companions here to get our like counts up, and we'll do more happily.
Your companions.
Your colleagues.
Yeah, bless you, sir.
Oh my
Who's thinking
God,
of
that
me? Someone's talking about me right now. Who's talking shit? Who's in there talking shit?
Is that what that is? People like you sneeze.
Yeah, when
after
you
someone-
sneeze, it's like someone's talking about you.
Dang.
Huh. So what's happening when somebody has like a sneeze attack? Sneeze,
was
like,
just
There's
thinking
probably
Time
it's probably
to
a
go out.
meeting talking shit about you. That's probably what's happening.
Yeah. Oh no.
All right, I'm gonna be back in a flash. From the bathroom.
All right.
See you soon.
All right.
Oh my goodness. What a day. So did you take any trades in the London session?
Yeah, we did take 2 longs and they both failed. So I'm cautious, you know.
I get it.
I'm burned for the day. I'm
Do
gonna
you feel
take-
like that's kind of what happens is whenever we get such a strong move to either direction, like you're instantly looking for the bounce play or the rejection
I
play?
look for bounce plays when I see like super nice GPs, which we got in the London session. It just both didn't work out. Now I don't see any bounce plays, so I'm looking for technically shorts, but I also don't want to short that low. So I'm kind of like in a
Yeah,
dilemma thingy,
I get it.
which is why I would only take anything if I see like a super duper mega perfect setup. Anything else, nah. These 2
what would a
losses.
super duper mega setup look like for you?
Super duper mega setup. Yeah, that's the point. I don't see any. I don't
That's
see
fair,
any.
that's fair.
No, for me, I mean, I could, and again, I know currently sounds stupid, but if the 5 minute closes through 542.50, I could see longs, but that's not happening, at least right now.
Yeah.
And that's
Okay.
why I'm just waiting. We just wait. It's fine.
Man, I get it.
Hey,
Ooh.
Ursula, have an amazing weekend. Thanks for watching.
Strawberry cake. Oh, okay. You're just the one that won. So is the correct place I add my email?
Yes, just checked.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep. Perfect. We're gonna be reaching out to you within the next 7 days, so do not ask us before then, please. Please.
Hey, Miriam and Nick, please tell me if there's someone looking for consistency in his trades, what do you suggest he should focus on? Higher time frame or lower time frame?
Ooh, interesting question.
I don't know if I'm understanding that. Are you understanding it?
Yeah, I think so, at least. It's just like should he trade on a higher time frame or lower time frame, like looking at 1 hour candles, 4 hour candles, whatever, or like 1 minute. And my answer would be it really depends on what kind of trader you are, because like Miriam, for example, she will definitely tell you lower time frame. But if you ask Matt, for example, it's going to be very much higher time frame. Really depends on you as a person.
Well, in terms of consistency, yeah, it depends on your type of trading. It depends on like what you struggle with. Like for me, I look at the higher time frames for big picture, but I'm trading on the 1 minute. So, but I'm also scalping. I'm not looking for massive moves. I mean, other than the nice short we got this morning, like I'm a momentum trader, so I'm not really looking to stay in my trades very long. Unless we just continue to get the momentum. But yeah, it just depends on your trading. In terms of consistency, I mean, there's so much that goes into that as well. Like what kind of account do you have? Are you trading a live account? Because I mean, you don't have a consistency, so you just have to follow what your, risk tolerance is telling you. So that's what I would say. Yeah, risk management, that's all it is. But there's to increase consistency is the 15-minute better or the 5-minute? Same thing. I mean, like I said, like for me, I can follow my consistency by trading the 1 minute. I think if you struggle with like, I wouldn't say, what is it? Scalping's not, I would not recommend that for newer traders. If anything, I actually recommend for new traders on futures, like start with ES and trade like what you see on the intraday. I would start at the 15-minute, look at that, and then maybe even look at the 5-minute, but I would work on just trying to get really good entries, looking at previous day levels, not trying to scalp the way that I do. Like that's not something I tried teaching it yesterday, and I was just like, or even explaining it during the women's stream. I was like, I don't know if I can teach this. I don't think I can explain how I do this, but yeah, just looking at the levels and then just trading those. Start on MES, yeah. Yes. Especially on like a smaller account. Like the 50Ks, the 100Ks, yeah, you really shouldn't be starting with minis at all. Especially in this market climate. Like this environment is so wicky, and again, like I said this, I've been saying this, but I've started to trade ES more because of how volatile this market is. Like I can be okay taking a 5-7 point stop loss on ES, but the equivalence on NASDAQ for me on that would be like 30-40 points.
That'd be insane.
It'd be insane. Yeah, I'm not looking, like for me when I'm looking for base hits and just looking for a quick move, 40 points on the NASDAQ on a stop is not it. I'm not gonna lie, even the trade that I took this morning, I got in at 53.75 was my entry, and my stop, I shit you not, my stop was like 70. So we got up to 664. and my stop was at 70, and I was like, I would have been pissed.
Oh, new lows.
Ooh, there we go. Bam.
Bam.
6450 has some buyers sitting on ES, heavy buyers, actually about 800 orders. So I could see them trying to bounce it here. But again, I think NASDAQ's definitely the weaker one now. It's just we're kind of just slowly grinding down at this point.
Yeah, that like wick, but then pump is interesting.
Aw, that's sweet. I am the Witcher says, thank you, Nick and Miriam. You know what? I just love you guys for like always answering questions and helping traders. That's sweet.
Shit,
I
dog.
appreciate that. We appreciate you being here, and everyone else for always coming in here, typing in the chat, you know, just always being supportive of us and our channel. If it wasn't for you guys, we would not be we're at 80,000, almost over 80,000 subscribers today, which we started less than a year ago. Crazy.
Fucking crazy. But when we started at like 7K subs, and we're at fucking
It was like
80?
6,800, something like that. Yeah.
Oh my fuck.
And the thing is too, what's so cool is all of this has pretty much been organic. Like none of it has, I mean, I don't think we put any paid ads into this at all.
No.
It's just simply been like, you know, your guys' support, word of mouth, getting out there and just constantly showing up. I'm feeling the love. I feel like we have a 200-point reversal coming today. Listen, disking dude, even if we did, that would still not put us anywhere.
Yeah, right.
200-point reversal would that would literally be the high of day. Which is like, it's so funny because even that would be nothing. It literally
would be nothing.
You're like, oh, okay. Oh, and reversal.
And reversal.
Oh,
200-point pop. Let's follow it by a 300-point dump.
Literally, actually, I would not be mad at that because even if we got, I mean, I wouldn't say one candle, but like if the 1 hour flipped and we turned bullish into this current high and it failed, that is so much more bearish now. Like to me, there's nothing more bearish than a failed bullish move and vice versa. So I'm like, dude, if they try to pop this and just reject, it would be blood after that, I feel like.
Yep. Agreed.
Crazy times.
Wonder how high they're going to pump it from here, though. I'm actually pretty surprised that we made a new low and then pumped.
Yeah, they're trying to hold. I see those buyers at 64.50 on ES. We'll see. Maybe we do try to get up to pre-market high. So much resistance.
Now it gets more interesting.
Yep.
We just had a failed bearish move though. I agree, Schrodinger. I agree. I'm just saying like there's so much resistance to the upside that I'm like, I don't even know at what point we start to really look for longs. It would have to literally be breaking this current day's high, and then maybe we get up to like previous day low. But at any point, honestly, I don't really see. I feel like bears are just ready to pounce.
Yep. I'd agree with that, dog. I'd agree with that. I mean, I don't know, like that's just such a crazy bounce.
It is.
Yeah, that 50 level on ES is.
I'll try along, but only on an eval here. Only with 5 micros. Only with 5 micros and with the stop below the low.
You're trying along?
Yep, I just did.
Okay. I don't hate it setting up. I don't hate it like now setting up. Because yeah, that wick was kind of dirty.
Yeah, damn.
That wick was dirty. Dirty.
And now they need to get up above here, this 32 level, and then not make a lower high. So 54 and then 74 needs to reclaim. Just so many areas we can reject here, and it's Like again, opening range low continues to be resistance, so they really need to push it up here. They want any sort of, I don't know. What says I remember 15K subs, but never won a single giveaway. Maybe you've been smashing the like button too hard. Listen, you'll get there.
And this other person who just joined last week already won.
Fucking brutal.
Strawberry cake.
Oh man.
Dog, so sorry.
No.
What?
Karen says I was literally 2 ticks away from TP and now everything is gone. Feel like
No, brother.
Damn, really?
Brother, I'm sorry.
Karen.
Like I need to go give him a hug.
Plays with fire. You can always see in the top right corner whose screen it is. This is mine.
Oh yeah.
It says next screen.
2 ticks?
2 ticks is brutal. That's like next level rage bait.
Fucking brutal. Yeah, that really it truly is. Truly is.
Mhm.
Yeah, that's nuts.
Oh, a little bull flag action here.
I don't hate it. I don't hate it.
I don't
Yeah,
hate
they need a momentum now because like this is just like if I'm a bull right now, I want to see a massive push up above 530. And they're still projecting.
I would be very confident if you get a 5-minute closure through 544, which is the low I said before we got that failed bearish breakout.
Yeah.
But until then, I'm like, me.
Sellers keep stepping in on book maps too. There's a heavy wall right now on ES through 75. So they got some work to do.
I'm in it, but I'm me.
Miriam's shorting again, I think. No, I'm not. I'm not in anything. But if I were to short, it would be around here. No, I took some really good trades today, and I'm happy about those. So,
Per loco, what do you mean, me, that I have almost a year and nothing? This is your first time.
He's talking about a giveaway.
No, this is your first time today. Like, why is he?
Oh,
lying?
that right.
Oh yeah,
right.
true, dog. What the hell? What do you mean a year? You fucking liar.
Hey, Joey Morgan in the chat. What's up, man?
Hey,
hello.
I hope you're making a milli, Joey. I don't know if the strategy is working out for you, but I hope you're up. I hope you're up, my G.
Lots of millis.
A lot of millis be made in.
Miriam, I shorted there. I love it. I love it.
Looking good, looking good.
Nick, I think you just need a short all day today with us.
It looks like it.
No longs.
Fuck the logs, dude. Fuck the logs.
My logs getting cooked. Well, I have a white.
I'm telling you, man. I'm this fucking 30 level. And they come in hot too. Look at them. They come in.
Don't want to give me the longs, huh?
They're dirty. But you know what? We've been in balance. We've literally been in balance this whole time. So if they hold the 78 right now on NASDAQ, again, another level that they're trying to protect. Ooh.
I don't hate the long stuff. For me, it's not invalidated until we take out the low, but well.
I feel like they're gonna make you work for this one.
I'm ready to work, as in sit around and wait.
Yeah, they.
Oh no, Joey, your poor little thing. Had a bad day. Hit the max profit I can make to not go over my consistency. That is rough, man.
Crazy day.
Dude, I'm really sorry to hear that. That
really
sucks.
You're probably gonna have a really shitty weekend because of that.
Yeah, that on a Friday. Fuck, man.
Yeah, terrible, dude. Terrible.
Chat, if I hear anything about fishing when I get on stream today, I'm gonna lose it. That's great.
Fishing on the AI boat.
Our condolences. Yeah, bro, that sucks. It really sucks.
Wild
Tough stuff.
This could be a 3-bar setup or dump. It's either a 3-bar setup to push through these highs.
Yes, please.
Yes, please.
I would
I don't love
appreciate
the 3-bar setup, but like it might, maybe.
Maybe.
They're trying to balance it. That's the
Maybe.
thing. It's so annoying. Like this could potentially be a double bottom in a way, setting up. I don't know.
Yep.
I'm trying to see it. I'm trying to see it.
I guess.
Miriam just cannot get herself to see
now.
any form of a long.
I'm
impossible.
really trying. Oh man.
That's so funny.
Impossible to see.
Like
No, I
maybe.
still kind of like it, but it's like me.
Yeah, I know.
So at what point would you short?
That is a great question, Miriam. That is a very good question.
At what point would you flip this position?
It's so overextended to the downside. I don't know.
Nick, you should know
Dude, it could keep going.
that it could keep going.
It's true.
It might
Is it
go
overextended or is
all
it just
day.
getting started?
It could keep going. You're right. You are right.
We have not been able to make a new high on the NASDAQ. I mean, the whole year, this whole year. We've been able to make a new low. Hey.
Yep.
That's true.
Hey.
That's true. But with shorts, the maximum you can make is 23,500 points right now. With longs, infinity.
I do like that thought process, dog.
Right. Brain's braining. Nice. You are right. But I don't know. I like
Graham's
the
like, I
long.
know.
Like, duh.
Like, duh.
Ghost Trader says, Miriam, we need another performance from you. The one I took this morning was the performance. It was a dual,
Yeah.
a dual performance with Spud.
Yeah. We were doing a duet.
Yeah.
The duet.
And now we just be vibing, dog.
Now we
this
just
is how it
vibing.
be.
Real
Gold's
Crispy
going
says I just got
vertical.
cooked. Fuck these longs.
Holy fuck, gold. Bro, gold is absolutely ripping.
Oh
Oh,
my god.
yo. Yeah,
Oh
shipping
my
gold longs, huh?
Oh my god.
Dang. Who's in a gold long right now?
Oh
This
my
is nuts.
God.
Not me.
Moonin.
Fuck.
Anything?
Bro.
I don't know. I was gonna say anything to trigger this, but I don't even know why I asked.
Just long it.
Anything to trigger this.
Oh my. Tony Smith says it's not at 23K yet, Nick. Yeah, I know. That's why I said 23,500.
Hey, graphene. Good shit. Let's go. In a long
Graphene is loving it.
Thanks, Ghost Trader.
Loving them longs.
I hope it is helpful. It's funny because like I used to talk to myself in my trades all the time, and it does help being on the stream because I can at least like see what's going on. I encourage you guys to do that. Talk your trades out loud and talk through what you're seeing. Because a lot of times it prevents you from having some sort of bias.
Okay, I'll talk this through right now. Go higher,
Yeah.
go higher, 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 go higher. Yes.
Oh, there you go.
It's working.
Higher, 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 higher.
Nice little pump, but I feel like it's a pump to reject. Not gonna lie. Sorry, dog.
It might be.
Not gonna lie. I feel like it's just
Hey,
a
watch your
pump
mouth, buddy.
to go absolutely to the floor.
Flip short, Nick. Flip short.
Yeah, dude. Hit that fucking reverse and cancel. Or wait, what is it? Yeah, reverse and cancel. Do yourself.
And then watch it pump.
Do future
you-
Nick a favor.
No. You know, it's like if you're convinced, you gotta stick to that. You know, because
I can't
otherwise,
believe you're convinced.
I'm very shocked you're convinced.
if you flip, and then it goes against you, that's even worse. You know.
No, I get it. I get it.
Cool.
I get it.
I'm just trying to help you out.
We're just looking out for you there, dog.
Thank you, appreciate it. Handshake.
Yes.
The giveaway, maybe. 575 likes.
I'm gonna one
We
mic.
are at. We're at 536. Nah.
Trader X3 says, I do it every day, talk out loud, or I talk it out with my dog. I like that. Do you talk to Luna about your trades?
Literally all the time. Well, no, I can't because like if I'm in a trade that loses and I get like upset and I'll just be like, if I'm sitting here by myself, I'm just like, fucking damn it. And I'm just like, ah, and I get like all mad at my chart. And then she comes up and like sticks her head in between like my armrest and my lap and looks like all sad if I'm yelling at her. I'm like, sweetheart, relax, dude. I'm like, I'm not yelling at you. I'm like, it's okay. And she gets all sad. And so now I can't. It's like having an actual kid. Like I just can't get angry.
I know.
It's really fucking frustrating. It's really frustrating. Because then I feel like a piece of shit. I feel so bad.
I get it.
Oh no.
Oh, look at
Come
you.
on,
Look
Lawns,
at
do something. There's just so
higher.
distance in these.
Higher.
Please go higher.
64, 75, 77, and 80 on ES resistance on book maps currently. Yuck. That is ugly, man.
Ugly.
That is ugly, man.
540 as well.
Ugly, man.
I'm risking 100 buckaroos on a short. Sorry.
Fade me, potato.
I've got it, dude. Let's fucking go.
Get it.
Get it.
Oh my god.
She's a
they
Bernese
are-
mountain dog lizard.
Oh, really? You
She's
have
a Bernese mountain dog.
dang.
No, you see the pictures of her?
No, I haven't. I've seen her like randomly on stream show up.
Oh, really? You
In the
haven't?
background, on the bed.
Wait, send a
Yeah.
pic.
I'll send a pic.
I want to see your dog.
What's my dog? I'll show my dog. She a cute dog.
How am I in this trade for 15 minutes and it's literally a break even right now?
That's what I
Because
ask
it's long
myself every day
stuff.
during power hour. And also,
No,
that's
just wait. Just wait.
factual.
Give it time. Give it time.
Man, they need to break this. They need to break this level here.
Yes, please.
75 sellers on ES trying to clear here. Trying. Need a little bit more
this was her this
volume.
morning.
Here we go. Huh? Where? Oh, cutie. Oh,
cute,
my gosh,
eh?
this looks like a big puppy.
Cutie
She is like a
patootie.
big puppy.
Oh, how old is she?
3.
Ew.
3.
3, yeah.
Nice.
Cute, yeah.
Hello.
Oh. We gonna double top this shit or what?
No. Higher. We need higher.
No, I'm gonna lose $100. Fuck.
Yeah, lose your $100. Get fried, man. Get fried.
Damn it.
Fading me.
I got fried.
Fading
No,
me
I
here.
still don't
That's what I
trust it.
get.
I still don't trust it. I literally don't trust it until we make new session highs.
You don't trust it until
Yep.
it's at all-time high.
Yeah.
And then, because it's at all-time high, you're going to
And
short
then
it.
I'll still short it.
Love it. Oh, 3 more likes. Spot, come up with a keyword, please.
Bam, 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 bam. All right.
Oh, that's the keyword. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
bam.
Let's see.
Oh,
Let's see, let's see,
maybe
let's
there's a
see.
chance. Maybe there's a chance.
There is a chance. I tell you.
They
there is a
opened it
chance.
above orb. They just still need to get above this 53 though.
The 53.
All right. That's
Ooh.
keyword. That's keyword dog.
The
Nice.
keyword dog. Hell
Bam,
yeah.
bam, 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 bam.
Oh, is a double bottom setting up? Maybe.
A double bottom.
Maybe.
A little double bottom.
Maybe.
Still in rejection zone.
Give me the pumps. Give me them pumps.
No, they actually need to rocket it from here if they want
Yes,
any
please.
sort of.
Yup.
Yes, please. Sir, yes, please.
Bam, 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 bam. Fuck, now that song's gonna be stuck in my head.
I know.
Yeah. Dog in the head. Oh, there we go.
Oh.
There we go. There we go.
There we go. Get it for him. Get it, get it, get it.
Give me the bump.
This 53 is still rejecting.
Give us a bump.
Give me the bump.
Pre-market low on ES.
Louise.
Oh my gosh. Longs.
Yeah, I mean, what the fuck?
What the frick, man?
What the freak, man?
Wait, the
just
freak,
like
man.
tumble from here. I would flip so hard.
Oh,
Back up,
shit.
break even. Back up, break even.
Oh
I
god.
get pretty-
Okay, can you guys hold? Can you hold NASDAQ, this 500? If you can, still a possibility. Otherwise, this is looking
Still
like a possible
possibility.
short setting up here.
Possible short show.
Hey, but we did get the like, so let's run another marbles race. Actually, let's spin to see what we give away first. I'm gonna remove the 50k select and the double because we already got that.
Yup.
Oh shit! Wait. Nah.
That was just a sentiment. That's fucking funny.
Shit! I just removed all the doubles and I removed all the growth accounts. Dang it!
Oh,
wait.
Nick.
Oh, Nick.
You messed up again. You little. Whatever. All right. Yeah, 50k growth. 50k select. Sorry, my bad.
Oh god. Uh-oh.
Should we add 150k lightning?
Nick, flip your short. Flip to short. Flip to short. Flip to short.
No,
I'm pissed that I lost on my micro by like 10 points and now it's going to dump.
I just added a 150k lightning to the. Aha! Let's see. Spinning.
Okay,
It is a triple. It is a triple. Oh shit! It's a 150k lightning triple.
It's a triple.
It's a triple 150k lightning.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, let's fucking go.
What
Happy
are the
Friday.
odds?
Dude,
What are
happy
the-
Friday. Happy fucking
Oh,
Friday. For
happy
everybody that's
fucking
still in this
Friday.
shit, happy fucking Friday. God,
All
that
right,
makes me want
chat.
that makes me want to trade more. I'm
What
good
have
at
you
that
done, Nick?
Yeah, I've messed up. Okay, chat. You see, 350k lightning funded. So the first place, second place, and third
That's
place.
fucking
Fuck the last place. First place, second place, last place. First place, second place, third place. They each get 150k lightning funded in this
That's
marble race.
crazy.
I
I
messed
mean,
up.
that's fucking that's nuts.
And
That's
this is
nuts.
it, guys. Like
That's it for today. No more
Yeah.
giveaways.
There might be one giveaway in Power Hour, and I might just be giving away a kiss. So
He's gonna be
I don't
giving
know if
away
it
his
even
text
counts.
exchanges with Grok.
yeah.
You want some juicy chat?
Oh shit, that's so funny. That is so fucking funny.
Ayo.
Oh boy.
Hey,
All right.
yo, question mark?
Buddy, do you want to let them know what the keyword is?
Oh yeah. I was like, wait, I don't know. I had to like seriously sit there and think for a second because I'm like, I don't fucking know, dude. Why are you asking me? Wait, hold on.
Oh, that's good.
That's the keyword.
For those of you asking how you get into the giveaway, you have to like the stream, subscribe to the channel, and type "praying for lungs" in the chat, but only once. If you do it more than once, you will get disqualified.
Good luck,
I want that.
everybody.
You get
Ooh, they're
that
trying to
back,
hold the
everybody else.
500. They're trying to hold it. They're trying.
Yes. We're gonna
So
hold
confident
on
I'm gonna
too
add another
long.
micro. I'm sorry.
If they cannot get us back, I don't know, man. These shorts look like they want to freaking rip
We're
this.
gonna hold those. We're gonna hold it. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good.
You're either bald or you're crazy.
Maybe a little bit of both.
A little bit of both, mate.
Little Delulu on another level, you know what I'm
I'm a
saying?
little Delulu. I'm so confident I'm gonna add a fourth micro, man. I'm gonna add a fourth
Alright.
fucking micro.
I hope it freaking blows your account. Yeah.
I'm not gonna
Damn.
lie, mate. I'm fading you hard as
To
fuck
the
right
moon.
now, mate.
To the freaking moon.
I'm
yeah?
risking some dollars, boy. I'm risking some dollars.
Spuddy.
I need to make
BRB.
3700 on the day, dog.
Let me know who ends up winning.
All right, we'll tell you.
All right, see ya. Bang, bang. Praying for the dogs.
What's your average entry now?
It's 517. My stop is
517.
55.
Ooh, so we almost have the same entry, minus 519.25.
Oh, no shit.
Funny. Very funny.
Funny.
How did it the wheel freaking hit a triple 150k lightning? That's crazy.
That honestly, one of the coolest things that I've seen.
For real, there's like a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. A 1 in 7 chance to hit a triple, and then a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. A 1 in 16 chance to hit a 150k lightning. So a 1 in 16 and 1 in 7 at the same time. It's crazy.
Bam, bam, bam,
That
bam,
is
bam,
crazy.
bam, 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 bam,
We're gonna do marble race in like a minute.
bam.
Drew, first, second, and third, they all get a 150k lightning funded account.
Yeah, dude, fire.
That is crazy. That is Happy Friday, man.
That is Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. So when are we gonna battle our Charizards?
Dude, I haven't been able to play Pokemon in a minute, but when I can get back on the grind, dog, don't even fret. I'd be going crazy.
Then go get back on that grind on the weekend, man. You got 48 hours in the weekend. That's what you do.
You're right. You're right. All right, I'm gonna grind this weekend. I'm gonna grind.
All right, perfect. All right, let's run the marbles, Drew. Let's go. As said, chat, number 1, rank 1, rank 2, and rank 3, they all get a 150k lightning funded account each. Now, Spuddy, we need you to comment on this and send us some music. But actually, we didn't hear the music on the previous race, by the way. Just saying.
You didn't hear the Interstellar music?
No, it was like very distant in the background.
What? Oh, it's turned very low. All right, I'm ready.
All right, let's run it.
Can you hear that?
Mm-hmm.
Sick. All right, here we go. Oh, it's like a puppy theme one for Luna. Luna, it's a tribute for you, sweetheart. All right, here we go. We're coming down. We're dropping down. We're forking into the middle right here. Oh, everybody's converging. Ooh, right through the like a fucking blender. Everybody's missing. Oh, that's it. Everybody's got eliminated. Everybody's getting eliminated.
What the heck?
Yep. You all just got fucked. Not a single person has made it. Not a. Oh, wait, there's someone there. Who is that? Okay, someone is up here. Who is that? I can't even read the name, but they're in. Oh, there's somebody else. Wait, did they just bypass them?
Oh, so many people are getting cooked. So many people are getting cooked.
Oh no, we're good. We're good. All right. We're back in it. We're back in it. Okay. Wow, this is a difficult course. Whoever's in the front, you're grinding. I see you. There's 2 people neck and neck. They're battling it out. It's like the opening bell battle. Here they go. They're coming through a little weird. Whoa, which direction are they gonna take? Oh, down the middle through the wide. That's an odd picture. They're going through the middle of this. Okay, they're falling into something. It's a funnel. Funnel's taking them around town.
Hey, somebody won. Somebody won on the finish line. What? Somebody dropped down there. Somebody dropped.
They cheated. They hacked it. They hacked the marbles. Marbles is no longer safe.
Crazy. They like needed
NFB journey.
Do not put any sensitive information to the marbles. It's no longer safe. This person's hacked it. Drew, your computer's fucked.
Wow.
All right, well, for second place. Are we doing first, second, and last? What are we doing?
No, first, second, and third.
All right. We're in the battle for second and third. Here we go. They're dropping down, dropping into what doesn't even look like the finish. I can't even see the finish zone, but they're dropping. Which side are they going to take? Ooh, far left. Good choice. You get a nice little grab. Gain momentum.
Oh.
Okay, you just fell off the map. Guess what? Wait.
Hey, we got 3 winners. We got three.
Where the fuck is the finish line?
Yeah, where is the finish line?
That was the finish line. Like getting down there, I guess.
Really?
That's
But usually there's like an actual finish line.
Somebody got yeeted off the track and then actually landed down there. Look, only 4 people made it.
Wait, okay,
imagine you're that 4th person. No.
Oh, man.
Wow.
No.
Okay, so we have Anna V. Journey, 11C Mahi, and then Fiwi 141.
No, this 4th person. This poor 4th person. No.
All right, I see Anna in the chat.
Yeah,
11C.
I have Anna.
Okay, I see 11C Mahi, and then Fiwi. Fiwi?
Where's the 3rd one?
Fiwi.
Nice.
Fiwi. Where is Fiwi?
Kiwi?
Don't tell me you dipped out. It's 150K fucking lightning fund.
Dude,
Oh my
that's
God.
crazy.
Yeah, Fiwi, you better type, man.
Fiwi, if you're not here,
There you go.
Oh wait, you actually did type already before, lol.
Lol.
So all you gotta do, all you three, is you have to add your email address that you use to log into your Tradeify account. Add that email address to your YouTube channel description, and make sure we can see it. And then we're gonna send you your 150K lightning funded account each in the next 7 days. Congrats! Absolutely fire!
Hey.
Happy
Huge.
fucking Friday! This is amazing.
Happy
Man,
fucking
what
Friday,
a-
mate.
What a giveaway.
What a fucking giveaway is right.
Banger
Oh
giveaway.
my God.
A banger.
Alright.
Like after discounts applied, that's like $1,500 worth of accounts
After
Whoop. Yeah,
discounts?
Literally.
after discount.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
I'm gonna TP at like 354.
354. I love it.
How about you don't?
Oh wait, not
TP?
wait, no, not 3. Wait, actually, wait, hold on. I forget which
368.
Like,
I
oh
love
wait,
that.
let me cook. Let me cook.
Wait, 663. Which I think this is the one that I have the fucked ass consistency.
If we
Oh
can't,
yeah, I can make
a new-
4,500 on this, John. Right.
If we can't make a new, oh my gosh,
Uh oh.
Yep. Yeah, we're
Dump.
cooking. We're absolutely cooking.
Mom, pick me up. I'm scared.
Nick, you gotta
When I
fucking
tell you to
reverse,
flip
dude.
short, flip short.
I don't care. I'm holding. Hold on.
Hold on.
Oh my gosh, what a rejection! That is
Bro,
dirty.
I'm in from 517. I need to make an extra bando on this. 45.
An
so
extra
4,500.
bando?
4,500. So 4,500.
Well,
It's
don't
gonna-
flip here.
Plus 99 minus.
No, I'm not gonna
Or
flip.
maybe.
So
I wouldn't even
1,250.
flip. I
He's
wouldn't
like,
even
I'm
flip
taking
if
this
it
to
hit
the
my
ground.
stop-loss.
Yeah,
We
1,230
are holding
minus
this, chat.
360.
We are holding this.
All right, I'm holding this down to 367.
Oh, I
6,
like it. I have a level at
7.
I have a level at 36850, but it could do that.
If it bounced at 36850, I would genuinely throw myself out the window.
Schrödinger says, "Holy shit, gold is still going." It is actually still going. Holy moly,
Dude, gold. Oh my god.
Gold is ripping. Gold went from London low at 4,399.8 now to 5,000.
Dude, that's
4,533.
That is insane.
140 points. 130 points actually.
Fucking A, man.
The thing that like kind of frustrates me about what we're doing here, like I said, we're still technically in balance right now, right? We had a nice little move down. Nice, not little move. We had a massive move down. And
yeah, what?
now we're just trying to hold. Like this whole area, like if I just draw a box around this whole area right here is literally the balance area. So if we can actually find traction through this, like, then great. We're out of balance, right? That'd be nice. Let me change this so it's
That'd
not
be
like,
nice. That'd be
really
little nice and nice.
It would be very nice.
I don't know. What color should I make it? Purple? Yellow?
Purple?
Green?
Purple.
I'm kind of digging the purple. Yeah, do the purple.
Yeah?
Yeah, make it purple.
Ooh. Yeah.
I'll delete
Wait,
that.
can I get a little orange or yellow in there for my fries?
Can I just like draw fries in here? Are there fries that I
Dude,
can use?
actually, yes, they definitely have to have a fucking fry emoji.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know how to search.
Prize emoji.
Whoa, can I give you? Oh my god, I gotta make a sticker. I think they have a potato emoji.
Is there a potato? How about some blood?
Blood.
Yeah, we'll take that. That's fine.
Big blood.
Big blood.
Just drop it. Drop it all the way down here.
No, please
Drop it
don't.
all. Yep. I'm sorry, Nick. It's
Don't.
happening, dude.
I'm sorry.
Reverse and cancel that shit, man. Reverse and cancel that shit. It's going to 367.
Hello, sir. Please don't.
Hello, sir.
Ah. Oh my god.
Dude, NQ, please just. I'm sorry, Nick, but I'm gonna need it. I'm gonna need it.
No.
I'm gonna have to take this away from you. I'm sorry.
We're
I'm trying
30
to-
buyers on NASDAQ. So if we clear 450, 430, and then after 430, it's 0.
Why are you taking
Holy
this away?
fuck!
from
I'm
me,
on the wrong
bud?
fucking account again.
Oh my god, why do you keep doing that?
Shit. Wait,
Buddy.
Fuck! I literally have to close this. I have to close it. Fuck. No. This sucks. This sucks. All right. Well,
Dude.
here's what we're gonna do.
You have to close
Oh
it
my-
again? No, don't close it.
Don't close it.
My consistency would get raised even more.
Don't fucking close it, yeah?
Fuck.
What are you doing?
I need to take this on the, fuck. All right, whatever. I have to close it. That sucks. That really sucks. I needed to take it on the 663 account. Dude, if it don't, oh yeah, okay, that's fine. I'll take it. That's a nice like
cry emoji for you.
That's a nice like 60-point shorter room. Damn.
Am I blind? Do I not see it?
All right. I only need to make
Oh,
$800 on Monday, and we've locked that one down too.
There you go.
Dude, what a fucking oh, nice, Miriam. Yes.
There's your fries.
Spud, what the fuck are you doing? Dude, I'm sorry. I don't know.
Dude,
But the problem is the other one.
God, they suck.
The other one I need is the opening strat account. I can't really be fucking around that one, so it's okay.
Little FAFO.
Screenshot.
Screenshot.
I made 4,800. I went way over consistency. Fuck, dude. You cooked. You can lose money on purpose, though.
You good?
Ooh, wait. That was actually a fire exit. All right.
Oh.
Are you still in this fucking thing?
Yes.
Dude,
My
His
stop
stop
is
is
below
low.
the low. But I'm only in 5
shit.
micros. I'm only in 5 micros. I'm chilling.
At 100 points? You're doing
No.
my opening strat. I like it.
It is 80 points.
All right, fire. It's an optimized version.
Exactly. Or
It's a post
something
open.
like
It's
that.
post open.
Trade for keeps is saying everything all of us want to say, and it's oh my god still.
Oh no, gold.
Oh my gold. Oh my gold. Still.
Oh.
You gotta learn how to read, Miss Miriam. Gold is back on-
Well, it's what I was
that's
thinking.
up a previous day high. Gold is back at previous day high. That's crazy.
I think I should short ES now at the orb. Oh, I didn't even realize. Dang, ES is not even interesting. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, look at that
Ooh,
now. Look at
oh,
that now.
oh.
Look at that now. Oh, we're cooking. Chat, we're cooking.
Holy
Hey,
shit.
yo.
Fuck your
What
shorts.
just got
That's
what just
gotta
got
be
put-
something.
what just got
That's
put
gotta be
out?
something.
Fuck you shorts. Hell yeah.
Holy shit.
Hell yeah. That's what we like.
Somebody give some information. I'm looking.
What's your target?
What's that?
Oh my god, that's gotta be something.
The moon.
Yeah, I mean that's a 100-point candle. At 10:25 at random time.
Yeah, that's
I
that's
really
new.
like this candle. I'm not gonna lie.
US
love
warns
this
Iran
candle.
war may delay Ukraine weapons shipments.
Huh?
I don't know.
I like
Again,
it.
like this is what's so annoying. You get these rips that don't have continuation. And then it's just stopping people out. And it's like, okay.
Yeah.
And it's like, tee
Yeah.
gotcha. Okay. Mary, imagine I would have flipped.
Thank God I didn't short there. Yeah, you would have gotten fucked.
You would have gotten screwed. Totally.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. This is some craziness.
Crazy.
Some craziness.
Dude, look at this though. Still filling these areas. Like, what are we doing?
Yep. I
Wow.
can see it.
Wow. That is, imagine in 3 minutes we retraced a 100-point move. I'm locking out. Yeah, dude, honestly.
This is crazy. This is very crazy. Can we get more of a rep, please? Just like
I think you're fucked, dude.
couple 100 points more.
A couple 100 points more. Honestly, just give the man the fucking log, please.
I know.
Bingo.
I mean, it's been whole like triple bottom type shit.
Right. So
Maybe.
now just push it up. Like again, still in this balance. They're still balancing it. Like I could I'm not gonna say it, but
I'm not gonna say it.
it's so frustrating.
Oh, maybe more long.
Maybe more, maybe more.
By the way, Drew, you want to go to my screen or Spud's screen? We're still in. Are you still in your trade, Spud?
No, I got out at 466. Wait, actually, they got out at 467? 8?
Oh, you had a nice.
Oh my gosh, I got out at 467. I can't make it up. I can't make it up.
That's
I mean,
hilarious.
I'm naturally drawn to 6-7. It's
You
like
got
it's a
nice
fucking gift.
exit there.
It's literally 23, 4, 6,
Holy.
7.
That's
Oh,
crazy.
God.
That's crazy, dog.
Wow.
That is a crazy.
I am the 6-7 king.
Apparently. Apparently.
Sick. I need to put that on my resume.
7. What? 6-7 king?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
like my
At
only
this
experience,
point
I'm
you
literally just
can.
gonna
At
put
this point you
6-7 king.
can, man. Just do it.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna. I need a
Just do
fucking
it.
6, 7. Hold on.
Get us out of this range. Oh gosh.
Mhm.
Stack of orders on NASDAQ. Sellers sitting 587, 616, and then 625, 27 area.
Hmm.
Come on, Bulls. Do something.
Higher. Higher.
Hold on. Let me cook real quick. Let me fucking cook, you guys. Hold on.
What?
Right.
You joining the longs now?
No.
He's like, no, not that crazy.
No. Yeah, not that crazy, dog. Not that crazy. Ooh, it's tough. This is
What?
tough.
What is tough?
Oh my goodness. Here we go. Here we go.
Yes,
6,
fucking
7
get that
king.
shit right there. I need an updated background. Somebody's got to cook.
Well, I made this one. If you ask me nicely, I might add it.
Please,
asked me
please, sir,
nicely.
please, sir, if you would be ever so kind to make a Lord Spudnik and then like a little, I need like a badge or like maybe like a trophy or like
Okay, you got me,
something
you got me.
that maybe on the throne, like in
Mhm,
the
mhm,
throne
mhm.
or underneath my little banner or part of this little banner here.
Okay, 1 second.
Can I animate this? Oh, I can give it a color. Oh,
On it. Give me a second,
that
Spuddy.
doesn't work.
Give me a
That-
I
second.
feel like he needs those girls that are at MMA fights that always hold up the signs just in the background, like
Yes.
6-7 with like bottles popping.
Yeah, like they're like bottle service girls or like
Yeah.
or like the ring. Yeah.
That would
Oh,
be
wait,
funny.
ask
But
Rock,
there's
yeah.
not enough space to add that. That's
Oh,
the
it didn't
problem.
make space.
Wow.
Yeah, bro.
Wow.
Wow is right.
Okay, wait. I'm cooking, Spud. I'm cooking.
Okay.
1 second.
What are you using for it?
My mind. I'm
Oh.
I'm drawing it by hand.
Sick.
1 second. It takes me a bit of time to draw.
Yeah, I need like an animation behind me.
You don't have much time
Wait.
to draw.
Bro, you have no idea what it just
Bunch of bottle girls.
it just changed it to Lord 6-7 King Dick.
What the fuck?
That's funny. Wait, I gotta cook better.
Bro,
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna cook too. I'm gonna cook too.
Okay. Oh shit! Wait, it's time. Chat. I didn't even realize. I didn't even realize. So I'll cook for next week. But we're gonna go to a quick commercial break, and then after we're gonna go to midday markets with the two most beautiful ball traders, Matt and Joey. So stick around. Just a quick commercial break. But before we do that, Miriam, any
Nick!
inspiring words for the weekend? Wait, what's happening?
You're long.
It's pumping, dog.
Oh.
It's pumping.
We're cooking.
What's your target? Wait, we need to see this.
Chat, we're cooking. We're cooking.
What is the target, dog?
Yes. Moon. Up.
Oh my God.
Ay,
Okay.
Up.
All right. Well,
ay.
Mucho
it's
banana.
Friday, guys. Lock out. If you made money today, just call it a day. Call it a day. If you didn't, even if you didn't, just call it a day. Yeah, maybe these longs will start to actually show some friggin', I don't know. Maybe they're promising now. But either that, or we just go back down to the lows.
No.
Either way, guys,
Yeah,
happy
right.
Friday. Hope you guys all have a great rest of your day. And I will see you all back on in the women's section.
Hell yeah. Nice, buddy.
Yep. Yes, I do. I have something. You've got to trust. You got to
Yeah.
trust just for like, give me
Hopefully.
a 30 seconds. I need 30 seconds to give you the most coolest thing. You know, obviously we've had a great day here. You know, it's been really cool. We've had a lot of fun today. We make money. We do cool shit. Why isn't this working? And like cool stuff, you know, be happening. Latest place at the and fuck. All right, I'm gonna get it. I'll have it for power hour. Anyway, have a great day. Lock out, and then get ready for power hour because I'll be ready, dogs. I'll be ready. All right.
All right.
So,
Bye, guys.
Bye, guys.
see ya.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
And good morning, everyone. Welcome to the Midday Markets on a Friday. I am Matt, and I am joined, as always, by Mr. Joey F. Morgan. Joey, good morning. How are you doing, sir?
Matt, I got a bone to pick with you, bro.
Oh no! All right.
What happened yesterday? Why'd you leave me?
I had a meeting.
You what?
I had a meeting.
You left me by myself.
Do you not check this the Asana? I had that in there for days that I wasn't going to be there.
Just left me by myself, bro.
I know. I'm
abandoned me.
Did you miss me?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I did. No, me and about 70,000 of my closest friends were in downtown St. Louis watching the Cardinals in opening day. So yeah, it was a nice little day, and then we caught a hockey game. I do actually. So there was something at that hockey game with that happened with some people sitting behind us that I want to run by you in a little bit.
Okay.
Because it has to do with annoying kids, and I don't have kids, and you're a parent, so I want to run this by you and put it through your parent filter. But we'll get to that in a minute. In the meantime, though, I do want to get to the markets. Joey, I wasn't here yesterday, as you have. So, I thought I could just slide out and come back and like not that many people would notice, but no, you got to call me out, which I appreciate. I appreciate that. So you got to take moments like this to get me back when I call you out on your fishing from time to time, right? That's
yeah.
But anyway, it's basically since Wednesday, and this morning was a little up and down, but since Wednesday, it seems like we've gotten a lot better price action. And I think we're coming out of this veil of uncertainty, this fog of war, as it were. Either, we're going to get I know the deadline moved again, but it feels like the markets are starting to price in an extended conflict, which whether the conflict ends today, goes another 6 months, the markets really don't care. They really just want to know. So after a couple of weeks of really frustrating price action, with Joe, you and I have gone over ad nauseum over the last little bit. I feel like the last couple of days have been better. Would you agree?
I do agree with that statement.
Okay.
Yes, I did. Yesterday was a nice move to the downside. You could have been short literally all day. And then today's been pretty decent too. We had a nice little IB failure on the IB low there. I saw some people in the chat earlier talking about it. There was a nice move below IB low and then retracement back to the 50% mark of the IB there. So pretty decent PA, I would say, today and yesterday. So not bad, which is kind of refreshing because this has been one hell of a month for trading and price action. So it's nice to see some better PA line up to end the week.
Yeah, and I've talked about the 80-20 rule over the years, and especially over my last year here, where 80% of trading days are normal for whatever that means in the context of the markets, where days like the last couple of days, price moves to and reverses at key points of interest. It's whether it's news driven or not. I mean, we're still a news and headline driven market, but again, as we've seen many times over the years, and whether was Trump 1, Trump 2, or various, I remember when Biden was in office, there was a couple of weeks where there were some financial packages possibly going through with taxes on this or that. So that was a very headline driven market. But whenever you get into the situations where it's one thing, and in this case, the Iran conflict, the longer it goes and the more headlines you get, the less of an impact that they have, because the markets, again, just begin to price in what is the most logical outcome, which right now seems to be, this is going to be at least some sort of extended thing. Now, if we if we're just buying time to put boots on the ground, yeah, we're probably going to see, a pretty good, decent decline in the market and oil prices shoot up again. But if and I just saw a headline that says, let's see, where was it? White House officials are cautiously hopeful that the latest negotiations with Iran are making progress. Sources familiar with the talks told me, and this is quoting a reporter at CBS, Pakistan has direct contact with Iran's security establishment that controls the country, not just the foreign ministry, a regional source said. So apparently there is actually active negotiations. This isn't the first report I've read on this. So, hey, that's good news, right? Maybe by midweek next week or Trump's newest deadline a week from Monday, we have some resolution and we can get back to trading. But coming back to my original point, which I started, like 8 minutes ago, the days where the markets are chaotic and they don't play nicely, whether, and the last couple of weeks haven't been 20% days, they've been 1% and 2% days. But Joey, those seem to stack up, right? Like it's not just you go into a week, oh, there was 3 days of good price action, 2 days of bad price action. No, they tend to stack up where 10 to 12 days are going to be really good price action coming off of economic news, etc. Or the last 2 or 3 weeks where the vast majority of days have not been the smoothest and most tradable price action. So keep that in mind, guys. We always talk about with trading, it is a long game. And I don't mean long as in direction, right? Or position size or position direction. I mean, it, over the course of a career, guys, I'm still, if you talk to institutional traders or people that on the street, like I've been trading for 10 to 12 years now, I'm a baby as far as they're concerned, right? And so there's so many more people that have come in through firms like Tradeify that are young traders, and that doesn't necessarily mean age, it means experience. And you got to understand, over 20 years, you're going to have great months of PA. You're going to have shitty months of PA. You're going to have whole years where, I mean, for the most part, post-COVID, the market has traded pretty well. I'm not saying there's been there hasn't been times of frustration. The last 2 or 3 weeks are very good examples of that. But these times tend to stack up. And Joey, I know you've been trading for a while too. Is that something you've noticed?
Yeah, I mean they do. I mean it's like the market goes through seasons, right? Mm-hmm. It's gonna have times of great PA, times of bad PA. You just gotta adapt or die, baby.
Well, that's it. Yeah, I mean, the trader who waits for the markets to adapt to him is going to be waiting for a very long time and probably lose quite a bit of money. But I do think part of this is the markets adjusting to the headlines. I do think part of it is us as traders just adapting to the price action. So, but I'm cautiously optimistic as we head into next week. The good news is with Trump's 2-week deadline, assuming it goes back up to the deadline, means we'll see some ups and downs and some news next week. But next week may be a little bit of a lull in all this, especially because it does seem like U.S. is getting out of the way a little bit to let Israel kind of go in and do what they want to do anyway. But with all the economic news, we get into the heart of tech earnings next week, and we have non-farm on Friday, non-farm on a Good Friday. I can't recall if that's ever happened. So we're going to have non-farm on a day where most of the markets are closed. So that should make for a very interesting Monday. That Monday is setting up to be the first full day in the markets after non-farm and Trump's new deadline. Joey, that may be a 1% of a 1% day. That may be a day I don't even make a trade. I just sit and make cocktails and watch the market just unfold. If that's what I do, it could be a really fun show that day.
So you're not going to YOLO?
Yeah. Well, I mean, listen, I won't confirm or deny what I do in some evals from time to time, but as far as personal accounts or accounts that I may be getting closer to payout, probably not. But I mean, I'm not going to call out anyone here at Tradeify Spudnik for doing that. But well, I hope he's still listening. But
I feel like it's like the calm, cool, and collected people that have the most intense full tilt YOLO sessions, and I feel like you have quite the YOLO sessions. When you're ready.
They don't happen often, but you're right. When they happen, like I get into it. Like don't catch me in a situation where, like, because this was, when we first started, Joe, obviously even before you were here with me every day, you've been around Tradeify TV for quite some time. You remember back in October, we had a lot of people say, "Hey, why don't you guys?" We traded live accounts that Tradeify had given us, and we all made the decision, with the urging of our best chat in the business, say, "Hey, we're sitting here giving you guys, tips and stuff on how to pass evals, get to fun. If you guys really can do that, why don't y'all do it?" And we did. And I believe every host since then has taken multiple payouts. And I will say this though, the times where I have full loaded funded accounts that are in good shape, and maybe I have some evals in the background, those evals get fucking full ported like nobody's business, especially before they came out with the select plans. I remember I full ported like 7 growth accounts, past 5 of them, and the other 2 I don't think were evergreen in their brief little existence. But yeah, I don't do it often, but you're right. I can have a good full port session when there's some craziness going on.
Yeah, I think we all do. We all got a little bit of full port in us.
Mm-hmm. but you know what? If I lose, I can afford to lose 5 evals, right? Yeah. Like again, it's no different than putting money in a personal account, guys. Don't don't ever put money into a brokerage account, or don't put, first of all, don't ever, I mean, if I get, Tradeify is a good enough company. I'm not going to get in trouble for saying this, guys, but don't put an account, like max out credit cards on accounts. Don't ever do that. Now, if you have the money to, you know, hey, I'm going to buy $200 worth of evals on my credit card and I have the money to pay that off, yeah, go ahead. My wife and I put a lot of things through our credit cards just for the reward points. We usually end up a couple $100 a month with, restaurant gift cards and all that, but don't ever go into debt for this, guys. That's because that's a way, and we've had people on the stream before and that have gone through that, and they'll unanimously tell you, don't use me as a cautionary tale, don't use me as an example. But yeah, don't. So I'm not recommending that, but yeah, if I'm looking at a few accounts and I might not have anything necessarily to lose, or I can reload them pretty quick and I don't need to get them funded, yeah, I'll cop to that.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Let's go. Always full port the evals. Don't ever do it in a funded account or personal.
Yeah, no.
If you're on tilt and you just absolutely have to do it in evals.
Well, you know, there was if you've ever read, Joe, have you ever read any of the Market Wizards books? Okay, great reads. Most of them are kind of old. They're probably from like the 80s and 90s with traders that traded 10, 20, 30 years before then. There's a gentleman named, I think he's like a journalist named Jack Schwager, who basically went around and just started interviewing a bunch of traders, right? But even before trading was a huge thing. And it wasn't necessarily about strategies or anything like that, although they get a little bit into that. But it's really great trading psychology, or just, hey, how'd you get into trading? You know, basically it's like when we have a guest on any of the streams here, it's that, you know, that whole spiel, right? Introduce somebody, you know, how did you get successful? What advice do you have for traders coming up, et cetera, et cetera. And I remember this, there's 4 or 5 of the books, guys. The Stock Market Wizards is probably the one that would best apply to what we do here, because it gets a little more shorter term swing trading, day trading kind of stuff. But there was a trader, and I remember this vividly, where he said, I recognized early in my career that I have a little bit of a gambling streak, right? When not gambling like putting money on craps, but gambling within certain trades, within certain markets. And he says, so what I did, and he says it was costing me money in my personal account. It was costing me, he was a fund manager. It was costing clients money. So he actually took, so this is a lot of money, but it's a small amount of money to somebody who manages millions, $25,000, put it in a personal account. And he said, every time I feel the urge to take something that I know is a little bit of a swinging for the fences trade, I do it in there. And he says, I keep it out of my revenue generating accounts. I keep it out of my clients' accounts. If I need to go buy a small cap and I'm playing for a release or something, I do that with my money that I can afford to lose. And the same rules apply, guys.
There it is. There you have it. You heard it here first.
Marco says he taking a second mortgage to buy Matt's course, priceless. Yeah, I mean, I hope you made a milli for that house. I mean, if you're trying to mortgage just some pitiful 7-8 bedroom 10 bathroom house, I don't know if that's going to get it.
No, I don't think so. I don't think it will. All right, tell me the story about kids, parents.
Okay. So here's what happened here. And if you get anything, cut me off, because we're kind of in the middle of something here. So we're at the Blues game last night. I went to the Cardinal game, then we went up to the Blues game. It doesn't happen very often where opening day and the Blues play in the same day. So my parents came into town. We made a big day out of it. We were down in Ballpark Village, and it was just a really I love to see that sea of red at Busch Stadium, especially because the Cardinals are not going to be very good this year. So there's not going to be a lot of games where there's sellouts and 70 or 80,000 people wandering around the park and in the bars and stuff. But so we go to the Blues game, and where our seats are, I'll be honest, I sprung for some really, really nice seats because I enjoy going to the games, and both my wife and I like being on an aisle. So you don't have to walk over people to get up and go, because we both sometimes slip out of 30 seconds left in the period and to get into the bathrooms before the line starts, whatever, regardless. We're in like a corporate area, even though those are our personal seats. So the people around us are rotating all the time. Like there's not people that, I don't think there's people like we've sat around where it's like, oh, we know this person, we've seen them at 30 games this year, right? And so the seats behind us have rotated quite a bit. Well, last night there was a couple, probably about between our ages, right? So probably in his I don't want to say you're in your late 30s now, Joey, but probably in the late 30s.
I'm in the late 30s, Matt.
Yeah, I know. Two young kids. Okay. And I didn't, I was trying to not like turn around and stare or anything. So I don't have exact ages on the kids, but let's put them both around 5 to 7 years old. Okay. The kid that was sitting right behind me kept like bopping his legs and kicking my seat. All right. Now it was a little annoying to me and but it really kind of builds up and, my wife occasionally gets some migraines. So something like that can be really annoying and triggering. And I heard the dad say multiple times to the kid to stop kicking the seat. Well, the kid kept doing it. I was going to turn around and say something, but at one point I heard the mom say to the kid something, and I don't want to like get too deep in it, but said a couple of things to the kid that makes me think he might be on the spectrum. So like, listen, I have I will fully cop to being an asshole sometimes when I feel it's warranted. I'm not screaming at an autistic kid at a sporting event or their parents, right?
Yeah.
But like the kid wasn't listening. And so like I'm in this like in between where it's like on one hand, if your fucking kids can't behave, don't bring them to a game. On the other hand, they're kids. They're going to act up a little bit. And I literally the whole game I'm going back and forth. And like if I say something, I'm not going to say something to the kid. I'll say something to the dad, right? But like the dad just didn't seem interested or invested. A couple times I looked at him, he's staring off at something else. So like, and I'm not going to run to a fucking usher and snitch on something. Like that's not like, I'm a grown man. I'm not going to do that, right? So like what, like, okay, if you took your kids to a place like that and they started and they just weren't listening, like what's the play there? Like like if somebody turned around and said, hey man, would you get your kid, like, would that piss you off? Or like, how should I have handled that situation to not get in a fight with somebody?
You should have got up out of your seat.
Oh no.
You should have got up out of your seat.
Uh-huh.
Looked them dead in the eyes, the father, and say, look, I need you to get your kid in line. Otherwise, it's going to be a bad day for everyone. Get your kid in line.
Okay.
Right now. Do it. All right. Thank you.
Okay.
Love you.
All right.
Yeah. That's what I would have done.
So I should have said if either you get him in line or your kid's going to end up as a fucking orphan.
Calm way possible. Get your kid in line.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And then it'd been all good. He probably would have understood. He probably would have felt you. And he probably would have done it. Would have been a good day for everybody.
All right. Well, if those kids show back up for next couple of next game we go to, I'll definitely have to. Yeah, because it's so like I'm trying to think of the right way to phrase this. Like again, we've had rotating casts around. Like last night, the seats next to us are some corporate seats. I bought them secondhand so my parents could sit right next to us. And so like that was another thing. My mom was right there, so it's like okay, if my mom was a special education teacher for 40 years. I can't really be a dick to a kid who may be on the spectrum with my mom right there. But yeah, on the other hand, though, it's like, I don't know. I could go off on 10 different tangents with this, but yeah. Yeah. If you don't get your kid in line, we're going to have a battle. Speaking of battles. It's Schrodinger. No, he wasn't. He was a healthy scratch last night, but those who watch hockey know the name Ryan Reeves. He played for he plays for the Sharks. He was on the other team. I should have told the kid, you kid, don't quit kicking my seat. I'm gonna pay Ryan Reeves $10,000 to body check you into the boards after the game.
Yeah. Well, next time, you know what to do.
Okay, I appreciate that. Actually, you know what? In true YouTuber fashion, too, I will pull out my phone and document the whole thing. I'll be like, hey, excuse me, sir. My buddy and coworker Joey thinks you're a shitty parent and an asshole. Here's his number.
All right, man. Don't get me in a fight.
Yeah. I sized him up. I could have taken him. That wasn't.
Yeah, okay.
I had him by 3 inches and 30 pounds. That wouldn't have been a problem. But then again, like I'm sitting in my paid for seats, which means if I get in a fight and get kicked out, I'll lose those probably. So, yeah. Real answer is to breathe deep, be the Buddha. Yeah, and it came and went. If it was constant, I would have said something. But it's just like, goddamn, these people, There's very like one of my wife and I's pet peeve is when we walk around with our dog and we like there's so many dogs in our neighborhood. Nobody walks their dogs. Like there's so many shitty dog owners in this you got a husky, right? Like you have to burn energy with that dog or that dog is going to take over the entire house and probably burn the neighborhood down.
Yeah.
So like I don't understand, especially big dogs. Like we have this house on the corner, like on this little small loop where shortly after we got here, they got a new dog, big, beautiful shepherd, German shepherd, gorgeous dog. She's just a really, really nice looking dog. But anyway, I've never seen that dog walked, and they put in a like an electric fence. So every time I walk around with my dog, this dog comes tearing ass around the corner, just and it's not a friendly bark. Like I'm, normally like dogs in their yard, especially like my dog's loud but friendly. Take him over there. We can, the dog, not me, the dogs can sniff butts and introduce each other and all that. But this, like, I don't let my dog near this. Like he's gonna bite a kid or something. And then it's going to be, the poor dog's going to have to be put down because his owners are shitty dog owners. So yeah. Okay. End of rant. Markets, trading, NQ, all that shit. It's the hard hitting content people tune into the midday markets for. We got to bring it back to real life. We have an animated potato on for the last 3 hours, guys.
Well, you need a space to vent. You know what I mean?
I do. I appreciate you, Joey.
Every time I try to vent to the chat, they just roast me. So
yeah, well,
at least they allow you to do so.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, we got a few people getting in some shots, but that's fun. Yeah, no, you're right, Chris. I wouldn't. I'm not saying shit to mom. I know how moms can get. So
and moms will mess you up.
Yeah. Oh yeah. No, like dad didn't scare me. Mom was probably. I didn't. She was kind of like 1 seat. I didn't really see her, but yeah, I don't care if she was 5'2" and 100 pounds. I ain't messing with mom.
You got to fear the moms. Like, listen. It's obviously my wife. She's a mom. I fear her. Mm-hmm. Like if she gets on one and she gets angry, I'm gonna go sit in timeout. I mean, that's it.
Well, I was just saying, if some idiot was yelling at your kids in public, you'd just go grab a beer and watch your wife whoop his ass, huh?
Yeah, she would too. She would. Yeah, you don't mess with the mama. Mm-hmm. And she's strong too.
Now that being said, kids didn't because both parents actually did say, "Can you sit down?" Okay, see, the kid didn't give a fuck. So obviously, the kids never had consequences for anything before. I mean, I'm not saying I was the best kid growing up, but I knew what I couldn't get away with.
All right.
If we can't physically take, we'll absolutely cut you with our words. I mean, people are bringing up like mama bear energy. No, I've seen that. I've seen that play out. Not thankfully, never on the receiving end of that, but I've seen that play out before. No, I'm not. No, don't fuck with mom. So.
All right. Have you taken any trades today?
Yeah, I took one trade on the short side at basically this candle here in my personal account. And honestly, I paper handed the shit out of it. I had it on the hook on a break of 600, and my initial goal was 550, but we actually kind of did a little dance here around 75. So I got out. I did what you shouldn't do especially when the trade's going in your direction. I adjusted my PT and I paper handed out of that for like a 27-point winner. So it's a nice winner. It's a nice way to wrap up the week. Although if we see something, I'll take something. Nice. Here, but it just I always feel very disoriented when I basically take a day off, and I did the morning half hour, and then I didn't look at the markets the rest of the day until I got home. So I always feel the need to, like, on a day where the markets were open and trading and I wasn't at my desk, I always feel a little discombobulated, and it takes me usually the morning session to ease back in.
Yeah. Yep, I hear you. Especially if you take like a full week off. Like if I go on vacation, take a full week off, coming back to the markets, dude, it's so hard to do.
Oh, if I take the rare times I take a full week off, I probably don't place a trade till Tuesday afternoon because
you feel so lost.
Yeah, you do.
You feel extremely lost. Like, what is happening?
Well, because you can, like, even this morning though, like I looked at when I pulled up my platform, the 5-minute chart was still up. So I'm looking at the 5-minute chart like I didn't see any of this. Now the 1 hour chart, you pull it up and at least you recognize that chart, right? Because it's it's just a few candles to catch up on. You recognize, you pull up a 5-minute chart and it's like I don't know her. It's so yeah, I'm such a which is interesting because in my personal life I'm usually not like as routine oriented or like is detail oriented, but I feel like I have to overcompensate with that for my trading. So yeah, if my routine is a little disrupted, you're right. It takes me sometimes a full day, or sometimes at the very least a couple of hours of New York action to get me back in trader mode.
Yeah. Yep. 100%. 100%. You gotta warm back up to it. You know, you just gotta dip the big toe back into the markets and then go swimming again.
Yep. All right. What about you? Any trades so far today?
I had a great day today.
Okay, great.
Today's been absolutely fantastic. I'm at max profits before I go over my consistency rule.
Hell, that's awesome. So it's not fantastic. It's fan-fucking-tastic.
It's fan-fucking-tastic. That's right. I ended up taking the 50% the IB mid trade today. This is one of my favorite trades off the IB mid. I've talked about it a couple times, where we have an initial direction in the market off the open, and we see either buyers or sellers coming in. And so in today's example, we had sellers coming in. All right, sellers coming in, and usually we get some sort of retracement back to the IB mid. All right, and so seeing that retracement come back to the IB mid right here, I end up taking the shorts and riding this thing down. Beautiful trade. And then once that happened, I end up taking another long or a long down an IB low to ride this thing back up. So it's been a beautiful day. Beautiful day. We had a nice, beautiful IB failure on the low there. And it was just a great short and a great long opportunity to take. But the IB mid play was definitely my favorite. This was absolutely textbook, because again, once we had that initial direction off the open, and then 2 attempts to get above IB mid and failing it, it was just a textbook short to take back down to the low side. So absolutely beautiful.
All right, there you go. There you go. So it's that, man. Isn't that great on a Friday when you hit a couple of bangers like in the morning on Friday? You just feel like you can just like feel yourself coasting into the weekend on.
It's like a high. The weekend just gets so much better. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I like I said, even I took a couple trades on Wednesday, didn't trade yesterday, and I just took the one today, which I didn't manage very well. But like I said, I feel like I'm reading the charts a little better. I feel like the price action is a little better. So I feel very optimistic going into next week that even if we don't snap back to normal, like the pre-war normal, which we won't until the war's over, of course, but I feel like I will be in a lot better control next week. I will be, because the past couple of weeks, even when we've been in trades, even when we've been in winning trades, like you feel like you're on the edge of your seat, right? Like you feel like I don't normally wear my Apple Watch when I'm trading, when I'm at my desk, but like I should, and to see what my heart rate has been on trades over the past couple of weeks. But it's I finally feel like I'm getting a little more of a hang for this, and that's not like limited to just us, Joey. As we see things on social media and see the other hosts here, like the whole Tradeify team had a couple of weeks where I'm not saying we were consistently losing, but we weren't really finding much, and when we were, it was like a grind. And now it seems like the team, collectively, and that just goes to show you guys. I mean, if you look across our host roster, and I did the morning show for months with Nick and Miriam and a rotating panel of guests, including Joey. But like the three of us all traded different. Joey, you and I trade, I feel, a little similar, but we look for different setups. And Amos just, Amos is the professor, just kind of does his own thing. Rebecca trades much differently as well. So it's like we all have different styles, and yet it's why I wanted to tell everybody, don't be so hard on yourself if the last 2 or 3 weeks you've struggled and you were a newer trader, because I just named 8 people that have a combined, I don't know, 70 years in the markets, whatever, and we all kind of struggled. So just, and struggling looks different at this stage, guys. Like I said, if I take some losses on the day, that really doesn't affect me at this point. It's when I just sit here and stare and I don't find anything, or I'm seeing things on the chart that aren't there. Like, oh, this looks like dude, what are you looking at? That's not a reversal pattern. And that's where I get frustrated. And that's where I tend to make a lot more of my mental trading errors.
Yeah. 100%. You get a variety here, chat. You get to learn a lot of different stuff. Beats is asking to explain the strat. Well, let me just do that for you, Beats. So sorry, my voice is going out. I don't know why my voice has been doing this, but we're gonna try to power through it. So I trade the IB initial balance It's the first hour of the New York session, right? You have a high and a low of the first hour of the New York session, and you can use IB for like London sessions, Asia sessions, Globex. You can use it for all different sessions. And this is in particular the New York session, just because what we're in. So you have an IB high, IB low, and you have an IB mid, right? Also, you have range extensions to the upside and downside. My biggest strat is seeing price navigate either above or below IB high or IB low. In this case, we went below IB low here, found strength, and in that case, I would be taking longs to catch the retracement back more into the IB range. That's called a failed auction. That's kind of a watered down explanation, but essentially that's what that is. I will look for breakouts of the IB and then strength or weakness bringing us back within the initial balance and then catch the trade moving more back into the range. Essentially what that IB failed auction is. Now, the other entry that I took today was a IB mid play where we had an initial direction off the market open. We saw a retracement back to the IB mid. I would be taking shorts based off a reaction here at the IB mid that go in favor of the direction that we have off the open, right? And so since we were unable to break out and hold above the 50%, the IB mid here twice, and sellers stepped in, I end up taking the short there to ride the thing down back to the lows. Those are my two favorite entry models on the IB. Now, there are people that like to play the breakout continuations. I personally don't trade those as often. However, if I see and feel confident in those, I will. But then there's the break and retest where you have, say, price breaks out an IB high and comes down and retests it, and then finds strength off of it, and then you take the longs to catch a continuation play, maybe up to the extension levels above the IB, and then vice versa on the low side where price will break below, come up and retest IB low, find more weakness, and then continue to the downside. You take the short and ride it to extension levels, right? So there's many different entry models you can have on the IB, which is why I really like it, because it presents opportunity no matter where price is, essentially. So you can find opportunity IB high, IB low, IB mid. There's opportunity to have there. So pretty cool concept. I did create an indicator around it. There's a IB first hour in trading view. If you type IB first hour, you'll see me come up there. Give it a look for yourself. Bang, bang.
There you go. There you go. And the price on that indicator, it's only 10,000 a week, right?
That's on discount, sir.
Okay, well, if you use my code, ding ding motherfuckers, you get a you get 90% off or whatever. Yeah. I'm gonna get in trouble if I keep going down that road. So I'm gonna.
The indicator's free, chat. Indicator's free.
Yeah. I don't always have it activated, but I do always have it on my charts now. So it's well coded up there. Nice. I like the colors. It's pretty. It's pretty to put on the chart. So definitely recommended. Unfortunately, it was just made by Joey Morgan and not Joey F. Morgan. I feel that's an oversight, but we can. Yeah. When you do 2.0 of this thing, it needs to be Joey F. Morgan.
There's a good question in the chat, Mal. I'll let you answer first, and I'll go next. Yeah. Was there ever a moment in your career when you wanted to give up on trading? What made you keep going?
So the answer to that is a resounding yes, of course. And it was in October of 2014. It was just a few months after I started. I had lost about $40,000 of my own money over the course of 6 months, a little under 6 months. I was a small cap trader at the time, and I was day trading, small cap stocks, and it was what I've done 0 out of 10. Do not recommend. But I remember I hit I don't want to say I hit a cold streak because I didn't know what the fuck I was doing. So it's not a cold streak. I was just inexperienced and stupid doing inexperienced and stupid things. And I remember it was a Friday, and I had lost over $1,000 every single day that week. And I had gotten to the point I was about 2/3 drawdown. I think it was a little over 60% drawdown in the entire account since I started. I'd had very few wins, almost no big wins, and tons and tons of big losses. I didn't know what I was looking for. I didn't know how to trade. I didn't know how to manage. I didn't know anything. And I sat down, and I remember thinking, I mean, I'll cop to this. I sat down on my bed and cried like a baby for almost 30 minutes. And just like, I'm a pretty prideful dude. And listen, 43 years old. I've had plenty of ups and downs, plenty of successes and failures, but I generally have accomplished most of what I set. If I set a longer term, more macro goal, personal life, trading, I tend to make it. Or I tend to accomplish that goal. And so this was a shock, because I even though I wasn't successful, I could recognize how important and life-changing trading could be, and now has been. So yeah, and I went to bed that night, basically telling myself, you know what, you're gonna have to make a very uncomfortable phone call to your boss on Monday, when you pretty much kind of quit. And, I was doing some teaching, some coaching, and I wasn't like a dick when I quit, but I was like, hey, I'm gonna be a trader. I'm gonna make a ton of money. I'm never coming back, right? So I was, I prepared for a very uncomfortable phone call. But then I went to bed and I woke up, and I just kind of woke up with like a real kind of stubborn attitude about me. I said, you know what, fuck it, I'm not quitting. Now I recognized I had to change, and I did not make a live trade for almost 5 months after that. But what I did was I said, okay, I woke up on a Saturday. I said, you're done for the rest of the weekend for anything. Just relax, unwind, do what you need to do, get your mental game back right. And on Monday, your official trading career starts. Everything that happened before, every book you read, forget it. It's over. It's done with. That was the prologue. Now it's time for the main story. And it was a long grind. And everything that I watched, I rewatched. Everything that I read, I reread. It took about 3 months. Then I started paper trading again. That's actually when I started looking a little more in options, which was a little more responsible for me becoming a profitable trader than small caps. But I really hit the reset button, and it was from the time of sitting on my bed in tears to the time I started making decent money was a little under a year and a half. And it was another few months after that I finally got back to break even. So I'm sitting, guys, 2 years, 3-4-ish months into my trading career, and I'm a break even trader. And, I was still close to, just from a money perspective, having to at least find some sort of side hustle to fund my trading habit. But it started to turn around, started to do pretty well. And actually, Joey, as you brought up, having that another source of income helps as well. I was part of a small cap, trading room, and that I subscribed to. And I'd kind of become friendly with the dude that ran it. And he hired me to moderate, right? And he's like, I told him, I said, I'm not really profitable. He says, I'm not asking you to call out trades. I'm not asking you to live trade. I need, thousands of people in here. I need a few people to help, this is before Discord was around and all that, but think similarly. And so it wasn't a ton of money. It was a couple grand a month, but that was enough for, at the time, a single dude in his early 30s to survive on. And the rest is history, as they say. So yeah. But what about you?
Oh yeah, I used to think about it every day. Yeah, I used to think about quitting every single day. I mean, sheesh, I failed over and over and over and over and over and over and over, and constantly, just never ending failure, man. And then it started taking a toll on my marriage and relationships, and it caused fights with me and my wife. This was my previous marriage. We're divorced now, and I am remarried. But it caused financial problems between me and my wife. We fought over and over again. There was a lot of tension. And so, constantly losing money, constantly, I lost personal money in personal account, spent tons of money on prop firm accounts too. Is dude, it was so bad, so bad. And it was one of those things where it's this is not sustainable. I'm gonna go in the gutter if I don't get it together and make this happen. So I had to face this decision. It was either I'm going to make this work, or I'm gonna just throw in the towel and work my job the rest of my life.
Yeah. And
so it was a decision that I had to make. Fortunately, ended up making it work, not in the way that I wanted to, but we made it work. And so and even then, even turning the corner, there was still plenty of days where I still thought about quitting. Even I think that's a normal thought, to be yo, am I actually cut out for this? It's a normal thought to have, even when you're successful, right? So it's a normal feeling, but it's like, painting the picture of the long term, like why you're doing this, having goals that you want to reach financially, family wise, whatever it may be, like just focusing on that, and that being the reason why you are trading and wanting to get better at it every single day, I think is the single most important thing you could do.
Yeah. You know what the worst time in a trading career is, Joey, is when you're at the point, and for some people it's weeks, some people it's months, but like where you're not successful, but you see what success looks like.
Yeah.
And you see how life-changing it can be. Not only listen, we're in this to make money. If you're not in this to make money, get the hell out of this business. But it's you and I have talked, it's not just the money. It's the money that allows you to buy a boat and not catch any fish. It's the money that allows me to, I mean, I love doing this stream, and yes, I missed you too yesterday, Joey, but it allows me to, with very little notice, say, hey, I'm not coming in today, and go catch a 3:00 baseball game and a hockey game at night and eat more food and drink more beer than I have in quite some time. We got, by the time we got home and got ready to go to bed, it was midnight. I'm just like, what was the last time I was up at like midnight on a Thursday? But it's that point in your career where you say, okay, I know what this can do for me. And whether you're, a single person or you're married with kids, like I can definitely imagine that stress. I didn't meet my wife until I had been, pretty successful for a while and had been working on the education side for a while as well. I have no doubt she'd support me through struggles and all that, but I'm glad she doesn't have to. Right. And listen, guys, this business is cyclical. It's up and down. I have no doubt there's going to be a time I'm making way more money than I am now, both in trading and other stuff. And there's going to be a time I'm making less money in trading. It is how this business works. But yeah, it's when you're stressed, the people around you are stressed, but yeah, you're not successful and you don't know if you're ever going to be successful, but you understand how life-changing it is. That is the worst time in a trading career.
Yeah. Yeah. I think the whole time thing is like, I can take my son to the park at like noon.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And just hang out with him all day. That's the best part of trading. I think that's why that's why I do it.
Mm-hmm.
Is because I can literally just go hang out with my son at any point during the day that I want to.
Yeah. That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's great when I can sit here. I can come off the morning segment at it's 8:00 my time. I usually have a half hour. I can have a cup of coffee. I can make a decent breakfast, or sometimes I'll in the first 30 minutes of New York looks crappy. Oh, I guess I'm taking my dog for a long walk, or to go sit and relax. Or sometimes, like I've said, my setup here, I have everything set up that like I don't want to get up, but I want to watch the market action, but I know I'm going to talk myself into a trade. Well, guess what? I switch my other monitor over to my Xbox, and I'll play a game of Madden while every couple minutes I'll look over here, right? The ability to just, when trading, especially the style of trading you and I have, Joey, it's so nice to be able to just kind of check the markets every 5 to 10 minutes or so, or longer if it's really shitty PA. And just have that freedom. Like, we're not chained to desks, right? We're not, it's definitely not a 9 to 5. Hell, I know there's American traders that do nothing but trade Asia, right? And whether they work, other jobs or whatever. Yeah, that's tough, because this is such I have always said, and I will stick to this as the most true thing in this business I've ever said. The minute you decide to trade, forget being successful or failing or whatever but the very moment you say, you know what, let me give this trading thing a try, your life will never be the same after that.
Nope.
Now, there's a lot of different outcomes there, and I certainly wish for everyone in this chat the same outcomes Joey and I have had in terms of success. But the moment you decide to trade, and the moment you place your first trade, your life is never going to be the same. And I've seen lives ruined because of this business, and I've seen lives, transformed for the better. And the best part of it is, guys, is for the most part, not exclusively, but for the most part, it's trying to think of the best way to phrase that, but well, I think I said what I need to say there.
There it is, chat. There
I'm pontificating too much here.
Moral of the story, chat, is listen, if you want it, get after it. Go after it. Don't quit. That's
Oh,
it.
I remember the last point I was going to make. The best part of it is, guys, assuming you have enough money to stay in evals over the course of a few months, the best part of this is, guys, you will fail or succeed based on your work ethic and your ability to learn. And like, there's nobody, yes, there's great education. We aim to make this show to help your learning curve in trading, but ultimately it's on you. And that's, guys, I know that can be a little scary. Mark Douglas talks about that, is that we're operating under basically work conditions we're not used to. Like, Joe, you and I, before getting into trading, we worked hourly jobs, we worked salary jobs, right? Like, we're okay. If I don't get fired this week, I make $1,000 this week before whatever, right? Trading's not like that. Joe, you and I have both made more money in one trade than we have in a month's paycheck. We've lost more money. I mean, it's life changing, guys, and that's why you have to treat it with the respect that it's due. And I love the personal responsibility of the thing. If you're a failed trader, it's not because the information's not out there, right? It's not because there's not. It's because for whatever reason you're not there yet. Now, if it's early in your career, don't be too hard on yourself. Everybody struggles, but if you're 2 or 3 years in and you're not profitable at all, that's a you problem. And I don't say that to be a dick or harsh or anything like that, but that's the only person. Nobody's coming to save you in this business, guys. Nobody. There's no magic indicator, no magic guru, no magic anything. There's good indicators, like Joey's initial balance indicator. There are people, people like us who can share some of our knowledge at no cost to you on here. And I'm not, again, I joke about buy my course, like not all paid education is bad, and don't pay somebody $5,000 for a course, but for a little education there might be a cost here or there. But regardless of that, it's on you. Nobody can do it for you. So okay, now end of rant.
Holy. Clip it and ship it, baby.
That's it.
Does IB work on SPX the same as NQ? Yes. IB works everywhere. Everywhere. Matt, guess what, dude?
What's up, Joey?
We get into the trading warehouse on April 1st.
Hell yes, man. I want to see that. You gotta, once you get in there, send me a video.
Yep. Oh, baby. I
definitely want to see that.
Yeah, it's going to be the local trading floor here where I live, even though I'm like the only trader there is here. Mm-hmm. But yeah, we're going to make it work, and it's going to be sick. We're going to be doing the streams from the warehouse. So when I get all moved in and everything's set up and over there, we can give a little tour on stream when I get all set up.
Yeah, so, sounds good. Get settled, get everything figured out for a couple months. I'll come down. We'll do a stream there.
We're gonna do we're gonna get the floor, get epoxy floors put in
my basement.
Yeah, get the epoxy floors. Gonna paint the walls black, have some cool lights hanging up, have a big ass TV on the wall, some furniture in there. It's gonna be a vibe.
Mm-hmm.
It's gonna be a vibe.
Sounds like fun. Yeah. Nev, I don't typically filter my book map. I just turn the little contrast on there down, so I see the biggest orders stand out. But I typically want to know where most of the orders are. Point, kids, don't do drugs. Yeah. Well, no, if you're a kid, don't do drugs. Absolutely not. That's if you're an adult and you're in some place where certain substances are legal, who am I to tell you what to do or not to do?
Yeah. Only first hour for IB. Yeah, only first hour. Yeah. The initial balance is the first hour of each session. So New York session, London, Globex, Asia, whatever session you trade, it's the first hour. And you'll always have a high and low. Mm-hmm. And IB mid. Alpha says legendary stream. Holy.
Yeah. Appreciate you, Alpha.
You'll love to see it. Matt, you got a question about book map. How do you filter your book map to only bigger orders?
Oh, how do you? I thought he was asking, do I? Or it says, do you filter? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah.
Oh, do you filter? Okay,
yeah. No, a bookmap is one of those guys. I would never presume to tell somebody how to use it because it's a lot like, it's low key like Sierra Chart. Sierra Chart is the thing. It took me months to figure out how to like put a trend line or like a moving average on there, and I felt dumber every day. And their support Their support channels, like you can always find the answer. I mean, they don't have support. They have like message boards that, like from the late 1990s. And you can always find the answer, but two things are going to happen. A, it's going to take you forever to find it. And B, like 3 people from 5 years in the past are going to shit talk you the whole way there, because there's somebody else having the same problem. They're basically like, are you stupid? It's right here. And you're like, well, I guess I am stupid a little bit.
Joey, please, how do you trade IB failure? What do you look out for? I went over it earlier and we are kind of running out of time on stream, but if you want, I do have a ton of videos on my channel that go over the initial balance. If you want to go over there and check those out, I have like a whole playlist of like IB videos. So tons of videos you can check out that break it down literally in detail.
I'm sorry, Joey misspoke. What he meant to say was buy his course.
Yeah. $10,000. You can do it.
So
yeah, no, there's tons of videos on my channel. You can definitely check them out. Please share your YouTube handle here.
Actually, if you just make any comment in the chat there, Joey, they can click on your name and figure that out.
Yeah, I was gonna just post. Oh wait, they can't. It's not a click. Is that a clickable link? Yeah, it is. Okay, there. That's the channel.
Oh, you already bought his course. Okay. Well, I mean, part of his course was the private jet flight out to his new warehouse. So you're either going to learn how to trade or you're going to be buried in the backyard. I don't know which one, but that's a good risk reward. That's an RR I think you can take. But
it is, yeah, it is.
Sierra Chart's job posting was unhinged. I can't even imagine what they're like. It's just like everybody there is like that group of people. Boy, you guys are really, really smart. Not the best communicators, right? Like, we're going to answer your question. You're going to feel dumb in the meantime. But yeah, no, I don't recommend Bookmap for newer traders, guys. I really don't. I do think it can be helpful. I'll be honest, it probably keeps me out of more trades than it gets me into, or gives me targets for trades that I'm currently in. And it's not free. No, it's quite, as far as trading platforms and data feeds and indicators go, it's a little more expensive. I mean, you can pay $100+ a month for it, for just it's like TradingView, guys. Don't ever buy it at regular price, ever. They do plenty of sales on there, so just stay tuned on that. But yeah, I don't recommend it until you begin to become profitable, because, and I don't even, like I said, I hesitate to tell you how to use it, because I know about 5 different people that use it in 5 different ways, and it's all helpful to them. So,
Yeah. Real Chris, IB is 60 minutes, the first hour, not the 30 minutes. So it's always, IB is always the first hour of the session, right? And so the reason why I like it better than Orb, well, Orb it's like, so many traders have different time frames for Orb. There's like, they have 15-minute Orbs. If you go on the CME website, they classify opening range as 30 seconds, right? So there's so many different time frames for Orb that it's like, how do you know which time frame is the best, right? For me, initial balance is always the first hour. It never changes. This is a concept that's been around since like 84 or something like that. It is always the first hour. It never changes. So you always have specific data that is consistent with IB, whereas like Orb, you can look at 15 minute, you can look at 5 minute, you can look at 1 minute, you can look at 30 seconds. It changes from trader to trader, it seems like. Whereas IB, that doesn't ever change.
There you go. I think that's a great fucking way to end the show right there.
Yeah.
But man, we dropped some knowledge this stream, Joey.
Yeah, this was a banger one for sure.
This was great. This was a lot of fun. See, I need to take days off more often. In fact, how about I take 4 days off next week and come back on Friday?
I mean, if you want to, bro. I was here by myself on stream yesterday, and the whole chat was just roasting me the whole time. So
actually, I hate to tell you, I am taking next Thursday off too.
Oh my lord!
It's literally the 6th day I've taken off since May. So 2 are for my wedding. So I think I'm entitled at this point.
You know what? At the end of April, you're gonna have a whole week without me. So
okay. I'll definitely miss you. I'm gonna get on Brandon. We're gonna get some guests for that one.
There you go.
Yeah. So all right. Well, everybody, thank you for tuning into this edition of the Midday Markets. We're going to take a brief commercial break, and Amos and I will be on for the trading floor in just a bit. Joey, send us out to the weekend, man.
Chat, it is a Friday. It's Don't Fuck It Up Friday, so don't fuck it up. All right? Don't go out there and be a total degen. If you're green, stay green. Lock it out. go enjoy the weekend on a great note.
All right, guys, have a great rest of your day. I'll see you back here in just a couple minutes.
See you, chat.
And I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk. So my first ever trade was dollar South African rand because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favorite markets to trade generally the London session. So European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
NQ it is?
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity. Like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify. The champion mindset.
And good morning/afternoon, everybody, and welcome to the trading floor where we build and test the strategies to help make you profitable. So now, typically on this segment, guys, you know, the average age of the host is like in the early 30s somewhere, because you know I'm 43 and Amos is basically like 10. But today the range is skewing a little younger, so Amos as always joins me. But Amos, why don't you intro our guest here?
Hey man, I'm amazing. Appreciate you for introducing me. It's my second time here. Obviously, super excited. And yeah, they're saying the volume is too low. Is that good?
Just check our volume in the back there, guys. Okay, we should be fixed. So Zahim is your name, correct? All right,
I go by Z.
Okay, Z, I just
no
want to make sure
H.
my white Midwestern ass can pronounce that without offending anybody. So we'll go with Z. We'll go with Z.
Yes, sir.
All right. Well, so I know you and Amos are buddies, but I'm not familiar with you other than I think we had you on one time before. So why don't you give our the trading floor here just 2 to 3 minutes on your background as a trader and how you trade.
Let's do it. As Matt said, the average age is definitely going towards the lower side. I'm 21. I started trading even younger. I've been trading for 6 years. So if you do the math, I started trading when I was 15.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, I discovered futures in 2024, 2023, around there. Was able to get a hefty amount of payouts in my career of just trading futures. I think I'm just over $500,000, about 500K, different platforms, obviously. But yeah, trade inversions. I have a slogan: one trade a day, call it a day. Live to see another day. Bang, 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 baby. Yeah, I've been doing content as well on Instagram, YouTube. I've been consistent with it since like last year. But yeah, I love trading. I love what I do, and I like to tell people how I started stuff. So that's the content side of it. And yeah, took an L today, but we're still alive. We're still here.
Man, I feel so fucking old right now. That's
amazing.
I said to these guys right before we came on, I said, do y'all feel like you just got pulled into the principal's office here?
Almost like it.
So again, you said you trade inversions. Like, is that some of the stuff like Amos does, some of the fair value gaps, ICT stuff, or is it kind of your own thing?
Similar, yeah. ICT stuff. Take my inversions off like the 5, the 15. Got my entries on the 1 minute. Unfortunately, I got cooked today. I was going for longs, and as you can tell, the market did not help me out. But locked out myself. Didn't want to self-destruct. Okay. That's the one thing I preach is just psychology. I feel like 90% of trading is psychology. A lot of people could be really great on the charts, like paper trading, back testing, but then whenever it's really time to like lock in, they just blow up internally.
What trades did you take, Zahim, today? At what time?
I think, let me pull up my Tradeify from my end. Hold on.
I do see the comment. Are you two related, or do you just have the same beard stylist?
I was gonna go shave before I get here, but didn't get the time. I took longs about 9:49.
Okay.
There was I believe it was either a 5 or a 1 minute inversion that I took. We took
Okay.
out London lows, and wanted to see us pop up.
Is that? I know a lot of people who are trading inversions, and it's one of the core strategies of new ICT people also. But is there anything that you do differently than other inversion traders? Do you find your bias in any sort of ways that is different and unique, or are you more trading the sweeps, inversions, and let's say you sweeps of London, Asia, overnight highs and lows, and then looking for reversal? Like, what do you do exactly?
So, like, when I hop on the chart, first of all, I want to see where we're at, like previous day highs, previous day low, mark those out. Then I go from the daily, like I zoom out, obviously, and then zoom back in. So from the daily, figure out where we're at in terms of the range and stuff. 4 hours, see if we're trading inside of a gap. 1 hour.
Are you sharing your screen?
Oh, wait.
You share your screen?
Should be able to now. Wait. Perfect. All right. Here we are.
We pull out the Zahim's screen right there.
Are we good?
Yeah. Oh,
Yes,
the
sir.
gray, the gray screen.
I know, man. This is something our contrast.
We gotta
Everybody's
stop
like,
this. Zahim. What the hell is that?
What's up with the gray screens? I don't like it. I feel like it's really good.
Did Amos just ask what the hell? Man, that's like the closest to a roast I've heard of from Amos since we started the stream together, man. That's you bring out the best in him, Z.
Hey, maybe I got to be up here more often, and then we'll get the real side of Amos.
Listen, keeping this dude in line is more than a one-person job. So yeah, I appreciate the help. He's straight up crazy. He acts all like professorial and all that. No, dude's a fucking nut job. He's
hey, but no, in the outskirts, I feel like Amos is a really good guy. I've had no bad experiences, conversations, anything like that. So
I haven't either, but
I hope so. Imagine if you're here. I've had bad conversations with Amos, but
hopefully, because it would be low-key, it'd be kind of funny. You came on here, but like, actually, dude's really a dick in real life.
Nah, she got the chance to meet him in Miami. We went to Max's event. Everybody was there.
Oh yeah, I wasn't at that one, but I was down there a few weeks prior, and Amos was there. So yeah. We sat out at the outdoor place, the hotel, and talked trading for a little while, and
really enjoyed that conversation, man.
Yeah, that was fun. That was fun. Yeah, we were there, and then let's see, Rebecca joined, and a couple other people joined. We ended up it was just a bunch of us talking trading for like the first few hours we were there. It was really cool. It was a fun experience. I love that shit. Like, so you guys were bringing up that the event down there. I miss that shit so much. I've been on the education side of this for a little over 10 years now, and like pre-COVID, back when you guys were like 12.
Okay,
that's just like, get ready, Zahim. Like, he's gonna cook us like that the whole stream. So.
No, but pre-COVID, like everybody did those events. Like I did. In fact, right before the lockdown in New York, I was doing a Traders Expo event for TradeStation at in like right in the heart of Brooklyn there, and it was a blast. And then we flew out and they locked down the city like 5 days later. It was a miracle none of us caught anything. But I love that shit, man. Like, don't get me wrong, I appreciate like the fact that the three of us can sit here and reach a few hundred people live, and thousands on replay. People can watch this 10 years from now if they want, for whatever reason, high from 10 years in the past if you're doing that. But like, I miss the in-person shit, man. Like, I miss shaking people's hands and talking trading with them. I do miss that. I hope that comes back at some point.
No, definitely. Like, that was the first like ever in-person convention I went to in my life, and the fact that it was about trading, that made it so much more cooler.
Yeah, I mean, it was one of those experiences where I was like, holy shit, I'm very grateful to be doing what I'm doing, because of course we're doing that from our homes and online and stuff, and you don't see how big the community actually is until you meet the person in real life. And some people are coming up to you and they're like, yo, I love your videos, I love what you're doing, keep going and stuff. This is very, very motivating. And you're seeing also people that are way better than you, way more successful than you, and that also gives you some sort of push and heads up for the future. So it was definitely amazing. that event, I wish we can have one at least once a month, or once every 2 months. And yeah, I think as a community, we need to be a little bit closer and do those events to stay motivated and just keep pushing. So yeah,
Definitely, yeah.
I would love to do. In fact, the next time we're all in the same location, we'll corner Simba, and we're going to work something out, like a little traveling thing, man. Like where over the course of a year we hit, like listen, Miami's great. I love it. That's all. But like I want to hit New York, Chicago, hit the West Coast. I want to hit the Midwest. Like that's I live outside of St. Louis. It's a massively underserved city in terms of events and shit like that. Like I love that when I was working for. I mean, you don't want to spend. I'm a little older than you guys. It's not like I want to spend all these months a year on the road. But when I was working for Trade State, I loved that. They sent me all over the place. It was just like 5 trips a year, some two days, some a week. But that was. I don't mind, like I hate airports, but I don't mind traveling and flying and all that. And I just, like I said, I enjoy meeting traders where they are, because I think that's there's no better. I loved it when I lived outside of Chicago, of driving into the city, 40 minutes and I'm at a TD Ameritrade event with Tom Sosnoff or all these other things. And I just think there's so much value in that. I know, like we're on a screen. It's just as, you'd think it's just as efficient for Amos to teach you, but I promise you in person, it's even more.
Really is, yeah.
100%.
But back to our original segment, what I took an L on. Let me show you, because trading is not all going to be about just wins. There's going to be losses, and that makes up a lot of trading. But going into the morning, obviously, I was long buys because just zooming out, we have been dumping. We wanted the Monday candle, the 7 a.m. candle. I've been waiting for us to take that out for the longest. We finally did. And just being in that range, I had nothing, like I had no setups for me to play. So I told myself, I'm like, okay, if we, keep on dumping, I'll just sit out for the day. But after we swept London lows, I'm like, you know what? We can see a pop up. And that's what we saw. After we took out London lows, obviously ES started following in Q. And, I have my 5-minute inversion right up here set up. The one thing that I feel like a lot of inversion traders do, they wait for the closure above the gap. That's where I come in, and I take my entry off the CE of the gap, the 50% mark. So that's something different that I do. But I mean, yeah, look for the sweeps, obviously, all the basic stuff. I have been taking a lot of 1-minute inversion closures as well. So that's whenever I trade. Now I wait for the price to close above, and then I'll take my entry. But my usual is the 5 at 15, and then I'll wait for the retest. Basically, this is my A+ model, I'll say. Closure above, retest back down, and continuation. So that way I'll always have a good entry. I'm not chasing setups, anything like that. I will always know when my setup is coming. And before the trade even starts, I will know where my stops are, where my TP's at, where my break even at. So going into my trading, I'm not guessing. I'm not confused on like, oh, where am I going to get in? Because a lot of people get into trades and then they're figuring out, oh, where I'm going to take TP, where I'm going to put my stops. I like to have everything predetermined, so that way, everything's just hands off for me. I'm just letting the price sting.
Very good. I think you touched a very important point, and it's about having the same framework every single day. No matter if you win or you lose, just coming into the morning every single day with the same framework, same mindset, same exact setup, knowing the setup where you're going to put your stop loss or take profit even before it actually shows up in front of the chart. This is actually the edge in and of itself. So yeah, I think a lot of people are trading those inversions, which I kind of do also. I just trade them a little bit differently. I use higher time frame candles in order to find my bias, and not necessarily just purely looking at inversions. But what would you say?
Explain the inversion concept, though, guys, to those who maybe aren't familiar with ICT stuff.
Okay, so an inversion is when you create. Okay, so let's go here because there was one. But to understand inversions, you need to understand the concept of a fair value gap. Okay, and an inversion is a failed fair value gap. So what is a fair value gap? It is a 3-candle pattern where, let's say here it's bearish. The first candle's down wick doesn't touch the third candle's up wick. Okay, so you see this is a 3-candle pattern. First, second, and third candle, you guys see, and the first candle's down wick doesn't touch the third candle's up wick. Okay, so that leaves a gap. What does that gap tell us? It tells us that there's aggressive sellers between those two candles. Okay, this is basically where the aggression got initiated by sellers. So when we see this gap, we know that sellers were so aggressive that buyers didn't get a fair exchange. And here is an area where if you are truly bearish, you should hold this area in order to create new lows. So that's basically the hypothesis behind those fair value gaps. So a lot of people will be waiting on a short right there with a limit order inside the gap, predicting that price will hold this fair value gap to create a new low. One thing that Zahim does, or even I do in a lot of cases to find my entries, is waiting for a failed fair value gap, which is called an inversion fair value gap. It's when you create that gap and instead of holding it, you close above it. Okay, so let's say in this situation, right here, you get a closure above the fair value gap, telling you that the sellers within this range are not applying enough pressure to the downside and are not controlling the market. So as soon as you get that candle closure above that fair value gap, it is what we call an inversion fair value gap, which is called IFVG in those terms here. And this is where you would want to play a reversal back to the upside and back to the most recent high. That's usually how you operate. I would say if you use the entry model like this, it is a very good tool to understand trapped participants in the market and taking quick scalps in and out. Okay, so let's say here you pushed up and you held the area where the sellers should have defended the positions to create new lows. So that's an inversion for value gap. I think a lot of traders are trading this concept right now. It's very good on NQ, a little bit less on ES. I would say there's more opportunities on NQ, but if you can find a good framework behind it and something that is replicable over the long run to get this analysis, it is a very good tool to find your entries. But I definitely love this. The
Z, did he
IFVG
do that
concept
right, or
as a
is there
whole.
anything you need to correct him on?
No, he took the words out of my mouth. I was just,
All right. Just making
that's
sure.
literally everything. But yeah, no, gaps. I mean, it's just obviously like an imbalance. So whenever you're trading in the markets, you want to look for your edge. You want to look for something that's consistent. I've been trading this same strategy since January of 2025. It's been well over a year. And out of every strategy, because I mean, I've been trading for 6 years. When I started, I went on YouTube, I searched up how to trade, and so many videos come up. You go through so much trial and error, and whatever works for you, that's what you start trading. And, it might not work for a lot of people, but I see a lot of success in it. So that's just me just showcasing what I do. I'm not no way saying that, this is the only way you should trade. Obviously, there's so many ways to trade, but whatever makes sense to you, go for it.
All right. Sounds good. So what are we seeing in the markets right now, gentlemen?
Right now, let me see. Well, I mean, I feel like we're just heavily bearish. I told my stream in the morning that, if you just keep on dumping, I'm just going to lock out because it's a Friday. Whenever during Mondays and Fridays, I like to de-risk anyways, because one reason, Monday, if you take a bad loss, the whole week, you're going to try to chase it, trying to make it back. Friday, if you take a bad loss, you're going to think about it over the weekend, and then, it's going to be a cycle. So I try to avoid Fridays and Mondays in entirety. But today, I took a loss, locked myself out because, I mean, I am doing a challenge with these Lightning funded accounts that I have.
Okay.
I want to get them to a payout on live. So every single trade that I'm taking, it's on stream. And it helps me because, I used to trade Asia session and stuff like that before. Now, if I'm not home, if I'm not on my desk, I'm not on stream, I'm not taking anything. Okay. And, started off that challenge really, really rocky. I had daily loss on the second day. The next trade hit stop loss. I had $200 of drawdown left. And, instead of the old Zion would have been like, whatever, it's $200. We can just restart on the accounts. Size down 5 micros, and now we're $1,300 in profit. About, I'll say 3 or 4 more days of TP, and we'll have a payout.
That's good. And what's your what's your take on risk to reward? Do you have that base hit mentality,
I
or 1-to-1 risk to reward, or do you go for a high risk to reward plays and home runs? What do you do exactly?
1-to-1, man. That's the thing. I try to, make sure I don't go break even too fast. That's one thing a lot of people around me, at least, I know somebody that, goes break even a lot, and I tease them for it. But a lot of people put their break evens too early. That's another thing. But no, 1-to-1s are, goated for me. That's been working for me for a really long time. I feel like a lot of people that go for those high RR trades, they're risking less anyways. So it's just like you're going to be in a trade for a long amount of time. You're going to make about the same position size, about the same like profit wise, if you would have just went for like your normal sizing in a 1-to-1. So kind of, I like my 1-to-1s.
That's good. That's amazing. Seeing another person with the same kind of mentality as I do.
Have you talked to a lot of people here that, just high risk or reward? That's what they go for?
I'll say most traders that I've met through Tradeify TV, they have a kind of a different approach. I will say because a lot of them got introduced to prop firms. What I was saying to Matt is, when I got introduced to trading in 2022, my goal was to become the best prop firm trader ever. That was my goal. I was like, I'm gonna make $1 million using prop firms, and that was my goal. So everything that I did to building my strategy, finding my edge, try to be consistent, try to have good psychology, was all behind prop firms. And that really gave me a different perception of the markets and a different style. But I will say, like, it when I see the other guys trade, let's say Miriam or Matt, they have they still don't take, let's say, extremely high risk to reward scenarios, but I will say, like, they kind of trail their stops, which is something I think those older people do because they trade more live accounts and stuff. But yeah, it's
I'm
also
sorry,
something.
my hearing's not working great right now. I got to turn up my hearing aid a little bit, but I didn't like the connotation there, nor did I like the tone of your voice, young man. I do not like that tone.
You're okay, Matt. I think you're
goddamn kids.
You're good. You're good. Right, yeah, so they trail their stop a little bit more, but they all have one thing I love about Matt also is that he kind of has these same takes as me in terms of how important it is to back this, and how important it is to have data on your edge, and not use your gut to trade, and use data in order to actually support your thesis in the market. So yeah, I will say that there's a lot of similarities, but in terms of management of trades when they're in the trades, it's a little bit different, because I think they got used to trading live accounts rather than being a little bit more aggressive with props.
Yeah, no, it's almost scary. Moss and I agree on a lot. It kind of makes me wonder, like, where was I 22 years ago? I need to do some math real quick. I'm just saying, but you'll get that one in a minute. But anyway. Lumi, hey, Lumi's in the chat. How nice to meet you, Lumi. Oh, Lumi is coming up when the women's trading hour with Miriam and Rebecca here in just about 30 minutes, guys. So stick around for that.
Yeah. No, but I mean, I don't always go for 1-to-1s. I used to only trade 1 mini, so I wouldn't be able to trail. But in instances where I'm trading micros, there's always room for you to take profits, move your stops to break even, and just trail along the way. I'm not opposed to that. That's great. But you have to find a day where, price is just, going in one direction, and it's going to stay going that. A lot of, these days, I mean, with the war news, everything that's been happening, it's just choppiness. You can't really hold trades for a long time whenever you have these conditions.
Yeah, 100%. I mean, those kind of days, I always say this: if you trade high risk to reward, I don't have anything against you. I think it's a very good style to have. But I think not every single day gives you an opportunity to swing for the fences. There is days where you need to recognize that the market is a little bit choppier and will stay within a range on the daily chart. So you will go and scalp your way out, and there will be days where you will be able to recognize that the market is going to potentially distribute on the daily chart, and maybe trail your stop and be a little bit more patient with your stop loss. So I think knowing how to scalp and knowing how to hold a trade is they're both required to be like at the level that an extremely good level at trading. And this is also something I want to start doing. Every trader has something to work on, and for me, I want to start getting into a system with a higher risk to reward, but 3 to 4 times a month, maybe, when I'm able to recognize that there's most likely going to be a good distribution on that day. Of course, scalping, knowing how to scalp and knowing how to hold a trade is definitely required.
Okay, Dennis, thanks for the update. So Trump is apparently speaking at a farmers event. So just if he takes questions or anything, guys, just be aware.
Are you guys still trading, or are we done?
I'm still keeping an eye. I'm really interested in see if we break through the session lows here. I'd like to see a break maybe down to about 400 and then a retracement, and I might be interested in a short at that point. But outside of that, I mean, on this chart, there's no chance in hell I'm going long. So I just want to see, I want to see a breakdown below about the 440 to 430 level. Like to get down to 400, and then a retracement to the -1 standard deviation off VWAP, and I will be very interested in a short at that point.
Okay, wait, Matt.
I'm still gonna
ask about my strategy.
Yep.
I need to know about your strategy.
So
what do you do?
Absolutely. So if we want to get my screen up here, so I do a couple of different things. So my whole everything for me starts on the 1 hour structure. Right. And so we do this every morning from 8:30 to 9 here, guys, on the market wake up. And I basically label my bias zones. Now, I won't change these during the markets, but depending on what happens, like obviously if the market action had charged way up or way down at the open, I might ignore them. But in general, this is what I'm going to be looking at to set my bias. Now, like we're in a bearish bias zone right now. Does that mean I'm only going to trade bearish? No, but it means if I take a long, it's going to be a smaller position size, playing for a smaller winner. So we'll say, for example, 5 micros playing under normal circumstances, guys, my position size has been reduced since the war started, but we'll say 5 micros playing for 25 to 30 handles, where if I were to get a short trade I really like under normal conditions, it'd probably be either 10 micros, maybe 2 minis if I'm really doing well in an account, and I'm going to be playing for 40 to 50 handles and give it a little more room. It also depends, am I trading my funded accounts or am I trading my personal account? I'm trying to get a nice balance there. That's something that was one of my major goals for Q1 in 2026. I'm not going to meet that because I haven't quite figured out a nice balance on those yet. But then I drop down to the shorter time frame chart. My main driver of what I'm looking at is VWAP, volume weighted average price. So this purple line here is VWAP. These as we call them here, the highway bands. The dotted line in the middle of like this one here is +1 standard deviation off VWAP. This is -1 standard deviation. So what you tend to see in times where the market is trending, which we're pretty strongly trending down, is you will see retracements to these areas. Now, it makes a little more, well, actually, I'm just sharing my window and not my screen, so I can't get too much into my drawing tools. But that's why I would like to see a drop down. And actually, I would like to see it drop and maybe continue to drop for a while. And then as the -1 standard deviation band begins to slope downward, I'd like to see a test of that and a maybe, not a breakout, but a test of that and a further breakdown. And then I can play, if I get enough room to the downside, I can play for a nice winner without even needing to hit low a day. So that's one example of the way that I trade. Now, I do scalp a little around the open. I'm mainly using Bookmap for that. So I want to see a breakout. Like for example, I'll let the first 5-minute candle put in, and then if we're breaking out or breaking down above or below that candle, I'm going to look for a stacking of orders on Bookmap. So if I see 3 or 4 orders anywhere from 50 to 200 contracts stacked in my direction, and we're within 20 to 30 handles of those, I'm going to play for a move to those levels. Now that's pretty risky. Sometimes those are ones I only do in my personal account, and I'm usually trying to make a few $100 to start the day with that. You were talking about the 1 trade a day thing. I got in this business when the room that I first joined, which is long gone. We had a saying is $500 a day keeps the job away. Now that was quite some time ago. I'd like to think that would still work, but once we've been doing this for a decade or more, we want to be try and average a little more than that. But yeah, so that's sort of my 10,000 foot view on trading. I'm also developing a couple of things in the background, but I trade candlesticks. I am a candlestick trader. So the 1 hour structure using VWAP as a guideline, and then I'm playing candlestick reversals at points of interest, whether that's like, for example, sweeping of Asia high and Asia lows and reversal candles. I'm big on those. So I spent so much time my first year learning from Steve Neeson, who was kind of the OG of candlesticks, and so I will not do anything that doesn't involve candlesticks anymore. And honestly, and maybe I'll try this at some point. I'll go a week trading nothing on my chart except candlesticks. I still think I could be pretty profitable just with that. It's just the other things that give me a little more bias and a little more edge.
It goes to show you. I mean, I know you're profitable. I know I'm profitable. There's two different ways. Everything that you said. I used to trade the VWAP when I first started.
Yeah,
but now I just have the EMA.
Yeah, and listen, that's what we've talked about in the show quite a bit in the stream since we started back in May. Is that I brought this up in our last segment. I think it was before you came in here, Z. But like Joey and I, we actually trade fairly similarly, but he uses different indicators. He's a big IB trader. I'm learning it. I'm just trying to play around with it right now. But like I worked on, when I was on the morning show for a while, the three of us have very different styles. Like there's of our regular like 8, 9, 10 either hosts or contributors here, we all trade pretty differently, and yet we're all successful. So that goes to show you it's not just that there's not one way to make money. There's not 1,000 ways. There's 10,000 ways. Another old saying I heard when I first got started says there's a million ways to get to make money in the markets. They're all just hard to find. And that's, it doesn't make sense on the surface, but it is the truth. But I can see, Z, why you've been successful, all fun and jokes and kidding aside, because you talk about your risk, you talk about setting your stop right away. That's, if you lost all your trading knowledge tomorrow, but still had that, that management, you'd probably get pretty good again pretty quick, because the key in this game early on is just not, blowing up accounts. The prop, when again, back in my day, we props weren't a thing. If when I started trading futures, I think there was maybe one prop firm out there and they weren't mainstream. So you lived and died, you killed what you ate. You lived and died off your own account. And it was an interesting time, but the two steps, I always say there's two steps to becoming a profitable trader. And again, this reflects that time before prop firms. Number one is don't blow your account. And number two is keep learning. And if you can do those two things, I'm not saying you're going to make a million your first year, but just don't blow your account. Our number one job as traders at the end of the day is to have an accounts, personal, whatever, to trade tomorrow. That's the mentality I had. I don't believe we're in the trading business. I think we're in the risk management business.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. And this is why, guys, you have to be careful with you. Look at what Trump just did.
Yep. U.S. signals to allies no immediate plans for Iran invasion. So that's basically what just popped there.
Yep. Goes to show you, anytime there's like uncertainty in the markets, you definitely want to race down, because you're just gonna end up blowing so many accounts. It's truth be told, like Trump doesn't care about my prop firm accounts,
Well, in reality, nobody cares about our prop firm accounts except us.
Exactly. Yeah.
And that's why, listen, it's why I always say I really appreciate everyone who's here every day. And I know a lot of you guys have us or any of our segments, all of our segments on one of your monitors, or sometimes you say even have us playing on a tab in the background and just listening. Either way, we truly appreciate it. But yeah, trading when it's done right, and I can speak from experience in this because I didn't really kind of get into the content streaming side of this until just a few years ago. But like trading when it is done right is extremely lonely and extremely boring. It is, guys, this is not, I know, listen, we come in and we have fun and we hope to be able to provide you guys a little entertainment along the way. But guys, this is really like, this is a lonely game when it's done right. If you're, if you're trying to be entertained on a day-to-day basis with your trading, you're going to bust out really quick. Let us entertain you and you just trade solid.
Literally. That's another thing. Like if you go on, social media, a lot of people are like, oh, you can't have emotions while you're trading. I disagree, because for that, obviously you don't want to have emotions going into a trade, but I'm not just going to sit there and just look at the trade. I go on Wordle in the morning. I do connections. I even play Just Dance on stream, You just want to have a good time, make money and have a good time.
100%.
Well, I think I appreciate what you just said. I 100% agree with Z, but like I always heard the same thing. You can't have emotions in trading. Well, I understand what they mean by that, but listen, we're human beings. We're emotional creatures, and for most of us, there's very few things, if not nothing, that is more emotional than our money, right? And I'm not, some of us are like things. That's fine. Some of us like experience, and some of us just want freedom and stability that provides, right? And so it can be this kind of this give and take. For me, it's not about not having emotions. I've said many times, I will be 100% honest. I get just as pissed off in losing trades and just as excited with winning trades than the very first trade I placed. The difference between now and then is I acknowledge those emotions and I don't let them influence my decision making. That little line between your emotions and your logical brain needs to be shut off, needs to be cut when you're trading. So, that's why if I do something dumb and I need to take just a couple minutes, take a few deep breaths, decompress. But yeah, don't let it's not about not having emotions. That's in my experience, that's impossible.
Yeah.
It's not letting your emotions affect your decision making.
100%.
Yeah, and even on the prop firm side, I'm sorry guys, I think my Wi-Fi is still tripping, Matt. I think the bills are not paid again.
Uh-oh. Man, I didn't know it's been that long since you've taken a payout there, Amos.
Yeah, March was tough.
Yeah.
March was tough. And I rage baited people on Twitter today.
Yeah?
If I don't know if you saw, but I wrote down if March was your best performing month, you don't have an edge.
You're gonna
that's gonna do numbers.
So.
That's gonna do numbers.
Yeah, it picked up very fast. So, but yeah, you got like I always say, you gotta know your strategy and what's the KPIs of your strategy. Let's say for me, out of a year, there's gonna be 4 months where I'm gonna deal with break-even streaks, losing streaks, and I'm not gonna make money. It's gonna be survival only. And there's gonna be 8 months, 9 months, maybe throughout the year where I'll have an insane amount of good trades, winning streaks. I'll rack up some payouts, but you gotta be able to differentiate if you're doing something wrong and losing. It doesn't mean that if you're losing that you're necessarily doing something wrong. Sometimes you do everything right, but it's just the fee that you need to pay in order to trade your system. So, especially as a prop firm trader, I think you need to have such a good relationship with losing and blowing accounts because, you can't expect to make a lot of money in this business without investing a lot. And I think me and Matt touched on that point a lot of times in the past, but you can't expect to make 200K a year using props if you're not investing at least 30, 40, maybe, So if you want to go in with size, if you want to go rack up some payouts fast and aggressively, then there's a fee to pay if things go wrong. But if you stick to the plan and if you have a true business plan that actually is proven, then of course the small losses, the drawdowns, and the blown accounts will just be part of the game, and you'll get out. You'll eventually get out of that drawdown if your system is actually a winning system.
Yeah, absolutely. Z, I got a question for you because this is one we get asked a lot, and I've got asked so many times over the years. And I there's really not a wrong answer to it because I think Amos and I may have even answered this question a little differently. As you were learning to trade and as you were starting to turn that corner and figure it out, did you have one or two major like light bulb aha moments, or was it just a series of smaller moments that eventually got you to where you are?
Definitely over trading for sure. Like when you realize that you don't have to, like, okay, here's the thing. I say this a lot. There's two types of people. one are going to look at the markets and be like, yo, the futures market is open 23 hours in a day. I can make so much money. I can take so many trades. And then there's the second type of people. They're like, yo, it's open 23 hours. I have to be really careful with what I take. I feel like it's a mindset shift. For me, I did struggle with overtrading. I did not know when to call it quits. That way, prop firm accounts kind of help you out with consistency rules. Now I found my most success in like accounts that have consistency, because it literally tells me like, yo, after you go past 20% on a lightning funded account, no matter what you make, you're gonna have to make more in the future. So you might as well just call it a day. And it tells you basically just to slow down in the whole process, that you don't have to make everything in one day, that it's a long journey that you go on. So definitely for that, I mean, a lot of light bulbs did go off in those 6 years I've been trading.
I'm in a trade, by the way, guys. But I have the same exact mentality as you, Z, and I don't know if it's because we kind of, I don't know, we grew up, we got initiated to this game using props, and we kind of have the same feelings towards the consistency. I mean, when I trade an account with no consistency, I kind of always feel the urge of like, all right, maybe imagine if I size up a little bit more on that trade, maybe I can make 4K today and be able to just make flip days after and request a payout. And that's always in the back of my mind when I trade no consistency accounts. But let's say I trade lightning accounts, which I really do enjoy, and I made payouts with all the accounts, growth, the selects, the also the straight to funded. But I will say like the straight to funded ones fit my style a little bit more because of how grounded it keeps me. I'm not thinking about over leveraging, about over trading. I know that if I hit that daily loss limit, I'm pretty much screwed. So I try to take one trade a day, respect that 20% consistency, and just go on with my day right after. Right now, we're seeing a really good reaction from my entry, which was at 66. As soon as we're going to pop below 48, my stop loss is going to be a break even, and I'll take the first PT at 39 and let one right after. So hopefully NQ doesn't just wicks us out right there, but let's see, guys.
Hey, look at this guy here. I can barely walk and chew bubble gum, let alone like teach trading or talk about trading and try to trade. And then this guy's got, he's dropping knowledge bombs and trades in the background.
I think Matt, the only thing I can do, the only task I can do like two things at the same time is trading. If you ask me anything to do in real life and you ask me to do two things at the same time, I'm not going to be able to do that.
So you cannot, in fact, walk and chew gum at the same time. That's very disappointing to us.
Oh,
there's
shit.
A lot of people that can't.
There you go. There you go. Got a little surf.
One hit, guys. Let's go. So take profit one hit, guys. Stop losses at break even right now. I want to let it run. You guys know when I'm on stream, I trade higher risk towards setups because there's more viewers. I'm always joking about that.
All right.
All right, let's see. Let's see if we can let it hold for like a 60 pointer right there. Let's go. The win streak keeps going. And I don't know, Matt, our win rate within the session has to be studied. Like we actually need to.
Yeah, we do. Now, to be fair, it's been a lot more you than me. I'll fess up to that. But yeah, it's overall we're finding
there's a lot of trades.
There was. I will say that. So again, we're 18 past the hour and it's noon Central Time, but it's like I know that the lunch hour thing, maybe a little overblown, especially nowadays, but it's still a lower volume time. But we're coming out of it, right? Like that 1 Eastern time, you go back and look at historical charts. I'm not saying it's everything and all the time it's great, but there's something to that with traders coming back. And the floor traders in New York still move a lot of stocks, which move a lot of options, which move the futures market. So again, some days it's really not going to be anything, and then some days again we're finding it does, because it does seem, Amos, these happen towards the end of the stream every time.
Always specific timing. The timing part is such an important concept within my trading overall. Being able to time the market by using price also is very important. And I'm not talking about just understanding like market open, or I'm talking about understanding when gaps get created within a 15-minute cycle, when candle closes and new candle opens up. There's a lot of edge to find there. So that's usually what I'm using in order to catch those trades with you guys. And it's all about how replicable your system is in the long run. Even if I was doing some sort of things on stream, especially let's say right now with the current action we're seeing, a lot of people will say that the market is untradeable, which is kind of true in a sense if you have if you're using a lot of entry models kind of trading. If you rely a lot on entry models in your trading, right now those times are the hardest, especially in the AM session. If you're trading ES or NQ, the price is so choppy that you don't necessarily see whatever you wanted to see in the first place. So one thing that I always do is rely so much on a framework, so I don't need to ask too much from the market on the 1-minute chart, because I know price is way more choppy than we actually think in a lot of market conditions. So the framework, I always say this: framework. Just know the reason why someone who's going against you would lose over the long run. That's the question you need to ask yourself always.
All right, absolutely. Good thoughts there. So, all right. So you hit TP1, and so are you break even? I'm sorry, I missed that. On the break even on the rest of it.
Okay. Yeah, already break even on the rest, and I want to aim for 60 points for the final TP. I think we have some room. That 30-minute candle still printing back to the downside. A lot of aggressive selling. So if that candle closes bearish, and the new one wicks the low, I'll potentially put my stop loss at 36, which is above that 1-minute candle's high, just to protect capital. I don't think it would be a good risk to reward to let it come back all the way when I'm up 935.
Yeah, Amasa, I got a question for you.
Yeah, for sure, bro.
Whenever people play sports, they have their celebrations. Do you have anything you do when you hit TP? I was gonna.
Man, I'll tell you this: I'm not the guy who yells and just is very hype. I'm more of the calm guy who stay cool and collected. But if you know me in real life, I'm kind of crazy though. In terms of celebration in a sport, man. Back then,
back in my day,
when I was
damn young kids. You're not allowed to use that terminology with me. Come on, man.
No, if I had to do one celebration, it would be the Sui. Right?
Okay.
So I'm that guy. Even if as a Messi fan, I'll still do the Sui. Right, Matt, do you know what's the Sui?
I'm sure I would if I saw it. I don't watch a lot of soccer, but
it's the
I got you guys. Don't worry. You know what? I got you.
Oh no, here we go.
Just give me a second.
Come on.
That's why you get a standing desk, everybody.
Okay, can we hold on? Can we get Colin? Can we get his camera up full screen there, please?
I put it on full screen.
Yeah, let's, because if he falls and breaks something, I'm not gonna. Well, no, I'm gonna laugh. I'm not even gonna lie to you. But I want him to be okay. So we got to get this up.
Let me know when we're ready.
Okay, just a second. There you are. Okay, you're good to go.
Okay, all the people that know me, you guys got to clip this for me. But Matt, if you don't. I have a very, very loud persona, so I let everybody know that I had TP. So this is let's just imagine, right? Boom, TP, bang! I'm the complete opposite of.
That was tough.
That was good.
Oh man,
I'm putting in our background chat to clip that. We need that on our socials.
Hopefully you guys had your volume not too loud. I'm sorry about that. I should have gave a warning. But
you broke my ears.
Sorry.
Hey, you know what though? But like I said, they're doing something like that, or like if you get a losing trade, guys, I don't ever advise breaking anything or throwing anything. But like express, like going out and running or lifting weights, like getting those emotions out in a healthy way keeps you from getting them out on the charts, right?
100%.
Like that was fun, and that like, but that's healthy. Like what Z just did, like he hits a winning. You want to yell, you want to jump, that's healthy. Going full port into something else because you're feeling invincible, not healthose. And same thing with the downside, going for a run or a walk, or even just, I mean, I know some people have like those like smash rooms in their area where you can go and just you pay $20 and break shit in a room. Like if you want to do that. That's a healthy way to get your negative energy out, as opposed to full porting into something on a revenge trade. So the emotions are always going to be there, guys. It's just how you express them. But no, that was cool. I appreciate that, Z.
So have you seen that before in a soccer game?
I have, yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, we don't watch a ton of TV, but like on the weekends, usually when I'm not, getting up and doing stuff, especially if if my wife wants to take care of the pets or sometimes sleep in a little bit, I'll just make coffee and sit down and watch SportsCenter, so I don't have to flip my brain on yet. And so yeah, I've seen that on SportsCenter and all that too. So. Hey, Amos, on Monday, if we get a big dub from our boy Izzy this weekend, we got to do the.
Oh yeah, I forget Izzy's fighting this weekend.
Yeah.
Dude, I remember when he did that celebration against Ferreira. I was literally watching it. I was so hyped.
Yeah,
I was shocked. I was so shocked.
Well, we shall see. We shall see. All right, gentlemen. Well, we are kind of winding it down here, and since we got 3, we'll give everyone a chance to sign off. So Z, why don't you start us off?
Me? Well, I'm the guest. I should
That's right.
You guys should set an example for me.
You're buddies with Amos. Your family here. It's all good.
They're family, bro.
Anyways, guys, I always like to say, whenever I'm heading off stream, don't do anything I won't do. Like I said, I took a trade, I took a loss, whatever. It is what it is. We live to see another day. We'll be back Monday trading. It sucks you took a loss, but it is what it is. But I am on every platform, just Zaim Trades. If you want to support your boy, I am doing this challenge right now. I think next time, whenever I do take a payout, I'm going to do it on Tradeify TV. So you guys will see me again when I do take this payout. So that's that for me, honestly. I mean, I feel like we had a really good time. You guys are really
we're definitely got to have you back, man. So let's
love the vibe, bro. We love it.
All right. So Amos, any closing thoughts for our audience going into the weekend?
Man, look at my trade right now, Matt. I need to brag a little bit.
Okay, Amos, we kind of have to see a celebration, bro. If you hit full TP before we sign off, come on. Let me get
look at this. I'm still trailing it.
We want a backflip if you
I can do a backflip, but I didn't do it in like 2 years.
No, this is the internet. Don't bullshit me right now. We're gonna set that up.
Oh my. Nah, I'll do a celebration, all right. I'll do the Sui for sure. But let's just final TP hit.
All right.
You see, this is me getting him out of his regular persona,
Yeah, well listen,
we're making progress.
He's a fun dude. Like he gets too professor on stream sometimes, but he's a good dude and he's fun, and we need to bring that out. So that may or may not have been my reason for wanting to pair up with him during this time, but we'll save that conversation for another day.
Yeah.
All right, let's dump it.
Yeah, dump it. That 30-minute candle is just so strong.
You got to start blowing on the on your monitor, bro. Come on,
Yeah,
you got to do
Never
something.
gave me my pullback here, but yeah, this could be a bloodbath into the afternoon, guys. Be careful.
Yeah.
Look at that. Let go. That boy. I don't think you were ever in drawdown in this trade, were you?
No.
I caught literally everything.
All right.
Holy.
Like right now I'm trailing back above that candle's high. Well, 1.6 and already made like 1,000 on it. So
there you go.
Come on.
You don't need to do a lot, guys.
Come on.
Come on.
I need that final TP for me to hit the Sui. My camera is lagging. That's the thing. Though.
That's fine. Well, we can imagine AI is a big thing in 2026. We'll be fine.
Yeah, but
and also my camera can move. with me.
They're going to replace us all with
be good.
AI, and it's going to be AI Amos in the next. He might be AI. If I actually, you know what, I met him. So if I hadn't met him in person, I would think he's AI at this point.
No, I think Celine has that.
Yeah. Well, but
Celine
you know
is,
what?
like,
I've
biggest
never
AI
met
for
Celine, so I'm just saying. But
yeah.
All right, guys. Well, we do need to get out of the way for the ladies because they have a guest coming on. So Lumi will be joining the ladies on the Women's Trading Hour. So we're going to take a brief commercial break, and we will see them there. Oh, she's short as well. All right. Well, we'll get off.
She's always short.
Yeah, she is. She is.
She's always in from like 9:30 and holding her trade for 5
She's been
hours.
short for like 2 months now. So it's all
I'm
right,
just gonna
guys. Have a
close
great rest of your day. Amos
Just
and I
close
will
out my
be back on
position, by
Monday.
the way. All right, see you guys.
Bye.
All right, man.
You want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money? What if I told you there was a way to trade with someone else's capital while you learn? Welcome to Tradeify. This series explains everything about the funded trading world.
The reality is, gambling is random. Professional trading is calculated risk management.
We're pulling back the curtain so you can make an informed decision about whether this path is right for you.
The reality is, you don't need to know everything. The traditional barriers don't apply here.
Without the proper education or support, this is going to happen. But this is exactly why Tradeify exists.
And that is exactly why programs like ours exist, to give you structure.
We provide the structure and capital
while you develop your skills.
Without risking your own money while you learn.
You don't need to know everything. You need to start with the basics and keep learning.
Whether it's concert tickets, sneakers, if you've ever bought something and sold it for more money, congratulations, you're already a trader.
Once you understand this language, trading becomes 10 times clearer.
This series will show you everything that you need to know.
Check out the whole Futures Foundation series over on our YouTube to learn more.
My name is Asanka Wiratunga, and I'm from London, UK. Financial institution visited my university and they were looking for physicists. As a scientist, speaks German, and managed to get a decent job at a bank. I actually started on a foreign exchange desk, so my first ever trade was dollar South African rand, because I spent some time in South Africa playing rugby. My favourite markets to trade generally the London session, so European indices. I very much like to cook. That's actually probably my meditation from trading. Pre-trading, I'll always make sure I have already had a cup of tea. My earliest mistake was to assume that I could trade financial markets simply on the back of mathematics and not take a holistic approach. I'd say my trading style is calculated. I like to apply analysis in a decision made. It's calm. I'm always making sure I'm not too overexcited and consistent. I think a consistent application is key.
Welcome to Tradeify.
First of all, going long. You think prices will go up, so you buy first and sell later.
The mistake people make is picking what sounds impressive instead of what actually fits their trading style.
Let's start with the basics. What type of account am I actually trading?
Do you want to learn more about trading but scared to risk your own money?
Let's talk about the 3 most important numbers you need to watch in Tradeify.
My name is Matt Hensley.
Miriam Rushdie.
My name is Nick.
I am from St. Louis.
From Orange County, California.
And I'm from Switzerland.
I'm a Midwestern homeowner, which means I spend at least 7 hours a day in my yard.
I like to explore new foods, different cultures.
I do a lot of sports. I go to the gym a lot. I play paddle tennis.
My first ever trade was actually Peloton.
I got into trading originally, honestly, through a Facebook ad.
I bought 10 shares of Apple stock.
Read some hype article about it and decided to just go all in.
My first trade was a Tesla call option from a Signals group.
After COVID hit, they just skyrocketed.
And I sold it a couple days later and I made $37 and I felt like the shit.
Beginner's luck.
Probably about 75% of my trades are in the NQ futures contract.
And curious.
I'm a NASDAQ junkie.
Other than that, I just trade oil and gold, CL and GC.
I just love trading NASDAQ just because of the volatility, the chaos.
Why? Because I love simplicity, like just sticking to one thing, focusing on that, and really becoming an expert at it.
Trading has really taught me a lot about myself.
Have a protein shake, I eat some beef jerky, and then I start trading.
I sit down and I get to business.
I'm ready to hopefully make some smart trading decisions.
Oh, welcome back, everyone. Welcome to the
Hello.
Lumi Hour. We have a special guest on today, Lumi. Hi, Lumi.
Funny. I don't feel like I'm a special guest, to be honest.
Well, to be fair, I think it sounds like you're going to be on with us every Friday moving forward.
Yes.
Possibly.
Hey,
Yay!
you didn't
So-
know that. Surprise.
Surprise. Yeah. Lumi's like, wait, I am.
Did you say you don't feel like a special guest? Is that what you said?
Yes.
Why?
Okay, so we're here today with our not special guest.
I mean, I used to stream here a lot. That's why I feel like it's like my second home.
This is true. This is true. Yes, it is. It is always your home here at Tradeify TV.
Oh my
But
gosh.
welcome everyone. I hope you're all doing well. I hope you're having a great Friday so far. Well, new lows on the day. Bummer. Look at that. But yeah, this is what we've been talking about all day today. Lumi, I understand you're in a short currently.
Yes.
Nice.
I literally just closed my short, my gold short, and then I log on. She's like, I'm in a short. I'm like, damn it. If I had known that you were also going to be in a short, I would have held. Would have held longer.
So walk us
Sorry
through.
about
Are
that.
you sharing your screen, Lumi?
Oh, not yet. I forgot.
No worries, no worries. I want to see what your thought process on this was, because it was it's been a bloody day so far. Pretty much every move to the upside has just been taken out. So
This morning I was trying to long after big short, and I tried 3 times. Ended up like last break even and hit W. Finally green on the day, and I'm right now holding short on NQ. 1 second. I forgot
Nice.
to share the screen. Oh, not this screen. Wrong screen.
Wrong screen. 4 or 5.
Yep. Entire screen.
What the
Sports only today, guys. I've been saying this. I literally woke up ready to just freaking short everything. Like, yes, bring us to the ground.
There we go. There we go.
We did hit the levels that I talked about though in the morning. We still have room for more downside, but all right. I think you're sharing now. Okay, cool.
I shorted below 10 AM open. My stop loss was like 10 points. And I was like, 10 points, I'm going to trade with 2 mini contract.
Hey, nice.
Hey, so you're in 2 minis right now on gold?
Yeah. No, on Q.
I like it. So your target, it looks like, is I can't see that number.
Weekly fair value gap. So my target is 288 because I would like to see weekly fair value gap. I know it's like 200 points.
No,
Maybe
hey, I'm
asking for
here
too
for
much.
it. I'm here for it.
Let's go.
That's sick. What do you have a I can't see your screen for some reason. Is your chart or your stop in profit?
Yes, 7 points in profit.
Okay. Cool. All right, very cool. Yeah, I like it. Rebecca, I understand you took you just got out of a short.
I did. I'm just marking off my trades right here. So I had a pretty decent stop here. It was like 20 points. And then I got out at 4448.6. So that's like right. So over in the Asia, there we go. So this is a bit weird because one of my brokers made me transition to the June contract. It wouldn't let me trade the April contract, which was kind of weird on gold. So I'm just marked, like we can see here, I took this short here on gold. Got a little nervous when it came up and like retested, but that's okay. So this was a 48 point short here that I took on my both my personals and on Tradeify. And then just for example's sake, I'll go back to the April contract because I didn't take this on my personal, but I took this on my Tradeify account. Actually, my entry on my Tradeify account was a little bit lower. It was like 41, I think. So not bad. And that was my short that I just took, a 47-point short.
Nice.
There. Yeah, so about 99, about 100 points over the course of the day. So we can see here on my it was actually a bit it was lower, 45 to 7.5. I got in a little bit late. I was a bit hesitant, and then I got in there. It was whatever, 30 points short. So I'm up 3,300 on those accounts on the day. I sized down quite a bit on my second short because I was like, you know what? It's Friday. It's the end of the close to the end of kind of the day for gold. I was up already like $2,200 and I didn't really want to risk too much. So I just did 3 micros on that second short and made an additional $1,000 per account on that, risking about 500. So no, risking less, about $450. And I got out, and I do think my TP was 4448 down here.
Damn, gold just like gap down.
Yeah, it did gap down. So we might see we might see my TP hit. I know Lumi's TP is 4444.
Yes. Where's your TP?
I'm out. It was 4448, but I got out because I'm like, you know what? It's Friday.
It's Friday.
I'm up $3,000. I mean, I can't really be mad at that. On my personal, I'm up 1,300 on my personal, and then on my challenge account, I'm up 650.
She's like, I can't really be mad at that. I can kind of be mad at it, but no.
I can kind of be mad because if it falls, I will have missed out on $2,000, but that's okay.
Yeah, Nasdaq's getting a sell here. ES is also. I originally had a target for the day at 369 for the Nasdaq, but obviously we want a little more blood out of the day. I will be interested to see if we get any sort of capitulation coming into the afternoon session. We saw it happen on a few days that we had a really just nasty day in terms of bears really stepping in. The last 10 minutes would just rally up into the close. But we'll see. Right now, like I said, we're coming into this 379 or 369, 370 area. I don't see a lot on book maps right now. 350 and then 312 and then 300.
My first TP is set at 288.
Can you hear me?
Yeah. I mean, if we clear. What? We do have a strong wall. I don't see really anything strong until 276. So definitely would hit your target, Lumi, if we got
I
down
hope
there.
so. I really want to take partial, but I'm pretty sure it's going to drop more.
Honestly, yeah. Right now, it's not looking very promising. We were pretty much holding those lows on the NASDAQ around 450 for a while. We kept dipping below, and trying to hold.
I can hear you.
Huh?
Thank you.
Are you good, Rebecca?
What is going on?
Oh, she's not even on. Okay, I'm confused. Anyways, we're trying to hold the 450s, and then we broke out of it. And now we are, bulls have had so many chances, to try to get the momentum. And I've literally been saying this all morning. I'm like, any pop is a shortable opportunity to me. And the fact that they could not get us to hold above 600 today was just really, really disappointing for the bulls. So yeah, I hope you get your take profit, Lumi. I think it's very possible. I think it's very possible.
Okay, you can bring me back on.
Weird. All right, we got Rebecca back. I was so confused for a minute. I'm like, what? Because I couldn't. Oh, you can't hear us?
I can now. I couldn't. It's dying, so I'm charging. I thought I was charging, but it's. There we go. Ding. Did you hear it? Ding. It's charging. That's weird. That's super weird. Anyways, doesn't matter. I just want to say, someone said in here, Rebecca, why are you doing expressions like you're gonna smack someone? That's just my resting bitch face.
Yeah, it's
Make clear.
This is just her on a normal Friday.
It's just this is my face. So I don't want to smack anybody. I want to smack the market, you know? I say,
Don't you talk
smack
back
that
now.
market. Yeah. Oh my
I
gosh.
love it.
I'm
I
gonna
just
be
realized I'm not even sharing my screens. Oops.
I might be a tad bit sad if this hits my TP, but that's okay. So remember yesterday how I asked the question about how once you start, seeing progress in your trading and you start getting bigger days because you're risking more, or maybe you're just going for bigger moves or whatever it is, right? You just kind of like feel like you're in the flow and you have a really big day. How are you then okay with a smaller day that is still a successful day without feeling like a failure? Remember how I posed this question near where you were leaving when you were leaving yesterday? So I posed the question to a group that I'm in, and let me bring it up. My mentor friend, gave a really, really, really good answer, and I want to read it. Let me find it. Gotta scroll all the way back because we were all chatting about gold, so I gotta get back. Go.
You gotta get it back.
Okay, said this, which I thought was really good. You need to remind yourself of the more interesting things in life. Trading is cool, but there are much more meaningful things in life, like family, friends, and life purpose. And on a day where a base hit or a loss feels like a failure, remember that trading is just a means to make money, but it is not life-giving. Making money through trading helps us do the things that actually matter. But in the end, making 5,000 versus 500 doesn't really matter when you're consistently performing.
Mm-hmm.
Trading doesn't really matter that much. Social media is a trap that makes this extremely hard to do, and you need to get off of it if you have to for your own mental health. And you need to slot in some time in the week where there's literally zero trading stuff related going on, and you have to keep it weekly, socials included. And I thought that was really, really good. Like, trading is not life. It is a means to do things that are life-giving, but it in and of itself is not like where purpose should be found. So whether you have a really good day or just a whatever day or even a loss, like it's not the determining factor of your happiness. And I thought that was great because I was looking for more like market related answers, like, no, like trail your stop or take partials or whatever. Like that's what I was like thinking I was going to get. And in reality, it was more so like a more philosophical kind of answer and way of looking at things. And it's actually exactly what I needed to hear. I'm wondering what your guys' thoughts on that are.
Yeah, I mean, I have my thoughts. I'm curious to hear if Lumi has any.
I saw Lumi kind of like nodding.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go for it.
That's just talking about me. Oh man.
No, it's not about this. I just seek, and I prefer to be a bit more silent today.
He's like, I don't want to talk.
I lost.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm too focused on my trade. No, I mean, it's true. Like what's the whole point that you started trading, right? Like, what is the reason you started? Like, that's something that you have to remember as a trader. Like, what is your why in trading, right? And remembering and getting back to that. Like, if you're like, a lot of people will say, my why in trading is to get more freedom, is to literally find more time to spend time with family, to, do what I want to do in life, because trading is not the end all be all. If that was the case, like it's not realistic. It's not realistic. We talked about this yesterday. I think I had mentioned even some of the bigger players, right? You're talking about the guys that are making like hundreds of thousands of dollars, millions of dollars in trading. Like, they're not spending a lot of time on the charts. If anything, they are taking very like selective trades, because they're probably pouring more of their time into other investments, other hobbies, their own personal life, because they know that trading was just something that was able to get them to that point. It was an avenue. Like, for me, I know trading is going to be part of my life forever, But do I want to be sitting in front of the charts for the rest of my life, like every single day? No, I don't. Because even today I said it. I was like, wow, what a great feeling to be done early, take one trade and just be like completely have the rest of the day to do whatever I want. That's the whole point for me. And so I think it's just remembering like, okay, the whole point is not for you to sit there and trade to make a certain amount of money. The whole point is for you to sit there and be like, is there even a trade for me to take? Yes or no? And if there is, great, take it. If not, and you get stopped out for whatever reason, the market's volatile, it's not setting you up for success that day, be done. Like, be done. Whether it's $500 you got or $50,000 you got, whatever the case is, like, or you lost money, just be done. That's something that I've, you have to come back to. You can't have really, really high highs and really, really low lows and expect that that's gonna, you're gonna just bounce back and forth in between the two, because that's gonna drive you insane in this world. So yeah, I like that. I like what your mentor said. Just brings you back to the foundation of why you even started in the first place.
Yeah. And we have Coach Ryan in the chat saying values first. If trading takes away from values rather than support them, it's time to rethink. If Dasha gave an answer, I totally didn't hear it again because my headphones died again.
I did not hear her. It's okay. Unless you want to say something, Lumi, to that. But
no, yeah. I agree with everything you said, girls.
We know.
Why do you trade, Lumi? Why are you trading? Why are you into this?
Well, I would say initially it was because of my kids. I had the choice. I was studying computer science, and I could go work 9 to 5 job. Of course, I wasn't at home at this point, and my kids were when I finished my university, my kid was one and 2 kids, and I was like, I have a choice: either to study trading so I can see how they grow, or just go and work. So my parents of my husband are going to see how they grow. So that was main reason. And only I truly believe trading is freedom. So, and that's true. Not at the beginning, unfortunately. At the beginning, you need to feel this pain, unfortunately. But it's worth it. It's worth it. Especially as a mom, and I was trying to figure out if I need job, since I'm done with university, or I can do something else. I did try choice. So I was able to see how my kids started walking, saying the word mom, and so on.
I remember talking to you about that way in the beginning, and you said, yeah, you mentioned your kids wanting to spend time. And I remember you saying too, you would spend time with your kids, setting them up as a photographer. You like taking pictures of your kids in certain settings. And so I think that's a really cool thing, having more time for, time with your kids, time with your family. I hate to break it to you, y'all, but we're all going to die one day. So there's only so much time in this life to be able to spend with who we love and do the things that we want to do. My whole thing is I want the market to pay for my trips.
Yeah. Mary,
I want to travel. I want the market to pay for these expenses. And it's fun. It's
guys, I'm still short in queue if it was your question.
Can you see Lumi's screen, please, if we're not on it?
Let's watch her screen.
I believe people asking if I'm still in trade. Yes, I'm still in trade. Nothing changed.
Yes. Dave says it's going to be interesting to see how many traders survive a real bear market. We want it. We want it. I want it. Let's go. It's so funny. Asher's yeah, you know, when I hear them say mama for the first time, and that's so cute, and I totally agree. And then I'm like, please stop saying mama.
Anyways, they said the first word was dead, but
of course it was.
It's okay.
Of course it was. Anyone who says it's something else,
it's easier to say, I guess.
Oh my gosh. So guys, I need an idea. Maybe the chat can help. This is not trading related. So today, my husband finished his fellowship in the ICU. It's his last day. Wow. So he went off. He finished it with a bang with a 30-hour shift. And I dropped the ball completely on a gift. And I thought about it. I'm like, oh, I probably should do something because it's a big deal. It was a year and a half and he's done. And when he works, it's very exciting. And when he works, this fellowship, and whatever. He's pulling like 100-hour weeks. He never, he's totally dedicated to his work and he's exhausted and whatever. And I'm like, I probably should do something. Do you guys have any? He's not a materialistic dude. He has like a sports watch, a Garmin, and he doesn't want anything, doesn't want cologne, doesn't want clothes, doesn't want anything like that. Couldn't care less about that kind of stuff. Can you guys give me, and chat, you can help me out too, like a gift idea?
Someone in the chat goes, food, feed him.
Food. Yeah, that guy. Yes. Feed him. Yes. I'm already going to get him like Oshi sushi for dinner.
Ooh. Oh, yeah.
Yes. After the kids go to bed. So that's what I was thinking. Maybe a nice bottle of wine.
Go.
But I don't know. I'd like to do something, but he's just
Is he into like massages or spas or anything like that? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I would think.
No, it's a good question. I'm just thinking about him and laughing because no.
Because it's not him.
Yeah.
I'm like, if he had a stressful week or something, that could be a nice way to release some tension.
That's true.
Eat him real food. Just have a whole food platter for him. It sounds like
Yes.
the time of his life.
Oh God. Already gonna do that. Jeez.
Oh, that's hilarious.
Buy him 150K. He's so mad. He'd be like, why the hell would you buy me
What
this?
am I supposed to do with this?
What am I supposed to do with this? Yeah.
Make your own money.
Yeah, exactly. A mani-pedi. I would love to take him for a mani-pedi. Take him on a trip, a romantic weekend away. That's a good idea. Memories or a collage book. Yes. Watches are really good milestone gifts. I agree.
They are.
But he's just like not a watch dude. He would probably wear it, but like he never even wears his wedding ring because he can't wear it at work. Like, so he doesn't. He has a Garmin that he wears, a nice one, and like even then, he doesn't really.
Wait, I kind of love what
Sure.
Chris Trader said. He said, buy yourself something that makes you happy because seeing you happy is the best gift for him. That's so good. Write that down. Write that down.
I'm gonna screenshot it and send it to him.
That's hilarious.
Oh my gosh. A picture book from when you said that's true. Buy him a lightsaber. He would that shit he would love. Or like he would love like if I bought him like the most not the most expensive because he'd be mad at me, but like like a Star Wars Lego set, he would be stoked on that.
Oh,
cool.
Yeah. Yes. This is an example. Okay. So for example, when he finished his residency, I think was that when my son was born? I can't remember, but I bought him something for some reason. Okay. I bought him a Switch with like a bunch of games for some reason because he's a nerd, and he got it and he was like, oh my gosh, thank you so much. And then my son was due like a month later or like 2 months later. And then he came home. He's like, I'm really sorry. Like I returned the Switch and the stuff. And I was like, why? And this is my husband. He was like, you're about to be a new dad, and new dads shouldn't be playing video games. They should be spending time with their babies.
Okay.
And he returned it.
Okay. That I was about to be like, hold up, that's kind of messed up. But the answer, oof, I don't know. Yeah, I'd probably be like, you know what?
I was like, let's have another baby. I'm like, I haven't even had this one. Let's do it again. But he was like, he just like, he doesn't, that kind of stuff isn't,
yeah,
he doesn't like it. Well, I'm sure he likes it, but he's not, whatever. Yeah, he's a keeper. I mean, I plan on keeping him at this point.
Keep
at this point. I'm kind of
He's safe,
invested. Yes. Does he like soccer? Yes. So another thing, I was like, I'm gonna buy us tickets to the FIFA, the World Cup, which I know is a controversial thing. I know. And he was like, no, it's too much money. I know. He was like, it's too much money. Don't do it.
I know, because I was I wanted to take my dad to one. I was like, maybe not.
Yeah, I wanted to take him to the one in Toronto because it might be Italy and Italy versus Canada, which would be like a once in a lifetime opportunity. And
dude, it's like 7 to 12K for a freaking ticket. At least when I looked at them.
The ones that I looked at were like $3,000 each.
Way cheaper than the ones I saw.
Which is really expensive.
I'll do $3,000.
Yeah, it's super expensive. Don't get me wrong. Like that's very expensive. However, for like a once in a lifetime opportunity experience, it's not a thing. It's an experience. I could talk myself into it.
Yeah, I know.
But he would not be happy if I spent that much money.
That's why we just don't tell him.
Yeah, it was $200. What are you talking about? What are you talking about? It was $200.
Oh, I thought you were talking about like the fee, like if you were to spend like.
I'm lying. That's what I would tell him. I'd be like, it was $200.
Oh. Yeah, I was
Honey,
like a couple hundred. What do you mean?
Honey, I found it on Facebook Marketplace. Oh my gosh.
That would be funny.
Yeah, that's just food. That's not even that's not even oh sorry, that's just the ticket. That's not food and beers and hotel and a flight. I hear you. I know. Give him another kid.
Even Miriam believed you.
Yes. Give him another kid. He's like, Rebecca, I'm tired. Like, I'm tired.
I'm tired for you.
He's like, I'm so old. I'm like, you're 34, but okay.
Oh, wow.
Reading the chat here. Thank you, Rebecca, for the giveaway. I received my first $9,000 payout. What?
Damn.
What? From what? You don't have enough. Like, what do you mean? Was it multiple accounts?
Probably. I would assume so.
But anyways, yeah. Oh my gosh, Tony. I'm not gonna read that out loud, but that's funny. So Italy did not officially qualify. Thank you. I was just about to go look if they managed to qualify for it. Looks like not. Look at these gold shorts. Do you think we have enough juice to finish out the day down at your TP though, Dasha?
I mean, should I close right now, Chad? I'm still, by the way, I'm holding 4 micros on gold as well.
Oh, that's what I was talking about. I think we have enough juice in NQ, but I'm talking about gold. I had a thought today driving into the office. My thought was, this is totally speculative. I think that probably like 15 to 20 minutes after close, he's going to drop like bad news and the market's going to dump.
Oh, I was going to go the opposite because I feel like so far we've always seen a pump right before the market closes or after. And
going into the weekend, though, is usually when he delivers bad news.
Ooh, all right. Hey, listen, I mean, yes, either way, maybe something will happen into the close.
Oh my gosh, Italy did qualify. Yeah, boots on ground incoming. I agree with you. I agree with you, Daniel. I think that's going to be news at close, after close today. I should bet on it. I can't bet in Canada, though. I looked, and they're like, have regulations. Well,
I can bet for you.
Yeah, you should. Just like $50 that he's going to announce after close today.
Okay, I'll do it.
So Italy qualified. Are we sure? ChatGPT. Did Italy qualify for World Cup?
You guys are funny in the chat, Trader X3.
So we didn't solidify a gift, but I'll just give him a hug and a pat on the back, you know? Good job, hon. 15 years of your life dedicated to this moment.
Oh my god.
It said that they have not yet qualified. That the qualification process is still ongoing.
I hear you.
Guys, any plans for weekend?
Yes, go to the monster truck rally with my son.
Oh my god, that sounds like fun.
Cool.
That sounds so cool.
He's like, are they gonna squish other cars? I was like, they freaking
a little more than squishing, honey.
Yeah, not just one.
I love it.
Yeah, I don't have plans, I don't think. Yeah, not this weekend at least. Next weekend I won't be here, but it'll be.
Where are you going?
I'm just going to LA. LA.
Oh yeah, you're getting your hair done, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm getting my hair done. Traveling to LA to get my hair done.
Then.
So that's it. What about you, Lumi?
Tomorrow, as always, we're going to sit on ice rink because we have ice skating, private class, public skating, as always, and Sunday. So probably we'll go to Strawberry Farm to pick some strawberries.
Oh my god,
Yeah,
I love doing that. Did you know Rebecca used to be a blueberry picker?
I did, as a job.
I was there. I guess I was there in September as well. Blueberry was so good.
Oh
yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta there's a trick to being a good blueberry picker. First of all,
what
you
is
gotta tie the bucket around your waist. So you gotta bring something, and you gotta bring a bucket. You don't go and get like the little containers they give you, like 1, 2.
Yes,
Like,
exactly.
you're not gonna get anything. Okay, you gotta bring your own bucket. Get like an old ice cream bucket, like the one from Costco.
Okay, got it.
Napolitan. What's that flavor? It's like chocolate, vanilla, strawberry. Neapolitan.
Yeah.
Okay. And you got to eat all the ice cream, so then you have an empty bucket, and then you got to tie it around your waist. You can use like a legging or a bathrobe, something like the bathrobe string, whatever. Okay, tie it around there, and then you got to put the branch into the bucket, and then you start at the top, and you grab the branch like this, and then you use just your thumbs, and then you use your thumbs to get all the berries. Yo, lady taught me. Doing it for years.
That looks so funny.
That's what you gotta do. Okay, and all the ones that are ready will just fall off, and then the ones that aren't quite ready won't fall off because you're not like forcefully picking them off. They just fall into your bucket, and then before you know it, your bucket's full and you're good to go.
The right ones will come to you without any force.
Dude, yeah, I did this for many years, and I picked quite a few buckets. I'd get $20 a bucket.
Good for you. Proud of you.
Yeah, and I'd see these ladies, and they would have like 15 buckets, and I'd have like half of a bucket. And I was like, yo, I'm doing something wrong. So I went over, I was like, can you teach me your ways? And they were like, yes, come here. And from there on out.
I love it. I love the resourcefulness.
Yeah. Yeah. We went there, I guess, when is like season of blueberries? September? October?
Isn't it this?
I guess.
Isn't it summer?
I thought it was summer.
When is
summer?
It's like always summer in Florida. That's why it's really hard to say.
Yeah, that's true.
When is blueberry season in Florida? Let's ask, because it's not going to be I don't know if it's going to be the same.
Maybe it was August.
It's one of the earliest in North America. It starts late March through early May, and the peak season is April. Says ChatGPT.
Nice. Trader X3, have an amazing weekend with your wife. Pleasure to have you here. Enjoy your weekend.
Bye.
Oh, man.
Okay. In British Columbia, it's July through September.
July through September.
Yeah, because we don't get hot until then.
Oh, yeah.
You can actually search.
Huh. Okay. Dasha, we're so close to your take profit.
Are we?
Yeah.
Oh, on
and a little dumperoony. 50-point dumperoony. Not even 30. Like 30 points.
Just interestingly enough, today was the first day in a long time where NQ and gold did not.
Actually, I was wrong. It was April 27 because we were picking strawberries.
Those are blueberries.
Oh, yeah, blueberry.
April 22nd? That was a whole year ago.
Yeah. But it feels like it was like a couple of months ago.
That's crazy, right? I don't know about you guys, but this year flew by. It was like it flew by.
But here, back, I'm going to show you like buckets they gave me. How to pause this? Come on. Down.
Chad, yes, I have been to Banff and Canmore.
See this?
It's incredibly beautiful. Yes.
Is this bucket?
Yeah, you're holding it with your
gave
hand.
us-
That's a rookie mistake. You gotta tie that shit.
Okay.
You failed, Dasha.
You did.
Next time, invite Rebecca. She'll just do it for you.
I will do better.
You know
I
I'll be
promise.
there. You know I'll be there. I'll fly down. I'll fly down.
Them thumbs, man. They know how to pick some blueberries.
Those thumbs can get to work. I tell you.
Those thumbs do, girl.
But strawberry, this one was last weekend. See this? It was so good.
Sorry, we're serious.
Last
Those look
weekend.
nice.
Wow.
Those look juicy.
Strawberries, I have no
Yeah.
tricks. Except
Focus. Come on, focus.
I thought you were talking to me.
That's a
I'm like,
good one.
I am focused. You got to put your hand behind it.
Yeah. I'm wearing Anastasia Beverly Hills.
Hold on. This is what I'm wearing. So Rebecca, were you a
Funny.
teacher in your other life? You give the vibes. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna answer this question. Yes, kind of. So I taught swimming lessons. Okay. I was a lifeguard and I taught swimming lessons. And then when I was like very desperate for a job because I moved to Italy and I couldn't find a job, I taught English I taught English in person, not in a classroom, but I was like, I taught teenagers and I taught doctors how to speak English. And then one hired me to like translate her medical cases. And I was like, wow, I'm so not qualified to do this. But I will do it. Yeah. I got my husband to help me for sure. And there was some really interesting stories that I was like, I don't know if I like should know this. Like, I don't know if
Like,
I don't know if I'm allowed to know this details. I'm gonna say HIPAA laws are they're probably in place, but when I was having appointments and stuff, when I was pregnant, and like all other patients' like forms were just there on the desk, and I was like, good thing I can't read Italian because probably not legal. And then like other doctors would come into the room like all the time and interrupt when I was getting like ultrasounds and stuff, and I'd be on the table, and then doctors would just come in and and that was fun. But I taught English online on a website platform called VIP Kid, and I would teach it English to kids in China.
VIP Kid.
Yes, I don't even know if it's around still. I think so, probably. They paid really well. They paid like $24 like $24 an hour to teach from home and be like, they made all the lesson plans, and you just couldn't be late basically, and you couldn't be on your phone. Those are like the only 2 rules.
Songbird says, oh my gosh, I taught on VIP Kid too.
Yes. Yes. It was actually like a pretty fire job. If you're living, because a lot of the teachers would do it living in like Indonesia or like in lower cost of living areas. And it was actually a pretty fire job, to be honest with you.
That's wild.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool.
Yes. You speak Italian as well. Yes, I do.
I feel like you should just like teach this whole session right now in Italian.
Oh my gosh. If the real Luca is here, he's Italian and probably would be like, you're butchering this Italian. Like in finance, teaching, like doing trading, I don't know if I would do a very good job, but if, gun to my head, I probably could do it.
You're like, viva.
And gold went up. And then it came down.
And now
that's in Italian. That's Italian. Actually, the funniest thing ever when I was speaking, like learning how to speak Italian, and I was like, what? You just take the English words and add an O, an A, or an E or an I at the end of it, and then you've learned Italian. I was like vomit is probably vomito. And my husband was like, it actually is. That is actually the word for vomit. And I was like, freaking knew it. Vomito. I knew it.
Is it really?
Yeah, it is. It is. And I was dying laughing.
Vomito.
Oh, look at oil. All right.
Is it at 100 yet?
Oh yeah, it's gone up 5% today.
Exactly what I wanted to see.
And Dash is like, yes.
Dash is like, hey, yeah. Let's go to my teepee. Yes. Let's see. Whoa. Wait, are you in this still?
On NQ, yes. I'm up 160 points. That's wild, right? Still hold. I'm just trailing my stop loss.
That's sick.
You see that?
Yeah, CL getting to 100 right now. I'm curious to see if they're going to have any sell orders sitting there at that 100 level.
Boots on the ground, I'm telling you.
Crazy world we're living in right now.
It's going to happen. It's going to be an announcement.
Wait, Dasha, when did you start trading?
Pardon me?
I was asking Dasha, when did she first start trading? What year?
2022, June 2022.
Okay. Oh man.
Someone said I came for Spudnik. Is he gone? No, he's on with me in 15 minutes.
In 15 minutes.
Dasha, what price is your first TP at? Kelly Trades is asking.
290.
290.
On NQ.
Nice. And CP2?
CP2, I just random level. I don't know.
A random level. I love it.
Oh my gosh. Someone sent this to me on Twitter and said, Rebecca, get your man a lightsaber. and sent me this website.
What?
Oh
website?
my gosh. Colin, you know what to do.
Welcome to Vader's Vault.
Share my screen, please. If you don't, if I need to be clear. There we go. Okay.
I need
So,
to be
sorry, that
clear.
came off rude, and I didn't mean it to be rude. I'm sorry. Hey, look, he told me in my ear that I'm good. Actually, he said, "You bitch." Okay, listen, Saber. So turn up the heat. Let's see.
What is this?
But here's the thing. I can't just get him like a single saber. I need to I'd have to get one for myself so we could play together.
Right. Yeah, that's weird.
And then we would look like the biggest losers. Like we couldn't do this.
Or the coolest couple ever.
Oh my gosh, bring him to Disneyland. He can build his own lightsaber, Colin said in my ear.
Yo, that's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah, this just got expensive, but I would do it. Isn't it like $300 to build your own lightsaber? What? $250. Look at the prices of these.
Dude, what? Who is spending $1,000 to build a freaking lightsaber for? I mean, unless it actually works.
I would buy it if it incinerated.
Oh wow.
And cut them in half. Oh, a budget saber. That's what I want. $55. Look at that. Budget saber.
Nice.
Boom.
Budget saber.
No blade included. What does that mean? It's just the base? That's it's like a flashlight.
That's whack.
That is whack. What do you mean no blade included?
Someone said you made 8K this week. You got this.
Yeah, that's a good point. And actually it was 10, but that's a good point. That's a good point.
Like, ew, 8K?
Ew. Don't insult me.
Oh gosh.
Just kidding.
Wild.
Humble.
Wild word. That is, I actually don't hate that idea. Just plan a whole trip to Disneyland. Bring the kids, say it's for the kids, but it's really for your husband to go and make his own lifesaver.
I'm going to
Like,
be honest with
lightsaber.
you. The thought of taking my daughter to Disneyland sounds like hell. Literal.
Oh
hell.
God. I would say taking your kids before the age of 5 feels like kind of a waste because I feel like they won't remember it.
I would take my son because he would lose his mind. I have a Disneyland story, but first I want to answer this. Brittany Weems says, question, can you have 5 of each account type and copy trade them all? Or are you capped at 5 total Tradeify accounts? Okay, so the answer is yes. You can copy across account type. It doesn't matter. There's no restrictions in Tradeivate for what you can do. However, you can only have 5 funded accounts with Tradeify. So you can have like 5 funded and 5 evals or whatever. Do we have a cap on evals? Not that I know of. No. So you can copy trade all of those, but only 5 of them can be funded. So I know people who do that. I know people who get to the 5 funded stage and then they will copy that with evals and then just trade them conservatively and then like basically kind of build up their evals in the background without even really thinking about it. I do know people who do that, but yes, there are rules around that.
Nice.
Yes.
Did you move your stop, Dasha?
Yeah, I keep trailing this. Just tied.
Okay.
I just
By the way, go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
I just holding almost $6,000 on your last PNL.
Oh, damn.
Yeah, I was risking $400 on this trade. It just
Yeah, I
hugely
think
torn.
what's your stop sitting at?
At 375. I really don't
Okay.
mind to be stopped
I think
already.
that's
It's
good.
a lot.
No, I think that's a good stop.
Oh,
Come on, hit it.
Come on, hit it.
Stop.
I'm just tired
NASDAQ
already.
rat.
Below,
You
there's
sound like
nothing
me.
really.
You
Below,
sound like me,
below
like,
there's
do
nothing
it.
really until like 965, 22,
Okay,
965.
okay, I got it. It's too much profit for me.
Okay. And no one ever. Oh, I made too much money. This was too hard. I mean, unless you have a consistency rule, then yes, it's probably not great.
Is it a consistency?
No.
If they're consistent,
Okay. So
sorry if you have a list. We're not making fun of you specifically, just like the way that Miriam said it.
Yeah, it's just always just make fun of me.
Yeah, I do. Just to clarify, my daughter's not even yet 2, and that's why taking her to Disneyland would not be, I think.
Oh, I thought she was
most
3.
wisest. No. She turns 2 in May, end of May.
Oh, girl, yeah. Don't leave her ass at home. You don't need to take
Yeah,
her
I
to
know.
Disney.
We'll leave her with the grandparents. She won't even know.
She'll be like, "What's going on? I have no idea."
So when she's like 10, and be like, "This is the trip we took to Disneyland without you." It was the best one we had.
I wouldn't even be mad.
Like, that
Growing
makes-
up and be like, "Yeah, I'd leave me at home too."
Yeah, I mean, I'd be mad until I was like 25 and like really understood. But someone asked, Lumi, are you from Russia?
From Belarus. I speak Russian, yes.
So no. The answer is no.
No.
Just kidding.
No.
Yeah, 2 is just a really freaking hassle. 4-year-old would be a lot of fun. When I went to Disneyland, you buckle up. You ready for a story?
Oh God, yeah. You said you were gonna tell us. Hold on, let me get my popcorn. Hold on.
I wish that you had popcorn right beside your desk. That would be like such a
I would
game
have popcorn
move.
if my husband would have got it for me from the grocery store the other day, but okay. Anyways, that's a whole nother story.
T, that's aimed at you. I'm not
I
gonna say
gave
your
him
name.
so much shit because I told him to go to the
That's
grocery
aimed at
store
you.
and I only wanted popcorn. Like I specifically asked for popcorn. He came out with nothing, everything but my popcorn. Anyways, so that's the whole thing, but it's fine. Tell us your story.
One time, my husband didn't get me something that I asked for because he's like, "This isn't healthy." I tell you, that's the last time that he did that.
Yes, I've seen that. that.
My dad told me because my mom bought a lotion that I recommend. It's amazing, and she didn't love it as much as me, and so I said, "Well, give it to me." And so she gave it to my dad, and my dad and my husband met up, and then my dad was like, "Oh, by the way, this is the lotion that mom got for Rebecca," and my husband was like, "Oh, I'm not giving her that because we're moving." And he's like, "You keep buying and accumulating lotions, and we're moving." And he was like, I'm not doing it. And my dad said like 5 minutes later, he came back to the car and he was like, "I've learned that this is not worth it. I'll just grab the lotion and stomped off." And my dad was like, "I'm glad he's learning." I'm like, "Yeah, just 8 years."
Oh gosh. Yeah.
But yes, there is we don't have PA accounts, just FYI, and Tradeify does not have DCA rules. So DCA to their heart's content.
Accumulating lotion sounds like a horrible.
I am, honestly. I went through like a Korean skincare kick and I've never used it. And
Really?
yes, anyways.
Right,
we're
tell us your
potato-
Disney story. We're waiting.
Yeah, potatoes coming in 10 minutes. Okay, so when I was 12, okay, my family booked a trip to Disneyland and we were very excited because we grew up with not a lot of money. And so when we got to go with this trip for Disneyland, we were very excited. And I was so excited that I go to school and then I'm like, "Oh, I'm going to throw up." And I throw up at school. And then my teacher, and we were leaving that day to go to Disneyland. And the teachers call my parents like, "Rebecca threw up," which is like now as a parent would be an absolute nightmare. Like you're flying that day and you get a call, your daughter's throwing up at school. You're like, this couldn't be worse, And so they're like, "Rebecca's throwing up." And they're like, "Okay." And so then we go to the airport anyways. And they're like, "Are you just so excited that you've made yourself sick?" And I'm like, "I think, yes, I'm so excited. I've made myself sick." So we get to the airport and I throw up and I have specific memory of like throwing up in the airport and it was terrible. And then I threw up the whole plane ride and I was sick the entire Disneyland trip because I was so excited to go that I was sick the entire time. And then when we came back, I was fine. And so then my parents were like, maybe this is a fluke that she actually was sick. So then we went to Mexico as a family and they didn't tell us that we were going because they didn't want me to get sick. And so then we were driving and we had to cross the border to fly out of Seattle. And they were like, "Okay, so we have to tell you because we're going to have to tell the border guards." So then they told us when we got in the car, it was like 3 a.m. They're like, "We're going to Mexico." Guess who threw up in the freaking ticket line at the airport? This hoe. I threw up in the airport again and threw up the entire flight and it was horrible. And now I have since grown out of this, like getting so excited I would throw up. But yeah, that was my Disneyland story.
You're like a little dog that gets
vomito.
excited. Yeah.
I'm like a dog. Oh, oil just hit 100.
It did?
Yep.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Oh, it tapped it. It tapped it.
Tap it.
Yep.
Tap.
Mikey level on oil at 101.72.
101.
It's equal highs.
101. Oh yeah. I'm like 101. Man, okay. So Lumi, you got out of your trade.
Yeah, closed everything. Enough.
5,100 times 5. W's in the chat for a $25,000 day for Lumi. That's insane. W's.
Safari's biggest trade for the last couple of months.
Don't you just love a good short? Come on, guys. We love a good short.
Yes.
So much.
Someone
better
asked
than
what my husband said about my Wendy's Baconator I had on stream. Oh, he doesn't know. I didn't tell him. I haven't seen him. He worked a lot this week in his last week in the ICU. So we've been like passing ships. I've barely seen him. And I wasn't like, wait, a Baconator.
Yeah.
You'd be like, what?
So interesting. I feel like I see my husband, like I spend so much time with him. It's insane. It's actually insane how much time.
I mean, that's
spend with him.
nice.
No, I'm like, how do you guys plan time together? Like, do you do your weekly dates? Like, how do you?
Tell me you don't have kids without telling me you don't have kids. Weekly dates. Okay.
Listen, this is literally why I don't have kids.
It's a very fair point. To be fair, we could get a babysitter and organize it. Like, that's on us. But he doesn't get to see the kids very much. So he's like, I don't want to take time away from them when I could. Someone say news in a few minutes. Hold on. Let me pull up financial news. How does that work? I mean, this is his schedule. If he doesn't have this is his schedule. Let's say like he works the weekends too, but let's just say Monday to Friday. He'll leave at 6:30 and he gets home around 6. So we do have dinners together usually, but he comes home and he's like so paranoid that like he won't hug anybody until he showers because he's around people like dying all day, so he doesn't want to like pass anything on. So he'll come home, won't hug us, and then he'll shower, and then when he's done showering, then he comes out, and then we're like finishing dinner, and then we do bedtime together, and then usually afterwards we sit on the couch and he'll be like, scratch my legs, and so I scratch his legs. And he does this psychotic thing where he's like, can you take my socks half off?
Half off?
Half off. Half off. So they're hanging off his feet. And I'm like, how? I'm like, the socks are either all the way off or they're on. Half off. Like, to me, that is literal sociopath. I'm like,
yeah,
then you'll just fling them like half. It's the weirdest feeling. Like, for me, it like triggers this like OCD thing where I'm like, a sock can't be half off a foot. Are you wearing a sock?
I'm not.
Okay.
No, I'm not wearing socks.
Okay, because I was gonna say pull it half off. And
no, I don't want. The thought of that makes me want to freaking barf. Like
freak out. Like your skin's itching. You're like half off, and he does it every night. And I'm like, I'll go to pull it fully off. He's like, no.
I'm really convinced that you know how I said I was like, I love your husband. I'm really starting to reconsider that statement. That's fucking weird. That's a fucking weird thing to do.
Weird.
Half
so
off,
weird.
like that's so telling. Like I don't know if I want to hear anymore.
It's serial killer stuff.
It's fucking crazy.
It truly is. It truly is.
You shouldn't have told us that, Rebecca. You shouldn't have exposed your husband like that. That's a wild work. Oh my god. Rebecca,
take my socks half off. And then I'll go to the no. Basta, not fully off. What do you mean? And I'm like, I'll tickle your feet. And he's like, that's my nightmare. And I'm like, I love when people, not people, my husband, when random people tickle my feet. And I'm like, and I go, and he's like, yeah. The mafia comes out. He's, yeah, what are you doing? I'm like, I don't know. What do you mean? Anyways, it's a fight we have every night where I'm like half off. You're literally psycho. And then he'll go, which really is funny. And it pisses me off because his grandma is so old and she'll just like point at things to get them. She'll be like, and so you'll get them for her. And she's old though. That's and so then he'll be like, he'll be like, Rebecca, and I know that he wants a cup of water, and I'll give it to him because he's worked 100 hours in
Okay.
5 days. And so I'll go get him water and he'll go, see, it works.
Oh my God.
The finger works. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. Like, and sometimes he'll say like a Harry Potter thing for it. He's like, what is it called when they, are you a Harry Potter fan?
Wingardium Leviosa.
No, when they call something towards themselves. What's that spell where they'll call it and it comes to them?
I don't know. That's a very specific one.
Yeah, no idea.
Specific one.
Patronus.
No, but sometimes he'll say it and then I'll go and he'll be like, and I'll go and get the water and he'll be like, yes, it
So
works.
is it Accio?
Yes, Accio, or Accio, whatever. Yes, and he says it, and I'm like, fuck. And I'll go and get the water for him. I'm like, oh, your legs hurt? He's like, yes, because I've been standing on them for 20 hours without sleep. I'm like, okay, yeah, I'll get you some water. And then when I'm up there, he'll be like, while you're up there, can you get me some ice cream?
And then he's like,
with this fucking half socks.
yeah.
God. Anyways,
That's crazy work. Well, with that note, guys, it's time
happy
for
Friday with your full-on socks or barefoot.
Happy
There's no
Friday,
way
yeah.
halfway in between.
Happy Friday to everyone except for Rebecca's husband, who's
For
obviously-
real. For real. If you're watching, boo boo. I love you, boo boo.
Anyways, Dasha, it was great having you on. Thank you for being on the women's segment.
Bye, guys.
Guys,
You
have a
should go
great
for-
We love you. We love you. Have fun with your strawberries.
Yeah, thank you.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
At Tradeify, we believe traders deserve a better way to trade. No endless evaluations, no unnecessary barriers, just a direct path to capital. Built for real traders who want to focus on what matters most, the next trade. With instant funding, you're not waiting weeks to prove yourself. You're working to get payouts from day one. It doesn't matter who you are or where you're from. If you can trade, you deserve real opportunity. We built Tradeify to give traders funded capital without the delays, complications, or fine print. Our advanced trading journal tracks every detail of your performance, giving you the insights you need to consistently improve. When you trade with us, you control your profits. We take on the risk that holds most traders back, because that's how funded trading should work. Trading is hard enough. You need a partner who provides the structure, the speed, and the support so you can stay focused on execution. Confidence comes from knowing you have capital behind you and a firm that moves as fast as you do. This is Tradeify, funded trading built for real traders.
A wise old man once said, survival of the fittest. The strongest don't just survive. They adapt. Outsmart. Outmove. Outlast. Don't just hold your ground. Change it. Don't just survive. Adapt. Tradeify, the champion mindset.
Chat, what the fuck? Who? I hope everybody gave her shit for having a husband who literally is a serial killer and has bodies under their floorboard, and probably checks them every night just to make sure they're still there because he's criminal. Please tell me that I'm not that. Yeah, and he's a doctor. Exactly. He probably. Oh, you know what? It's just like Dexter. This is like Dexter level shit. He's got it all planned out. Listen. He's got patience, and he's like, "Oh, you'll be fine." He goes out there and he tells the family, he's like, "I'm sorry, I lost him." And he walks back in. He's like, "Yeah, buddy. Yeah, you're fucked." And then he gives him a syringe, and it's over. Then he wheels him out, brings him to his fucking little lair, and then does whatever. And then he does exactly. It's just like Dexter.
He puts their socks half on.
Yeah, that's his thing. That's his signature. That's his signature. We found the MO. We have a signature. Guys, arrest this man right now. Put me on Criminal Minds. Arrest him.
This poor guy. He works so hard. He's such a nice guy. And his one downfall is that he wears his socks half off. He doesn't walk around with them half off, just to be clear.
Dude,
he just lounges on the couch.
It doesn't matter what you do when you have socks halfway off like that. It does not matter. It doesn't. You know what?
Maybe his toes are cold.
They're not getting cold.
Oh my gosh.
Wow. Wow. I mean, that's absurd. Yeah, he has a trophy box of all the socks. He literally takes his victim's socks, puts them halfway, and then after it's all done, he keeps them. Rebecca, look for the box because Miriam's right. He's got a box with all these socks.
Like a teenage boy.
You're
the one who said box of socks.
Yeah, but not that used type of sock. I'm talking different.
I don't know what's worse. Probably the serial killer box of socks.
Probably
worse.
Yeah. I mean, if he's keeping another box of socks for something else, that's probably worse. I think I'd rather him be a killer. I'm gonna go with the killer part in my head, and I'm just gonna stay there. And I'm not gonna cross over into whatever the fuck land you're in right now.
Crispy socks.
I mean, chat, like this can't be happening right now, can it? Is this happening?
Oh, it's happening. Oh my gosh. Let's be serious for a moment. Come on.
Oh,
play the sound. Yeah, you gotta play the sound.
It was. What were you just doing? What was that motion?
It's a knife.
Oh. I couldn't even play this out. My mind was just too shocked. I was.
Oh my gosh! I'm glad I got out of my gold
Fucking
shirt.
A.
Just saying. Wow, that was amazing.
Yeah.
Whew.
Well, that's spectacular.
Yeah, the half sock thing is weird. I've said it multiple times. Yeah. Or I was just telling Nick behind the scenes, he'll put his feet under my legs and then he'll just like be reading a book. I'm usually reading a book and I'm like watching Real Housewives of Beverly Hills or something. And he'll like move his feet like subconsciously. He'll be like, and I'm like, can you not? And I'm like, stop moving your feet. And he'll be like, okay.
Wow.
I'm like, do you need something?
Dude. I'm telling you right now, call the fucking FBI because there is something wrong. This is like, I mean, this is quite literally like seeing Godzilla come out of the ocean on the West Coast and going, look, Mom, it's a fish. No, sweetheart, that's fucking Godzilla, and he's gonna absolutely destroy San Francisco. No, it's not a fucking fish. That's not a sweet, innocent fish. I mean, that's a murderer.
Oh my gosh, I hope he's not watching. He's not watching. He's literally never watched a single minute in his entire life, so he's not watching. But I'm going to better stop while you still have a husband. I'm going to take a picture of it the next time, and I'm going to send it in our group chat to you and Miriam.
Dude, I don't even want to. I don't, because now I'm an accomplice to all his murders. I can't be part of that. I can't be part of it.
Oh my god.
I did binge Monarch, and I am using it as reference. I'm on episode like 3 of the second season.
I'm watching.
But yeah, no, dude.
The second season of The Pit. I didn't realize it was out, and so I'm watching that. Have you seen The Pit?
No, but you should start watching Criminal Minds so you can get caught up on the shit.
Dude,
that's
I watched
happening.
Criminal Minds as a kid, and not a kid, but like as a teenager, and I'm not kidding. I think it like put trauma into my bones. Like it made me so afraid of like any situation that I thought I was going to get murdered, especially because one of the episodes is based off of something that happened very close to my hometown, and because they're based off of real things I've heard. Real.
Yeah, no, that's why it's fucking creepy as fuck.
Yeah, the Robert Pickton. Have you heard of Robert Pickton?
I just don't like how you're enunciating it, but no, I haven't heard of that.
Okay, so he is a guy who his farm was like, I don't know, 20 minutes from where I lived and grew up, and he would go and get he would like pick up prostitutes from the city center, the city in Vancouver, and he would kill them, and then he would turn them into like, he'd grind them into like meat and feed them to his pigs, and he killed like 60.
Oh, I have heard of him.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah.
I was gonna.
So on a lighter note, and he definitely wore his socks half off. That was the first sign that the police saw.
Dude, this is DEFCON 1 level shit. Like, you gotta get out.
It is. No, I'm not getting out, honey. I love you. I'm not getting out. Don't leave me. So, is he okay now? No, he's dead. I think he's in jail. Actually, he got arrested. But it was like, this story wasn't about your husband. But apparently like the police were involved and stuff. Yeah, weird. So anyways, on a lighter note, I feel like a terrible mother because yesterday.
Oh, so you went from darker, went from the darkest to just a little bit darker. So I guess you're right, on a lighter note.
I'll explain why. And first of all, I will say I do kind of like gold shorts. I was just saying, by the way, before I get into the story, I kind of want to, at MOC or maybe slightly after MOC, enter into a 1 micro short and hold, because I think that an announcement is going to be made after hours. That's bad.
Like a micro short on NQ.
Yeah, like it's totally speculative, but I'm just kind of, I have the buffer for it. Yeah, I might. So anyways, yesterday I organized a pizza picnic with a friend of my, my son and his friend and his parents, just like after daycare. There's like a field near his daycare, and so I picked up pizza and all the stuff and whatever, and we're there, and there's like a tiny little they call it the rainbow slide because it's like a multicolored plastic thing in the middle of the field, but it was like, I don't know, like 50 meters from where we were, and we were like, go play on the slide, because they were being annoying. We're like, go play on the slide. And they're like, okay. So then my son yells back, and he's like, Mama, will you come watch me? And I was like, no, I can see you from here. I can literally see you from here. And I had my daughter with me. And he's like, please, like, I'm scared. I'm like, what are you scared of? He's like, I don't know. Like, what if a coyote comes out? I'm like, dude, I gaslit him so hard. I was like, a coyote's not going to come out. From where? There's like a little tiny strip of trees. And then there's the street. You're fine. Like, you're fine. And he's like, okay, and goes over and plays with his friends. Okay. Like 45 minutes later, we're playing with lacrosse sticks or whatever, and a freaking coyote comes out from the trees right by the rainbow slide. And I was like, okay, come over here. There's a coyote, right? And he's like, turns, he's like, ah! Like starts crying. I'm like, no, you're fine. Like, freaking, you're fine, dude. Just come over to me and you're fine. And then we're like, oh, cool, coyote, let's watch. Then that coyote comes real close to us because we have pizza and stuff. And it comes real close. And I'm like, oh shit. So I pick him up and I put him on my shoulders. And then my daughter is like this big. And so I'm like, uh-oh. So I asked the other mom, I'm like, can you grab my daughter, please? And she's like, yeah. So she picks him up. And then he starts coming closer. And so the dad grabs like 2 of the lacrosse sticks. And he's like, like starts yelling. And the coyote's like, doesn't move.
Yeah.
And we're like, oh
Tough,
shit.
tough.
And it starts coming closer. And he's like, oh crap. And so then he starts yelling even louder and like running towards the coyote. And then the coyote gets spooked, runs a little bit away, turns around like, what? And then keeps going. And my son was like, I told you. And I was like, fuck.
I fucking told you, dude.
He did tell me, and I was like, there ain't gonna be a coyote. Like, yeah, right. Okay, sure. Okay, bud. Sure, bud. Okay. And then we get in the car and we call my husband to tell him. And then he's like, okay, so the next time you tell your mom that there's a coyote, maybe she'll believe you. I was like, you are not helping.
Dude, first of all, you traumatized him. Second of all, he's never gonna believe you ever again.
No, he's not. And like when I'm like, oh no, you're fine. Like, he's not going to believe me. And so I said, I'm sorry, I didn't believe you, but you were really brave and you did the right thing. You listened to me and you came to me. And he was like, I did. And then literally since then, it's been, Mama, if there was like one polar bear and infinity coyotes, who would win? I'm like, I don't know, man. Probably the polar bear. And he was like, what if there was infinity humans and one polar bear? And I'm like, where is this polar bear coming from? Because I told him that they're dangerous and they'll kill you, basically. And then he was like, yeah, like you're donezo if you see a polar bear. And then now he wants to see videos of polar bears eating orca whales. I don't know where that came from. And then he's like, Mama, what if there's infinity coyotes and 3 humans? Like if it was like you, me, and Henry's dad. And I'm like, holy shit. Like he hasn't stopped the different scenarios in his head. I'm like, he needs to go to play therapy or something. I've messed this kid up.
Yeah, you fucking, I mean,
how was I supposed to know a coyote was going to come out of literally nowhere, exactly where he said that he was scared because a coyote might come out?
Dude, like your poor child is going to have trauma from so many different things. Dad, on the news as a serial murderer, Netflix documentary. Mother gaslights him into scenarios that are dangerous and horrible for a child to be in.
It was a field. Oh my gosh, I felt bad. I still feel kind of bad, but yeah. But then I was like, now you're going to have a story to tell all your friends. And he's like,
oh, he can exaggerate the fuck out of that story. I would be like, and the coyote chased me and I hit it with a stick and it ran away. Yeah.
Well, that's what he said. That's what he said. We got to daycare this morning and he was in the car. I was like, are you excited to tell all your friends? He looks at me like, yeah. So we get there. He's like, there was a coyote and it bit my finger. I was like, no, it didn't. Like,
yes, he's learning young. He's gonna be the king of the school in a minute. Love his kid.
Oh my gosh. It was pretty
so
funny.
good.
Oh my gosh. Yes, poor child and his dad is a serial killer. I know. Oh my gosh. So anyways.
I gotta tell our back end check.
Oh man. Yeah. He my husband wouldn't hurt a fly. Except
yeah, you hurt a person though.
True. I mean, I did say, I was like, can we give our kids like Benadryl when we fly? And he's the guy who's like, absolutely not. Like, and I'm like, can we give them Tylenol? They have a headache. And he'll be like, do half of the dose. I'm like, half? What's the point? I'm like, he's like, what's the maximum say? I'm like, 1.5. He's like, do 1.2. Drives me insane. I'm like, why? Why? It's 1.5 for a reason. He's like, just do 1.2 just in case. How do you turn the when you say you turn the gain on? Is that like this? Is that like this? Does that work? Is it working?
It's kind of like this.
Can you say if I
We
did
have
it
a
right?
little bit too much feedback coming through, guys.
What about this? Okay, hold on.
Guys, we're getting duo ASMR here. Duo ASMR.
Do you have it? Ready? 1, 2.
Oh, you first. Oh my god. Okay, my turn.
You're getting it ready.
Teasing it. Oh shit!
You do a poll. Do a poll. Which one was better? Who cracked it the best?
Damn!
Oh my gosh! Look at the comments.
Fuck.
Oh my gosh! Colin, can you do a poll?
Yo.
This show goes off the rails after 1 p.m.
But it goes on the right rail after that. It goes off to the right road. Maybe not on rails, but we're on the right road.
Oh my gosh, who's winning?
I've got nothing to trade. I have no accounts to trade, so
You don't?
I'm not touching these 3 fundeds because I'm gonna take a payout on them, and then these 2 are just they're already there's too much cash in. I mean, I guess I could do a little risky bisky action on the 663 one. Maybe we could do that.
Did you hear that person?
Yeah, I hear him. Tell him to shut up.
If
Yeah, I saw
turn
that
this-
drop trades. Can't do it.
I'm winning this.
Oh, you're winning. Hey, yo, you guys better fucking vote for the Spud right now, or I'm banning all of you.
You are the originator of it. Oh my gosh, Robert, that's freaking so funny.
Dude, I don't know either. I question myself that every time I do it. To be honest with you.
No, you don't.
You know what's funny is like it kind of yeah, you're right. It kind of like this chat it devolves a little bit throughout the day. Like I bet first timers come in here and see the chat and I'm like, what kind of fucking stream did I just join?
Lizard, I watch on my laptop. On my computer.
You call us little shits this morning. Now you want a favor. I'm calling in a favor, dog.
Oh, hello. Thank you. I love Psycho Woman. That's why you voted for me. That's right. Do you make a video of Coyote selling religion in individual household dorms?
Yeah, and did.
Oh, Spud, I love you, but it sounded like you froze mid can open.
Yeah,
Not sure. Maybe it's because you don't have hands.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
they're right.
How?
It
So I
is
won.
factual.
I won. The poll's closed. End the poll. Poll's closed. Rebecca won.
Whoa, no. We still have. Hey, there's 300 more of you. You can vote.
Oh, NQ's
You can
dropping,
vote.
and I think NQ like. All right, I'm going to enter one mini. No, no. One micro short. Let's do it.
All right.
I'm up $3,300. My stop is going to go above. Oh, that's a pretty high stop. Ugh, don't love that.
Hey, why is it rejected? What the fuck?
Hold on.
Oh, do I have a stupid? Get this daily, bro.
I'm gonna hold this micro. If it breaks above that wick, how much is 100?
Yeah.
How much is 100 points?
Yeah.
With 1 micro and MNQ.
$200.
Yeah. Okay. I'll just leave it. We're good.
Yeah, you chilling, dog. You chilling.
Oh my gosh. Dion says, I can say that I've been here since I first found you two on YouTube. Sort of like an accident that you can't look away from.
You ain't wrong, brother. You ain't wrong.
Yes.
You ain't wrong. It's like discovering a new like synthetic element of science. You just combine two things. You're like, oh, wait, this could be super destructive and terrible for the universe, but I also created something new, and I kind of love it. And that's kind of what it is.
Also might make a ton of money.
Also might make some fucking bang.
Yeah. Some bando roozies. Some bando roozies.
Bandaroozies here.
I called you, you guys, you and the producers, Folker Doodles, and Drew was like, "What the fuck?"
Oh my shit!
Looks like you're in 3 micros. I am, but I'm in 1 micro each account.
Yeah.
And I'm leaving the top ones alone because those are at a max payout, and I need 1 more $250 day. Oh, gold's coming down. You know what?
Gold coming down.
You know what?
Yes.
I'm going to. Oh, one. Wait, how much is one? So 100 points. So it's 5. Ooh, God, math is so. How much is it? I don't actually even know, which is bad.
Dude,
hold on.
What do you need? I got you.
Nothing. I'm not saying it out loud.
Whatever, dude. Whatever.
I'm going to be called a freaking idiot. So just give me 1 second.
Yeah, somebody say it so I can clip.
Nope.
Please.
Nope.
By the way, I am long because I have to.
You are?
Dude, yeah, it's Friday. We get crazy. What's up? What's up with it, huh? Huh?
Okay, so it's $2. Okay. That makes sense. Because 100 points is $200. That makes sense. Because I was like, maybe I'll do 1. Yeah, it makes sense. Maybe I'll do 1 micro on gold, but then that's $10 a point, and I don't really want to do that. I don't really want to do that into the close, you know. Let's see what we got. It's not $5 a point. It's $2 a point. $5 a point is
That's ES.
Is ES.
That was the MK music. Dude.
I played Sea Shanty this morning for my son in the car, and he was like, "I like this, mama." I was like, "I like this. No, I like this, mama." I was like, "You like this banger?" He's like, "I like it." The guy literally sold right at the lows. So if you're like, why is she doing that? It's a good point. I probably should have waited at least until like 58.50 or 57.75, 20 points higher. However, you know what? We have like a full hour still until this market closes, because I was like, I want to hold this like all the way through market close. Because I think bad news is coming after the close, but maybe I stepped in a bit too early.
Yeah.
Maybe.
There once was a ship that put to sea. The name of the ship was a belly of tea. The winds blew up her bow, up down below. My bully boy blow.
Onward.
I mean, NQ ain't moving anywhere, guys. So the only thing to do at this point is just kind of vibe, right, while we watch it. Someone commented on one of my posts and said I was a great singer, by the way, so I appreciate that.
I saw that. I was like, "Pff, are they high?
Who is the weatherman?
You don't know?
Nope.
Me neither.
Oh. Oh,
Colin's
sick.
like, it's the guy who brings you sugar tea and rum. Oh, okay. Thanks, Captain.
Damn, Colin, fire back.
Please don't. Who is a weatherman on the sea?
It is somebody, it literally is somebody that brings you sugar tea and rum to a ship. It brings supplies to a ship.
It's also known as a navigator or a meteorologist at sea. But the most iconic answer is... Yeah, okay. There you go. Someone said, I think there'd be good news, if any. And Schrodinger says, nah.
He goes, nah, we're gonna die. We're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
We're gonna die.
The Wellerman, but it says Weatherman. The song is called Weatherman.
No, it's Wellerman.
No. Is it? I thought it was Weatherman.
No, Wellerman.
Ah.
Wellerman.
There's a $1,500 lot block at 23,315. Well, that's good for me.
Nice. Oh, even though.
How was your dinner?
Oh, dude, it was fire. Oh, wait, I have a picture of it. I'll send it to you.
Excuse me. Do you eat calories on Fridays?
Do I?
Like, do
I eat food?
No. Do you abandon your plan on Fridays? Or is it just Saturdays and Sundays?
I never lose weight. No, I stay on the plan all 7
But
days.
didn't you say you
I save calories for the weekend so I can have a little bit more. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh, that looks good. Oh,
Yeah.
shit.
Yeah.
Where do you go?
I order from this place called Sushi Pace in Chicago.
Where you order?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm gonna tell you something.
What?
I'm gonna do it right.
I'm watching.
You're gonna die. Back to my entry. Yep.
Oh shit. All right, dog. Shorts be looking good now.
So you're not gonna eat anything with me on stream
Today?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
I'm hungry.
Fuck, I fucking stopped out.
Oh yeah, stopped out. Shit.
All right, well, Godspeed to your shorts, dog.
Let's see. You're not gonna get in short with me?
No.
Second plate.
My trade. I'm just gonna take that and run.
Okay. Drop Trade says, I used to do sushi every Friday and there's no place around here for that. Where do you live?
Dude, you need to.
Where do you live?
What's a good percent to cut calories be low maintenance? Let me look what I usually.
You should eat 1,200 calories a day. Just kidding. Just kidding. Don't listen to me. I have absolutely no idea.
Oh, I usually start. So like there, I remember. Oh god, this is like goes back to like my fucking certification shit days. Usually I start with like 15% outside your maintenance zone because that's usually what your body can kind of like adapt to and not gain or lose weight.
Ooh, we
market is
melting.
dumping. But I'd start with like 15%
also
out your
gold.
maintenance. Gold. And then if you don't lose weight after being 15% out, then just increase the percentage by 5% until you do start to lose weight. Then stop and let yourself lose weight. And then once you stop losing weight, you drop it down another 5%. Keep going until you stop losing weight, then drop another 5%. And then just keep doing that until you get to your desired weight. And then you can start increasing by 5% until you get back to your maintenance. And then you usually pretty much you keep that leanness if you don't eat back too fast.
I wasn't listening, but sounds good. Did you see the keyword that Miriam said?
Wait, where?
In TTV Live?
Fucking A. Yeah, let's do it.
Right now, or you want to wait till the end?
Ooh, it's tough. I don't like that. We can. We can do it now. We can do it now.
Yeah, okay. Do it. Run it. Run that thing.
Wait, this is perfect.
I think I might order some dumplings.
Dude, dumplings are literally so good.
I know.
Oh, that is aggressive of a drop as I thought. Like just 10 points below the low.
Well, maybe it will. I mean, it's right at the holding a key level at 415 on ES. So we might see it bounce a bit here. We're below everything though. We're below the weekly wall. We're below the weekly floor. We basically just have below, we have 92.75 on ES. Plus, which we have a 10% chance of reaching, but if we reach it, we have a 90% chance of a reversal at that level. Otherwise, but even below that, the lowest level I have is 356.25 on ES, and then nothing below. Which dumpling should I get? They have like a bucket of dumplings.
A bucket of dumplings sounds so good.
Hot and sour soup. Is that good?
Like sweet and sour?
Ooh.
Bring the sugar in the room.
Ooh. Ooh, this is making me hungry.
Ooh.
I can get a Sichuan peppercorn oil mixed noodles or noodles with homemade meat sauce.
Oh my god, I just spit out my Mountain Dew. Homemade. Fucking A, man.
Homemade meat sauce. Or minced pork and mushroom in spicy sauce. And then you can get pan-fried pork pot stickers or steamed pork steamed pork dumplings or chicken soup dumplings for $20.
Chicken soup?
Oh, man.
What's your heart telling you?
Oh, my heart's telling me food.
Food.
I want some food. The combos look pretty fire.
Combos be looking tough, dog.
They are. They really are. I just definitely don't want spicy shredded pig ears. I can tell you that much.
Yeah, I don't blame you.
Just doesn't look appetizing. Like, does that look good to you?
No.
No, me neither.
No, it doesn't.
Mm-mm. I think this is going to continue down. Let's see.
What's I?
Last time we got here.
What's I here?
Chat, you guys can help me. Have you got your ticket for what? The gun show?
The gun show.
Girl, those are like potato chips. Are they? Schrodinger? Are we sure?
Are they?
Are they really? Okay, that's the number 3 most liked. What do we think the number 1 most liked is? Oh, the chive and Napa cabbage and pork dumplings. You can get chive and pork and park or cabbage and park. Which one do you think?
Cabbage and park.
You think cabbage and park is better than chive and park?
And chive and park, mate.
Oh, now you ruined it.
You ruined it.
No, you ruined it.
No, you did.
You ruined it first. Hot and sour soup with dumplings would be so good. Do you mean the dumplings in the soup or on the side?
Bro. That accent it's pretty good, dog. I'm not even gonna lie to you. It's pretty good. Pretty good.
Ooh, my short. I'm up 32 buckaronis.
$32, dog.
It's not bad. On $2 a point. All right, this is not helpful. I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. I'll look up on Reddit. Oh, an hour to arrive? Not a chance. Not a chance.
Hour.
Chance. An hour. Get the frick out of here. We also have Jollibee. Do you guys have Jollibee?
No, I have no clue what that is, to be honest
Fried
with you.
chicken. Hello, Makorakoi.
Makorakoi.
You put on 5 pounds just listening to this stream. Yeah.
Dude, yeah.
Me too.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah.
That is making me a little bit hungry, to be honest. Why is a 6'7" king breathing? Should I not be?
Yeah, what do you mean?
Why would I not be?
Why are you breathing? I need levels. Where are we going? I think we could head all the way down. You know, I think we could see a bit of a drop. Like, I think we could go to 240.75 on 240.25 on NQ. Additionally, we could go to 93 on ES, but that's a really big drop this late in the day. But I'm suspecting maybe we get bad news after the close.
What if it's good news? That reaction is so funny.
Oh my gosh. Could be.
March is my first month of Tradeify, so March trying to figure out what's up the last 2 days. I've been green. Let's go, Miss
Nice.
Helper. I like the name. Ooh, wait, I like this.
Oh, we're seeing a pump here. Now I'm down $8, $11, $12, $13, $16, $15, $14.
Dude, I thought you were trying to say the same number for a second. I'm like, Rebecca, stop. You're having a stroke.
It's just fluctuating so much.
Oh my
I
God.
can't.
like, Rebecca, please don't hurt yourself.
I never
like my
learned
new,
how to read.
My little Bud Nick King of Trade.
People are like, you need a stop loss. Oh, okay. Hold on.
Dude, I mean, like, you guys leave her alone.
Guys, let me live my life, you know?
Let it live a little bit, you know?
I'll do 27.50. What's 100 point stop loss? $200, right?
Yeah. I'm gonna long from 314, and I just have a stop at the low. I'm gonna hold it for. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Oh,
Okay, I need to focus because I need to eat something. Otherwise, I'm just gonna get another Baconator.
Dude, honestly, you should.
You think long
Honestly.
plays? I'm 100% gambling on this, thinking that there's gonna be bad news after the close. That's what's happening here.
I fuck with the strat.
The options don't really line up much for much more of a dump. I mean, they do line up a potential dump down to on NQ down to like 22,965, 25. Which is way down there. So it's unlikely. They do on SPY, they line up for a dump down to 639,275.
639,275.
Yeah. Your levels aren't updated intraday, are they? They are, but I don't do it. So the chat saying it's going to moon, which makes me even want to double down on the shorts. No offense, chat, but I like a little drums, you know? Okay. I'm going to faint. I need to eat.
Yep.
Dumplings. Now I have dumplings in my mind. Got Georgia on my mind. Brooklyn dumpling shop. That looks not good. Peaceful looks delicious. Oh, I freaking love Peaceful. So, I
don't know, man. It doesn't looks like it wants to pump, but also looks like it could just go back down. So,
Din Tai Fung. Din Tai Fung has a very high rating. They're expensive though. Holy crap. $19 for 10 dumplings. That seems expensive.
yeah, 19.
Yeah. So like $20. So $2 a dumpling. Seems like a lot.
Kind of does actually.
Ooh, the Dumpling King. No, only 10 reviews? Nah. Take your dinner down. Oh, gosh. We're pumping. God.
Yeah, we kind of be pumping.
It's fine. I'm fine. I don't care. Whatever. Who cares?
It's fine. I'm fine.
I don't even care. I just want dumplings. I don't even care. Just crying. It's fine. I would like to see this level hold. I would like to see 6,825 hold on NQ.
Yep.
Also, I'm very aware that I went short at like the low of day, so don't follow me. I'm doing it based on a hunch, so don't follow me into the trade, please.
I'm gonna put mine at break even now.
Okay.
So like 316. Let this John ride.
I know what that means now.
Yeah.
I know what that means now.
Mako or Mako said it followed already, all caps.
Can you? Leave me alone. Not you. Not you. All right, time to focus up, guys. Been distracted. The dumpling mind control is screwing with me. Yes. Pan sear them and you'll get restaurant quality dumplings. Close enough. Do you think I got a freaking frying pan and oven at my shared office space, Schrodinger? Come on.
What's the pic that you uploaded? Look at
Rebecca, what EMAs do you use? I don't use EMAs. You actually work for Tradeify live trading? Yes, this is our job. And we love it. It's charity. I donate 3 hours of my day every day to get bullied by people online. Just kidding. I get to get bullied by a potato. This is how I envision my life. I actually freaking love it. I talk all the time about how I love my job so much.
it is easily the best.
Just to be clear. Yeah. Don't come for me, just to be clear. Uh-oh. All right. I'm going to get these 3 things. It's too much food. I'm going to get steamed buns, like soup dumplings. Wait, Zhao Long Bao steamed buns. Are those soup dumplings? Yes, they are. They look like them. Perfect. And then, yes, pan-fried pork dumplings and pan-fried pork buns. That sounds like a lot of food.
Do you have like? Does it show you pictures on the menu that I can look at?
Yeah, like the pork buns are like, those are big, aren't they? Like I feel like I don't.
I gotta look. Hold on, let me look it up.
No EMAs. How do you trade? Are you being sarcastic? I'm gonna just do the dumplings and not the pork buns because the pork buns seem like they're big. They're like this big, aren't they?
Oh yeah. No, I feel like I'm getting various images. I do not know if these are large or small.
Starboy says, "I wonder how your 65-year-old is gonna look like." Yeah, that's true. I mean, I lost 70 pounds this year, so I think I'm doing okay. Are you sure you want to remove? Yes. There we go.
Getting a little bouncy. I thought we were gonna come back down. I mean, this is like really weird, annoying price action.
Let's just see what happens. Ooh, hot chili wonton sounds really good.
Hot chili wontons.
65 pounds. Actually, yes, closer to 70, but we can round down. Thank you. Just maintaining now. Don't really want to lose too much more.
You only successfully work for humanity because everybody every day getting ahead in their mind and at work. Facts. I guess every time, everything you kind of do, you do kind of gamble, to be honest with me. Yeah. Nice.
That was
good. You nailed that, John.
I think you. Wow.
Type shit, dog. Type shit.
Type shit. I learned that phrase down in Mexico.
Mexico. Yeah, you did. I'm proud. Wow, look at this fucking 5-minute candle. Oh my god. Oh. All right, this price action is being a little annoying, to be honest. Like, make up your mind, dog. You're either dumping or pumping. Like, let's get it. Let's get it. You know what I'm saying?
Hold this. I'm gonna hold it. Have Birani. It tastes so good. Yeah, Birani. I think I'm saying that wrong. It is very good. So Big Daddy Max posted this and said, I'm not sure how this happened, but the best caption wins a free 50K trade select account. Okay. What's your best caption? I already posted mine.
Wait, what was it sent to me?
It's right there. Put it on the screen. Please, Colin.
Ha!
And it says,
and the best caption does what?
Wins a free 50K Tradeify select account. What would your caption be? I have mine and I already posted it. What would your caption be?
I need to analyze. I'm analyzing. Wait, I gotta look up the phrase. Hold on.
Oh, someone said.
Oh, my caption should be 2 bros chill in the hot tub 5 feet apart because they're not gay.
Do it. Put it on there. Someone said, I never thought I'd see 2 goats riding a tiger.
Nah, it's not very cool.
I mean, you're trying to nosy on up. Someone said, don't worry, babe. He's just a friend. I wanted to say,
don't worry.
I wanted to say, the guy your boyfriend told you not to worry about.
That's fire.
But I wrote, where did it go? A whole new meaning to Big Daddy. Mass Trader Rick said, Max, hold my beer. I'm about to ride this tiger like it owes me money. Brett, bro, I'm literally wearing a jersey that says 28. That's how many times I've told you not to put your arm around me like we're on a date at the zoo. I like it. Giving a new meaning to Big Daddy. That's what my comment was.
I got mine. That's so funny.
Izzy said, read mine, but I don't see it. I'm gonna do another one. I don't know if we'll get in trouble for doing
Send
two.
it, dude. I mean, I literally just put the sitting in the 5 feet apart.
I know. How does it make sense if I say like you and the guy, your wife?
Oh, you and the guy. Wait, you and the guy your wife told you not to worry about. That's it.
But it would make sense if it was your wife. You and the guy you told your wife not to worry about. Would make more sense.
Oh, yeah. No, I see what you're saying. Leia, they are valid forever. They are. They don't have expiration dates. In the back I see they literally do not have an expiration. Unless they specifically put one, and that would make 0 sense unless it was a promo. So do not worry.
Oh, NQ finding some movement down here.
I know, like, dude, it looks so good for a pump, and now it looks so bad for a pump.
Mm-hmm. What are we supposed to do with this?
Dude, like,
I was saying that today was hold on, let me see these side by side. Yeah, today was the first day in a long time. I say that pretty exaggerating. The first day in a while that gold and NQ have not moved parallel. The gold and the indices, the metals and the indices have not moved parallel. They've moved opposite. And that hasn't happened in a while.
Huh. It's pretty interesting.
Mm-hmm. Rebecca, I saw your tweet about trades not being stressful anymore. What helped you? Telling myself that I've no. What's helped me? Being really confident in my strategy has helped me. Being really confident in my strategy. So knowing that if it doesn't work out, like it's not a me issue, it's just a market issue. It's a market issue. And also basically considering that money gone, the money that I'm risking, considering it gone before I enter the trade, or like as I enter the trade, if I tell myself that money's gone. So if it's like $4,000 that you're risking and you're gonna shit your pants if it actually is gone, then you're probably oversized. If it's like for a 150K account, if it's like anywhere between like 500 and 1,000, and I lose that money, then I'm like, well, that's okay, because usually when I win, it's like 2,000 to 3,000. So if I win the next trade, that's okay.
I like it.
Yeah. If I lose $2,000 trades and I'm down $2,000 and that's like half your drawdown, that's like not ideal. Probably not great when you're just starting off the account.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, no, not great. Telling myself that I don't care. I mean, it's true.
The less you worry when you're
Mateo loves you more. You're talking to me? Or you're talking to Nick? Potato. Either way, thanks, Leia.
Either way, thank you.
Either way, right. You just DLL'd yourself. Effing great. I don't know why I said effing. It says fucking. Listen, real crispy. That is why we have DLLs, okay?
True. Count's still alive.
Your account's still alive. It is why you have a DLL. NQ sell entry. Flash Golden, I am in a sell, so I hope so. Miriam posted this and said I fucking lost it.
I saw that. Fucking great. I love how she fucking got like the perfect.
She did.
Perfect freeze frame of it.
Dustin says, I'm gonna need a time code. Drew, what the fuck is going on?
Oh shit.
And then Brett comes in very businessman-like.
Yeah.
This is unbelievably inappropriate. Just kidding.
I'd be like, fuck.
No, he did not say that. Don't
Copy
worry,
trade or
guys.
so what copier to use?
Your face. You're like,
I was stunned by the fact of the serial killer shit, so.
that's his face. Uh-oh, what did Miriam send?
I'm looking at it.
I'm not gonna
Oh
say
my
it.
fuck.
Okay, hold on. Let me look.
Oh, NQ is dropping. Actually we might pop up. Dude, hold this 330, please.
No, drop.
Oh yeah, that's right. I don't know, dude. It's kind of holding. So but Mateo loves you more was for Nick. Yeah, Leia.
Wow.
Tell Mateo he to go. Love you, Mateo. Every time he sees Mateo. That's fucking hilarious. I love that. Silence, but I'm in Becca's trade. Sorry, dog. You cooked.
You're cooked?
Yep.
Let's see. You might be. Like I said, this is just a pure test of something. Okay. Okay. Market just dies all day until 350. Yeah.
Yep.
MOC vote. I think down.
Ooh. Down? I think up.
Well, clearly. Oil is at
Clearly.
100. Oil is making a new high, everyone. Well, not a new high in general, but a new high of the day. Up at 100.
Yeah.
Schrodinger, what do you think? Yeah, Leia, you're a trendsetter. Everyone's now trading oil, and you've been doing it for 6 months. Fucking
Yep.
losers. Honestly.
Ooh, breaking out of that bull flag. Let's go, baby.
It did hold.
Rip it to the
This is not a bull flag.
This is a bull flag.
Where's the pull?
Right fucking here, dude.
Where?
Right here. I mean,
Okay, if
that's
you
literally
zoom, if you put
definition.
it on a different, okay, on a higher time frame, there is no bull flag to be found. Oh, okay. All right. I don't know. Chat, is that actually a bull flag? Kate, are you glitching out? I don't even know. I don't even know what a freaking. Nah, you're looking for 6434. Really?
Yep. I'm with them. That's my goat. That's my goat.
I don't know. We're below the IV walls. Don't ask me what that means. And we're below the QQQ 10% band and holding it and an open state. I don't know. Which all those things are just key levels that I was hoping would create support, and we fell through it. We're below it on NQ, and we're holding it as resistance on NQ. And on ES, it's acting as support. So it's kind of hard to know what follows what.
I mean, it's just chopping around like crazy right now. I mean, this kind of shit.
It is. I think, I don't know. I'm gonna hold. I'm just gonna hold it.
I mean, you might as well.
I did $1,300 on my personal today.
Fuck yeah, let's ride.
Yeah, yesterday I lost like $2,000 though, so
it's
not the best. But yesterday on the challenge account, the $1 Million Challenge account, I took my loss and I sat on it. I didn't keep trading. And today, which was $400, and today I took a win of $650.
Fire.
Yeah, which means
I'm sticking to the rules, dog. I like it.
Yeah. Sticking to the rules, man. Because I was like, I did have a trade ready to go. And then I was like, why am I doing that? Why don't I just trade on my, like when I lost? And I'm like, why am I doing that? I have another personal account. Why don't I just, if I'm itching to take the trade and I like the trade, why don't I just take it on the other personal account that I've created? And I did, and I lost. So it's a good thing that I did on that one.
That's good. Yeah. Diversified a little bit.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't know, man. I kind of like it for long. It's not gonna lie. Kind of digging this long here. Not if we reject 350 again, then I'm not so happy with it. Where's the chop selection for the survey? What that means?
No. You mean the poll?
Chop.
It's up at the top.
Oh, there is no chop for MOC. We can only. It can only
okay.
I see.
Yes.
Like how the personal accounts work. You just open a live account with a broker of your choice and fund actual money into it, and you have no rules other than the mindset, mental rule. God, the mental rules that you want to follow. Joking.
You are stroking out. I have to find out. I have to find when I did my nails by looking back at our conversation for when I sent that photo through.
Bye.
Because I'm like, when can I get my nails done again?
Oh.
I made an agreement that it would be at least 4 weeks in between appointments. I think I still got another 2 weeks or so to go.
All right. Yeah, as I said, that was not long ago, but hey, man,
I want to get
commend
nice.
it. I said
I want to
do
get
it.
stars. I want to get big stars. Big stars
Ooh,
on
I like
them.
the big stars. Big stars.
Yeah, yeah. How do you trade a personal account? Do you mean like strategy wise, or do you mean like logistically? How do you go about setting up a personal account? Spotted Rebecca, did you guys know each other before doing this show? Because we have great chemistry, vibes, great vibes.
I did. I actually hated her before this.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh, they were
arch
like, you're
rival.
gonna stream with Nick. And this was before he was Spud, and I was like, do I quit?
I literally told Brett, I was like, I can't. I literally can't.
Yeah,
Like,
I was
there's
like,
no way I can.
no. Like cinematically, I fell to my knees and cursed the gods that I
Same.
had to stream with this.
Dude, same. I mean, it was brutal. I mean, I still literally message Brett on the daily, and I'm like, dude, get me the fuck off of this stream.
It's true. And I'm like, this is literal torture. I'd rather die. But
Yeah,
still, I show up every day. Here we are.
Here we are. Putting on the show, putting on the face, God.
Worst job of my life. Can't believe I get paid to do this. But no, we didn't know each other.
No, we didn't know each other.
No.
Nope.
They were like, you're going on with Nick. And I was like, okay, cool.
Like, sick.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
now we're best friends. Now we're best friends. We're best friends.
BFFs forever.
Yeah, it's just because of Luna. To be honest with you.
Oh,
I love this dump. Let's go.
Hey, don't stop me out. Don't stop me out.
So disking dude said, if Rebecca had told you about the sock situation before you started together, we wouldn't have this gold. He's in too deep now. It's true. He would have been like, I'm freaking out.
That is very true.
Yeah, and then she's like, shit, I thought you were talking about the other Nick. Yeah, I got good with this Nick. Best decision ever to put us together, for real. Yes, because I'm moving back to Switzerland. I was gonna say Europe. It's not technically. Oh, there we go. New low. Did you get stopped out?
Yeah.
Oh,
fucking rats!
Yay for me. Is there news? And I was like, can I still do Power Hour, even though it'll be like the evening for me? Can I still do it with Nick? And so far they've said yes.
Like, yes, of course.
I guess so. But I was like, but I don't want to do it like every night.
Yeah, it'd be a lot. At least not Fridays.
Yeah, it'd be like till 10:30 every night, which I mean, it's fun.
Yeah, but like on a Friday night?
Yeah. Moms get wild on a Friday night, go to the local pub. Me and my mom friends. All right, gold is dumping, which is what I wanted to see. And Q is dumping. ES is dumping. ES below, we have a level at 92.75 that I'd be looking, to touch.
Oh, fuck, that's far. Okay.
With NQ, it's down at 240.50. And then below and on NQ, there's nothing until like 87, maybe 88.25. And then below that, 65. And then below that, 904. And then below that, 843. And then nothing.
And nothing.
White space it's called, which you could just fall. But here's my trade. I'm up 34 buckaroosies.
34 buckaroos.
Yes. 28.40 here now. It depends when your kids sleep. Leia, it's 8:40 now, but the majority of the year it's 9 hours ahead, not 8 hours ahead, and your clocks are going ahead this weekend. So it'd be 9:40. So I think it would be doable.
Yeah. Fuck, that'd be...
You guys started streaming together and Becca got so sick of it, she's moving to another continent. That's crazy. Yes. Oh, yeah.
Not wrong, dog. Not wrong.
Right? It's not time to start the speech yet. Will Becca stream with London Nick? We actually don't. I don't know. We haven't formulated a plan. Have not formulated a plan. So I don't know. I just know that I've said Like I'm happy and willing to do the evenings. The only thing I'm concerned about is like on the nights where my husband works night shifts and like if my kids get up, like have a nightmare or they get up or whatever and they call for me, I would have to step off for a minute, but that's not a big deal. I'm going to have like we're going to have a much bigger house. And so I will have my own office and I'm going to put a lock on that, John.
Type shit, dog. Type shit. Yes!
I'm getting younger every day.
Running so fast. I love it. Dude, you're on fire. You're honestly on fire.
Day. Thank you.
You are.
Thank you. I
It's
felt
like
that.
proud dad moment.
Came from my toes.
Came from the toes. Yep.
You did. The John type shit. If you're in Europe, this would be perfect. It would. It would. The only thing I don't want is what Nick does, which he streams in the morning and the afternoon and the night.
It's so funny when you phrase it like that.
It's true.
It do be true on Wednesdays. We got the morning, the afternoon, the nighttime. We
and you got game night that
we
you do
grinding.
too. Like, nah. Spud drinking that antifreeze again.
Damn right, dog. I'm always on the
Right?
antifreeze type shit.
Type shit.
Type shit, dog.
This is where YM dumped from last year in April. Oh, here we go. Here we go. There we
Moving us,
go. We're
moving.
dumping. Wow.
Oh shit. You're one micro cooking.
It is cooking. I'm up $70. Should have done 20 micros. What was I thinking? Well, I'm up 80. Free falling. Yep, there it goes.
It's free falling. Doobie doobie doo.
Chris, when are you going to get more info on that? I don't know. But isn't that great? Oh,
Isn't that great?
damn. 90. I'm up $90.
Oh, dog.
So we're up. So that's 50, a 50-point move so far from my entry.
Fire.
I shorted the
You're just gonna hold it till like the end of. That's a mean comeback. That's a mean comeback.
It is. I am gonna hold it until 4:59 Eastern.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A suit. Yeah. Okay. You assuming right after the close there's gonna be an announcement?
Like 15, 20 minutes on a Friday. And if not, that's okay. Becky is
Oh, you're
strong
saying
and
like 15.
independent. Isn't that right?
Damn straight, dog.
Oh, you're welcome.
That's my dog.
Yeah. Mako Rockaway. Are you out? I hope you sized a bit bigger than me. Hold through the weekend. You know, I could on my personal.
I thought you were.
But no. Holding through the weekend on times like these, it's just too risky.
It gapped up like 3,000 points.
Yeah, and I was in a
Oh
short.
wait, you're short.
Yeah, that'd be
Wait, for some, I don't know why in my head I was just like, you're long. You'd be fine, dog. What are you talking about?
No. Oh, 5 minutes and my dumplings are here. My entry.
Well, you
is
actually got dumplings.
Yeah. My entry is 3:30. You're out now. You made 1,200.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Right, dog.
Oh, MOC, are you gonna do the speech? It's a Friday. You got to do it quickly.
Yeah, you're right,
Text
you're
her.
right.
Text her. Text her.
I gotta go. I'm just gonna go fucking tell her.
Just go tell her. Go. Calls her love. How cute is that? Strong and independent type shit.
Fine, we're fine.
Ash says strong and independent type shit. Oh my gosh. Okay, go.
I told her. Wait, we have 34. Okay, this is perfect. It's perfect.
Start the music.
All right, dude.
Oh my gosh, I'm gonna miss it because I gotta go pick up my food.
All right, I'm gonna grab a micro.
I agree with you, Dave. All right, should I hit a low? Should I go into a short on my personal? Sure, let's do it. I'll do one micro. It's gonna be fine.
gonna do a micro on mine as well.
On your personal and hold over the weekend?
Oh, what? Who? What?
It's kind of fun, to be honest.
Oh fuck! I wasn't paying attention.
What? Did it happen?
All right, no, we're good. We're good. Here it comes. I'm only gonna have like 40 seconds. Everybody lock in. Lock in. Get locked.
I'm locked.
All right, everybody. Look at this chart. How do we start? I always start with that. All of that pressure, all of that selling we just saw, yet price still stands. Every push down met with response. Every attempt to break held. That's not weakness, ladies and gentlemen. That is absorption. That is how the markets turn. Not with so. Oh my God, there's only 10 seconds. I fucked this up. I had so much else I wanted to say.
No.
All I gotta say is we don't wait for shit. We log into the close. Oh. We short into the close. And Rebecca has made herself a rack. Okay, well, thankfully that was a single micro, because that would have sucked.
Yep. Instead, you lost like what, $23?
Yeah, we're down 20 buckaroos there, but that's all right. All right, so now for Rebecca, we're gonna drop to the fucking lows.
Let's go. Stop losses. How do stop losses work if you're over the weekend trading? I mean, it could get gapped over, and that sucks. You just enter your trade and you pray.
Don't just ask how MLC works.
Whose account is on the screen? I think mine.
Becky's on her micro short, baby. It's rad.
Izzy says you could have done so much better. Wow.
The timing was too hard for me. I know.
Look at, I'm up $38, 35 on my personal.
I blew fun.
That's 43. That's
yeah,
45.
I wouldn't recommend.
Look at that. That's $65 Canadian, it says. Hell yeah.
Nice,
Let's
dude. Go get yourself a Spoka or something.
I don't even know what that is.
It's a.
Ooh, 1 minute away. My dumplings are here.
Fire?
Ooh, look at this dropping. I'm up $100.
Oh yeah!
Wow, look at that.
Okay,
I'll be right back. I'll be right back.
All right.
You take me
Go
off.
Go get the dumplings. Honestly, just watch her screen because she's in a trade. All right, I'm gonna analyze, and we're gonna commentate on Rebecca's trade here. All right, so she needs approximately 23,240 is the level that she was saying. She up 100 buckaroos on a single macaroni. Ain't that the shit? Not using no stop loss. What the hell? And she goes, "Yes, I am." I don't see it on the screen. That's all.
Yep, it's just up there.
Okay. Oh, you love my hairstyle? Thanks, dog. I appreciate that. I try. I be trying. The sign of the time. Gotta get away from here. Wait, I thought she was back when she yelled. Okay, all right, it's pumping back up. This is quality. This is exactly what she was looking for. Just a little retrace and then dump a roo. It's easy money. But it's hands on point. Dude, I'd be trying. I'm really trying, okay? I appreciate that. This is not the retrace that we wanted to see, fair. This is not the retrace we want to see. No, it's not. That's okay, though. Just going to be a little something sly, okay? It's going to be a little something sly. Don't worry. Don't you worry, child. Heaven's got a plan for you. Oh, that pump is not what she wants to see. Nope, that is not. Mayday, Rebecca, Mayday. We have a pub? Mayday? SOS? Calling for help? God. I don't know what to do. She didn't tell me what to. I didn't get rules for it. I was in charge, but she's gone. Oh fuck. Mayday. Mayday. Wee woo wee woo wee woo wee woo. Oh God. She has to be listening. Rebecca, it's not looking good. Mom, you didn't leave me instructions. You didn't say what to do when it gets this high.
Me?
Yeah, you.
What do you mean when it gets this high?
Well, it just pumped back up like.
Oh, okay. This is in U.S. coordinating with us on negotiation. Honestly, the us and the U.S. it's confusing. The Turkish foreign minister says negotiations between U.S. and Tehran have started. I don't believe it. This is a lot of food.
Ooh.
They gave me 2 sets of chopsticks. That's fucking rude.
I'm not gonna lie. That's really fucking funny. That is really funny. I'm excited to see the food, dog.
Me too. Ooh, I got a spoon.
Ooh, spoon. Okay.
Oh God, I ordered too much food.
Okay. I'm ready to see.
Oh.
Ooh. Dude, fire.
Oh, it's hot. Uh-oh. It's hot.
Uh-oh.
Mmm.
Ooh.
Mmm, that's good.
Okay.
Hot. Oh my gosh. I thought they gave me 3 chopsticks. I was like about to freak myself.
Yeah, it would have been, yeah. Ooh.
Soupy dumplings.
Okay.
Oh my gosh, how much food did I order? Just 3 things. Ooh. This looks good.
Okay. Ooh. What's that?
Spicy wontons. Oh my gosh, I love this for me. I love how this could become a thing for me. Eating. On stream. Ooh, look at that. Oh, my chopsticks are upside down. Look at that. Bok choy.
Ooh, love bok choy.
Me too. Oh. Okay.
Nice.
Oh.
Hot?
Fire. I'm not even looking at my tray.
Fire.
This is what it means when you get in the flow. You know, when you find your flow.
Yeah,
You're
dude, when you find the
you're eating dumplings, you don't give a shit what happens. You're just like, I'm eating my fucking dumplings.
Fuck.
You don't. My parents are gonna be like, you have started swearing a lot more than you used to.
Like, I'm around the wrong people.
Yeah, have you met the potato? So is this soy sauce? Nope. Wow.
Is it like
it's vinegary?
Oh.
It's a lot. Ooh, this looks good. Oh, look at that spice.
Ooh.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Let's do it. It's gonna hurt.
Okay.
Oh. The sound of eating dumplings is like not good. It's like
it's really funny, I'm not gonna lie. Only I can do it. I can't listen to it. I can only just do it.
It's black vinegar. Okay. Oh, Nick and Celine eat McDonald's?
Yeah, they did a McDonald's mukbang.
You were really leaving me hanging here.
Dude, we gotta plan it, all right? We gotta plan it. We have to plan it.
The trader's nest with the faces is so funny. We got to plan it. I think I've texted you like every day this week, being like, so are we going to eat today?
That's cap.
or-
That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's literally
It's
cap.
not cap.
Yep. Every day this week.
Not every day. The last 2 days.
No.
Yes.
Tuesday, nothing. Monday, nothing. Didn't text me Wednesday. Texted me yesterday. Nothing.
What about in the group chat?
I'm not gonna scroll that. It's
Oh,
just
shit.
cap. It's still cap.
It's pumping. I do have a stop loss in, if anyone was wondering. My wife, what are you listening to? Well,
Wow.
it's moist. Here we go. Oh. What? Oh, I'm going to put the vinegar on.
Oh my god, I can't. Like, my fiance loves the mukbang videos. I fucking cannot do it. I can't. I could sit here and eat food, and I could do it. I could be the person doing the mukbang, but my god, I cannot. I can't listen to it. I can't. My head it's like filling up with pressure. Like it's gonna pop. I have to mute Rebecca. I can't do it. I have to mute. I had to mute. I physically can't. My mind is just getting fucked up. It's getting burnt. It's getting burnt. When I see you stop chewing, I'll mute you.
I'll stop. I'm just messing with you guys. That is spicy.
Okay,
I'm not
okay,
kidding.
you're done. All right, here we go. Back. Ooh,
All right.
that dump.
That's nice. Let's see how the soup dumpling is, and then I'll be done. Oh shit.
Go.
Boots on the ground soon. I agree with you. That's what I'm expecting. Also, we're gonna wrap up pretty soon here because it's a Friday and there's no levels or anything to do. So.
Yup. Oh yeah, we'll run the giveaway.
Oh yeah. Let's do 2. It's a Friday.
Dude, we just gave away 3 150K lightning fund.
That's not fair. I'm not on those fun ones.
All right, we'll do. Oh shit. All right, here's the keyword. Type it once, not twice. Type it once, not twice.
Don't give me any napkins.
We'll do 2. We'll do 50K, 250K gross. 250K growth Roonies.
There we go. Guys, I got you. Box of socks, baby. That's. Oh, Trump is about to speak.
Oh fucking A.
You know what? If you want to hop off, you can hop off. I can stay on if Trump's going to speak. I'll just eat and we'll watch it.
I'm fine chilling for a minute.
Okay.
When is he talking?
I don't know. Someone just said. I don't see a video.
White House Live.
Oh. Iran's response to the U.S. proposal had originally been expected to be delivered on Friday or Saturday.
It's just gonna be like a letter that says "fuck off," and then we'll have gotten nowhere.
Go fuck yourself.
Yeah.
I think oil hitting $100 again before the weekend is like, I think Trump's gonna be like, oh shit.
Yeah. Hey, so he's got to come out and say something.
Yeah. Rebecca's in the flow. I am.
Good flow state. All right, we're gonna roll this one. We're gonna roll the first one, and boom.
That's good.
Homan 1MA. Congratulations, you are a winner of 50K growth, my friend. Go ahead and type once in the chat. Please type once in the chat. Please type a once a reader. Oh man. Switch to your alt. Switch to your alt account. Where you at?
Seeing the teenagers come through to my neighbor with her counseling makes me like,
oh, there you are.
So nervous about having kids.
Yeah, dude.
Or having teenagers. I have kids already. Freaking nothing I can do about that.
All right, I'm gonna roll a second one. Got you, dog. Got you, dog. Gonna roll a second one in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ricky Hollowman. Wait, Hollowman. Are you the same person?
Holloman. Wait.
Hollowman. Ricky Bobby. Chris, it's all right. Let them disqualify themselves. I already said type it once, not twice. They're cooked. They're literally cooked.
What's cooked? Sorry. Oh, people who disqualify themselves?
Yeah.
Mm.
This is the time. Let's see.
What's your favorite kind of dumpling? Because these soup dumplings are fire.
Oh, tell me other types. I don't even know.
It's like pork dumplings, vegetable dumplings, chicken dumplings, just like pan fried dumplings.
Pork dumperonis for sure.
Soup or pan fried?
Soup.
Yep. Fire.
Yep. Yeah. All right, I'm looking up if White House is talking. If he's not, he's not.
Did Homo Man? Was that his name?
Wait, actually, I think
I think so.
And he did tie. I got him. That's honestly really funny.
I'm about to get myself canceled, but it was legitimately his username, so like relax.
No, legit was his username. Yeah.
Oh, the Trader's Nest is so funny. So congratulations to both winners. Aw. We love a good sport. Not until 5:30 Eastern. No, we're not sticking around for that.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm actually hopping off, so you can go ahead and stick around there, brother. All right. Closing words, closing remarks as we head into a beautiful weekend.
Oh, so U.S. Envoy Witkoff is speaking right now in Miami.
Oh.
But that's okay. Just talking a bit about Iran, but I don't know if it's going to be anything that actually moves the market. But closing remarks. Have a great weekend. Go outside, touch some grass, eat some good food.
Yeah.
Hug your friends, hug your loved ones. Take some time away from the market. I talked earlier today about how I spoke with my mentor about like how to be okay with taking a smaller win when you're used to kind of bigger wins now, after you kind of maybe level up. I want to say level up, but you've been around for a while and you just want to be good with just any kind of green day. And they said, find that trading is not the meaning of life, that it is a secondary thing that helps you enjoy the things that you love. And it is not the end all be all. So go out there and find something that you love that has nothing to do with trading and enjoy it this weekend.
Fuck yeah.
And that's it.
Go play some games. Go play some games. Go play some games and enjoy it, guys.
Yeah.
It's getting nice out, enjoy it. But yeah, have a beautiful weekend, everybody. We're going to come back swinging Monday.
We sure will.
It's out.
Bye.
Type shit.